what she gives. Well, needless to say, that movie never was released. And I'm not really supposed to talk about it because even though there was a happy ending, there's still some serious charges pending. And I think it's time for me to make my way back home. Well, when I was leaving, I heard a man say, you know, you can take your hat off any place you like, but you can't eat Chinese food in front of a Spaniard. I think I read that part wrong. Well, I don't know about you, but I think that I'm inclined to disagree. Because a couple minutes later, that same man was eating food out of a trash can and was later arrested for exposing himself to tourists. But either way, I still don't think that what he was saying was supposed to apply to me. L.A. Dream, well, the mayor never gave me any money. L.A. Dream, and the freeways weren't like rainbows. L.A. Dream, sometimes things don't happen the way that people said. And that girl Paris never gave me anything. True story about L.A.
Hi, this is Augie Smith, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. As I said earlier, this is a little bit surreal. We're speaking with members of the cast of the movie Animal House. They include Karen Allen, Stephen Furst, Mark Metcalf, and Martha Smith. What year did you shoot it? Was it
77? November 77. Came out in 78. Okay. Yeah, shot it November, I think.
It was shot in 1 month?
Shot in 32 days.
Wow. What was the lag time before it actually hit the screen?
Came out in August 78, so about 8 months. Is that 8 months?
And did that instantly change your life?
It didn't change mine because I had quit acting for a little while to produce a movie when it came out. Mm-hmm. So I'd been saying no to acting for a while.
Did you go to a big premiere?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody went?
I didn't go. I wasn't invited.
I wasn't either, Mark.
How could they not invite you guys?
I went to a screening in Westwood, but it wasn't like a premiere. But there was a big premiere and a party and everything.
In New York.
In New York, and I was in L.A. producing, and I was too cool to go.
Were any of you offered roles in the television?
Yeah, you were in it, Stephen.
TV series?
You were the only one, weren't you?
Big mistake.
No, Bruce McGill was in it.
Delta, it was called Delta House, right?
Delta House.
Didn't last long.
13 weeks.
Oh.
13
well, by
weeks.
today's standards.
Yeah, really, it's long.
It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, yeah.
Was it? But obviously, did you? I'm trying to remember. Was it instantly a huge success? Was it right
Animal House
out of the box?
Oh, I think it was.
Yeah, it was.
It was.
Did any of you ever go? Did any of you go see it just at a regular theater to see how it was going?
I used to go in Westwood and walk in some 12 and 13-year-old kids who weren't allowed to see it because it was an R-rated thing because of Katie's butt.
Which didn't make the... I'm sorry.
But I used to walk them in, pretend I was their dad, so...
He's also the guy they bust on Dateline as a child predator.
I think it was instantly
Stephen's working a little edgy this morning.
I noticed that.
Too much coffee.
I don't know. There was, I don't know, it was almost before the days of buzz. I guess there's always been buzz, but somehow it was right out of the box successful, and I don't know how, because there was no internet.
It wasn't a critic's darling, the film, at all.
No.
I mean, it didn't. The reviews were not so great, but the audiences really.
Oh yeah,
loved
we loved it.
People went back to see it again and again and again and again.
Was that the first National Lampoon?
The first one that was
movie.
First one that was, if anything, memorable. That's for darn sure.
And
that was the first one that was made.
Belushi was on the cover of Time magazine.
Newsweek.
Newsweek with his toga.
Yeah, and the wreath.
Wow.
And that Halloween, everybody
was
in togas.
That Halloween.
I don't want to suggest that we're hanging on to that, but
we still do that.
We still do that. What's the great line you say? Katie's. Will you say something like, "You're going to be graduating in 6 months, and right now you get drunk every weekend," and
usually
he says, "I'm going to graduate. I'm going to get drunk every night." Something like that as they get ready for the toga party.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what's your favorite line in the movie?
I don't.
Other people know the lines to the movie much better than me.
I'm sure.
Oh, sure.
Well, yeah.
Especially men. You notice this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Go ahead.
It's a way that men bond with each other. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Okay.
I got to tell you,
I know if you'll take this seriously.
I love the Niedermeyer character. To me, that just makes that movie. And Stephen, that, like I said, how many scenes in 4 seconds? That's a defining moment in cinema. Your face comes up, everyone throws stuff at it, and everyone goes on with it.
It really is.
I think we ripped that off in one of our Christmas videos.
No, we used the you guys playing cards.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He ripped something else off.
Yeah, we just we did a little Christmas video, and we had a
We had a
program
boss,
director who
like
actually
that.
would have beat you out as douchebag of the year.
Had he been more well known.
No contest.
No contest.
You know, the thing that fascinated me the most about my own performance was is that it was not a line at all, is the fact that in the script, I'm in the grocery store with Tim Matheson, and in the script, it says he throws a bottle of oil and Flounder catches it.
Oh, yeah.
John Landis, the director, didn't tell me.
He was gonna
He
keep-
just said, you do what he's going to throw something and you just catch it, okay? And he rolls the camera and he starts throwing items at me and he's screaming, catch it, Steve, catch it, Steve. And did you see how many I was so
Oh, I know. It was amazing.
Caught them all, though.
And at the end, it looked like you were ready to just break out laughing.
I couldn't believe he was doing this to me. That was
John loved to
totally
do that. He liked to
unplanned.
he liked to throw bottles at people in the toga party. He would be the one behind it. And I think that
He's a
bottle
stuntman.
that when John Belushi catches one in the air,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
he didn't know that was coming.
Oh, he didn't.
And John threw it, and he just caught it.
I just
He also made us shoot the paddling scene, paddling Kevin Bacon, made like 12, 15 takes.
Oh,
Everything
my.
else was 4 takes because he loved to watch Kevin get spanked.
Kind of like we like to watch
Perverse
chicks
man.
suffer.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, one of my other favorite scenes in the movie, and I saw Animal House, part of it, on cable a few nights ago, and it was they're sitting on the steps. I think, isn't it Stephen Bishop?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The singer-songwriter walking
Oh, yeah.
down the stairs with the
That's a great
guitar.
Gave
My love a cherry. Oh, yeah.
And was Stephen Bishop well known at the time? Had he?
I think his
On and On,
hit
it just,
On and On came
yeah.
out after that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but he was getting there. And next to Stephen Bishop was
Judy Belushi.
Judy Belushi, his wife.
Wow.
Yeah.
In a toga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I did not know that.
Great bit of trivia.
Oh,
Did
yeah.
not know that.
Stephen, I hope you start doing some acting again.
Well, I act in my own movies, you know. I do that. And one time I auditioned for a part in my own movie and I didn't get it. I was so pissed at myself.
You rejected yourself?
You need a better casting director.
Yeah, you do. Well, this was an absolute pleasure.
Yes.
It really
Thanks.
was.
It was fun.
Thank you.
Well, I think when Animal House came out, a lot of the people in the audience were medicated.
No, not true.
Really?
No, we got medicated afterward.
I think they were
You
medicated.
didn't smoke pot before?
I think they were medicated.
Yeah.
No, I think I did the second time.
He doesn't quite remember.
No, wait a second. You
Some of it's
liar.
kinda foggy,
You're
isn't it?
telling me there was a day in the 70s you weren't high?
I probably ran out. I had enough money for the movie. That was it.
I guess I do have one last question now that I think
Yeah.
about it, and I'm not trying to throw anybody under the bus.
I think you already have.
In the, well, for example, in the production of a National Lampoon movie, Caddyshack. Mm-hmm. Caddyshack was notorious for this. There was so much drug use on the set when the film got back to Hollywood, it was almost unusable, and they went back and reshot tons of stuff. They added the whole Bill Murray thing, and some of the writers were very upset. Was there, again, no fingers to be pointed here, but was there rampant drug use on the set of Animal
No,
House?
everybody went to church at 6, and we were all at Mass in the morning.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, good Catholic boy, are you? See?
You
See, it
led the
happens.
And you're lying to me now.
I'm not Catholic anymore.
Lost that in the divorce. All right.
Or got that.
Well,
Never mind.
now, wait a minute.
All right.
So there's no one's going to say anything. Was it? I am.
Well, you know, I didn't know. I'm from Virginia, you know. I didn't know anything about drugs or
They
anything.
do some lame answers to your question.
And I saw Belushi and I kind of identified with him. You know, he was an overweight actor. I was an overweight actor, you know, and he was doing this movie and I was doing this movie. And you know, he liked powdered donuts and I liked powdered donuts, you know, but I realized later it wasn't powdered donuts.
Is that why
There
his
you go.
role? Is that why his role was so small, or did he have a limited time schedule?
He had a limited time schedule because he was, you know, he was going to New York on Thursday to do Saturday Night Live. You know,
But he's a great physical comedian. He
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
really need lines.
Yeah, that's true. Good point. Okay, well, enough. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go so long.
Let me just say, this was great.
oh boy, Bob and Tom, this was great.
Thank you.
Bravo.
Karen Allen, Stephen First, Mark Metcalf, Martha Smith, thanks so much. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. This has been Chick McGee speaking.
Oh, it seems to me this whole world's gone crazy. Yeah, there's too much hate and killing going on. But when I see the bare chest of a woman, yeah, my worries and my problems are all gone. No one thinks of fighting when they see a topless girl. And maybe if you would show yours too, we could save the world. So show them to me. Show them to me.
Oh, yeah.
Unclasp your bra and set those puppies free. They'd look a whole lot better without that sweater, baby. I'm sure you'll agree. If you got 2 fun bags, show them to me. Don't be shy now. I don't care if they don't match or one's bigger than the other. You can show me one, and I'll imagine the other. Even if you're really old, there's nothing wrong. Don't be sad, your boobs ain't bad. They're just a little long. Show them to me. Show them to me. Lift up your shirt and let the whole world see. Just disrobe, show your globes, and a happy man I'll be. If you got dos chichis, which is Spanish for show them to me. I've met a lot of them, but never one I've hated. Even if you've had 13 kids and you think they look deflated, there's no such thing as a bad breast. I believe this much is true. If you're a big fat man, I'm a movie fan, and I'd love to see yours too. So show them to me. Show them to me. Just like the girls gone wild on TV. Just lean back and show your rack, and I'll be in ecstasy. If you got 2 casabas, show them to me. Come on, America, let me see. And all the world will live in harmony. It'll do you good and it'll give me wood, and we'll make history. If you love your country, I'm gonna say it one more time. I said, if you love your country, yeah. If you love your country, then stand up and show them big old boobies to me. Yeah.
Hey, this is Frank Caliendo, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Thanks very much for joining us. We have Christy Lee at the news desk, Chick McGee across the way at Sports Control.
Without my phone today, and I've never felt better.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you on your phone during the show?
Well, every now and then it'll
Right.
it'll ring, and there'll be a.
Why don't you just leave it in your car?
I'm thinking. Yeah, today it's a.
I think
all the time.
I really think that the cell phone in many ways is ruining life.
I believe that too.
Well, everywhere. On the road, in the office.
We've all become
no private
on
time.
an airplane.
We've all become firemen. Yesterday I saw a guy running a red light, gleefully talking on his phone.
I get
blah.
the people who are still dialing a phone. Apparently the first time they've ever used a cell phone, and they're driving with their head down, trying to dial, and as they drift into oncoming traffic.
They're probably texting.
Always enjoyable, especially when you're behind them, hoping that someone will ram them
with a
head on.
Maybe with a big shovel so they don't get hurt.
Some guy in a bulldozer, you know? so the bulldozer really isn't injured, but the dumbass looking at the...
okay, gotta thin the herd. But
man.
I just think the notion that now we're all on call 24 hours a day. We have all become firemen. I can't stand it. On a different note,
you can always turn it off. You know, have it take messages.
Yeah, but then why didn't you answer your phone?
Well, if you don't answer it, You don't see it when they see you face to face. Why didn't you answer your phone? I turned it off. Don't call me today.
You know, one time I actually dropped a phone into a toilet.
On purpose?
No, I was fumbling. I was trying to urinate while standing, and I fumbled for the phone and dropped it.
Did you have your head down dialing?
No. I was
pre-urination or post-urination?
Drift into the other urinal
during the stream, right in the pot.
And then,
Can you easily change the message on your phone? Easily, or is it complicated for you?
I don't know.
It's complicated.
Okay,
I was going to say all you have to do is, "Hi, I'm not taking calls today. Call me tomorrow," and that's it.
Oh boy, I like that.
He couldn't do that.
Yeah, you could.
No, he could.
It's really easy.
How about hey, this is time. I'm not taking calls for the next hour.
And just leave it there. Yeah.
I like that.
But see, when they call, they'll expect you to call them in an hour. Say, I'm not taking calls today.
Is it your favorite thing after spending time with someone as you're getting in the car, them calling you, going, "What are you doing now?"
Oh my God. There should be a fee for that.
What are you doing now?
There should be a thing you press on your phone. If someone calls you, you've just left their presence, and they call you, they should have to pay $10 to the cell phone company.
What's going
Some
on
kind
now?
of national annoyance fee.
Guess what just happened?
I got a telemarketer on my cell phone yesterday.
That's not supposed to be legal.
A telemarketer on your cell phone?
Yeah.
Unless it's for politics. Was it a campaign thing?
It was not a political thing, no. Some sort of insurance thing.
I think that's against the law, isn't it?
Probably, but
you should take that down.
Of course, it said unknown. So usually I have to.
Let's see. We have a great guest in the studio. He is comedian Eric Hunter. I had mentioned Eric a little pasty. Don't look to get outside much.
You're
Nothing
not
wrong with
exactly swarthy, Griswold.
I'm going somewhere with this.
Okay.
Yeah. You two could actually be at a club together.
Yeah.
We could. But do you have any tattoos? That's what I'm getting at. Because you were in the Navy.
Oh, my God. Look at him. He's a bleeder. You can tell.
He's a bleeder. We got a bleeder.
No. You're a philosophy major. Remember we had Tommy Tiernan, the Irish comedian, and he had some
tons of them.
Some prose from James Joyce from Finnegan's Wake. It was very, very poetic. I'm thinking you being a philosophy major. Is it possible to have a favorite philosopher? Do you have
it is possible.
like maybe Bertrand Russell, Friedrich Nietzsche.
Nothing jumps out at you. Huh?
No, I wouldn't say a favorite. I have, there's one that I really hate, though.
Kierkegaard.
Oh, no, Immanuel Kant.
Oh, well, his name says it all.
Very negative.
Even saying it on air makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
No, Immanuel.
God, isn't it lucky that his first name wasn't Harold?
Yeah.
Or Raging.
What a big
Rosie.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. By the way, got a letter here. We had an interview here with a couple guys from the band Mudcrutch, which is a band it was Tom Petty's band 30-some years ago. Tom Petty got the original band back together. They've made a great album. They recorded it with no overdubs. We were talking about really fun. I mean, how many guys would go back? Tom Petty, obviously a very successful star, doesn't have to do anything, but he enjoys making music. Went back and reformed the old band, and they made their first album 33 years after they broke up. Some people enjoyed the interview. Dear Bob and Tom, Tom Petty reforming his old band is a great idea. I think more bands should do that. I enjoyed being on your show 2 years ago. Signed, Pete Best. Thanks, Pete.
Ooh, sorry, Pete.
Thanks for the letter.
Wow, you could be a bass player with two drummers. Well, now what are you going to do?
That's true.
That'd be kind of a hip configuration, though.
It would be.
The kids would do something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the new band, 2 drummers and a bass player. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a great sound. We have. Were you ever in a band, Eric? You mentioned the country band. Yeah. What instrument do you play?
The jug. I blow into that jug.
Oh, that's
The jug.
I can't get enough of that.
How did I know that?
I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah.
I actually went to a really good concert. It was a couple of weeks ago. I went to see a Hall & Oates tribute band.
Really?
It turned out to actually be Hall & Oates.
I was going to say.
Wow.
They're good.
That Daryl Hall can sing.
You got a couple of hits.
They're good. I like those guys.
Like Hall &
Yeah.
Now, we have Christy Lee at the news desk. By the way, Eric, you say you like to help resolve disputes with your parents.
What?
Chick's mocking my new glasses.
No, everyone's mocking your new glasses.
That's fine. But the glasses, he has to wear reading glasses over there. He's got the 2015 now distance. He had the LASIK surgery, or you said the sight of an eagle.
Yeah, that's right.
But he has reading glasses. But they're not his reading glasses. Do you know whose reading glasses they are?
No. Whose are they?
They're mine. He's had them for like 3 years now.
Is that why you had to get new glasses? Because he stole your glasses?
No,
Let's not nitpick.
Yes.
The thing is, so Tom leaves the studio and he looks at Eric, and Eric's standing out in the hallway, and he goes, Eric, so do you like these glasses? And Eric goes, and Tom goes, okay, that's a no. But then I find out, Christy looks at me and goes, he asked my kids.
He asked my daughter at the track on Saturday, do you like my glasses?
And she said no, too.
Here's the one thing you've done. You can guarantee no one will steal those glasses.
That's true.
Is that what you've done? Is that why you did it?
Cha-ching.
I don't know. I might look good in them.
If someone steals them, I'll know that they're...
I might be able to rock those glasses. You don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give them to you. First of all, these are prescription. They won't work for you anyway. And secondly...
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Yes.
Do they come with a snotty countenance? Is that what they do?
No, I bestow that on them. if you put them on, you'll just look like a douchebag wearing bad glasses.
Well, there you go. Hey, DB. Bob and Tom Show.
My name is Donnie Baker, man.
Hey, Donnie.
I was just on break. You guys watching Sports Centers?
No.
Did you hear what Larry Bird's doing?
He's suing somebody.
Apparently, someone owns Larry's old house, and they've made it a bed and breakfast, and he doesn't want him using his name. I'm not sure.
I mean, think about that, man. Like, he needs more money. My name's in every bakery, but I ain't suing nobody. That's public domain. Everybody knows it.
Yeah,
he needs to study law. I don't see Sandy Koufax suing the tampon people. I don't see.
No, it's Koufax, not
Koufax,
not Sandy Koufax.
I don't see Mark Spence suing 9 out of the 10 girls I dated in high school.
That's very funny.
Lou Gehrig ain't suing the people who invented that disease. Mickey Mantles ain't suing the fireplace company. What's next? OJ going to sue Tropicanas? Joe Montana going to sue the whole damn state?
Yeah.
Chris Everest, that hot tennis player, what's he going to do? Sue the mountain?
It's Everett.
I know. I mean, he needs to wake up. I mean,
Yeah.
Pete Rose could sue the Rose Bowl, but he ain't. I don't see Reggie Bush suing Playboy.
No.
That's right.
Actually, you got to go to Hustlers to see that now anyway.
Yeah.
I got to go.
All right, bye, Donnie.
Thanks very much, Donnie. Well, there we go. With us in the studio, comedian Eric Hunter. We've established a few things about Eric. Now you're living in Los Angeles part-time, I guess.
Yes.
Traveling all over the place. The gas prices have to be getting to you.
Yeah.
I looked up, too, in the paper, the stock exchange term or whatever you call it for oil. You know, they're talking about how much oil is now per barrel.
Sure.
It's called sweet light crude oil. And there's our problem right there. Why don't we get it without the sweetener?
I'm with you.
Wouldn't it be cheaper?
I would think.
Yep.
Sure.
Just have the straight up crude.
Yeah.
Put a little Splenda in it. And
Yeah. We don't need it.
Because I think right
Stick in
now
your
we're
car.
actually buying the Starbucks crude.
Definitely.
It is
Hence
way up there.
That's the venti price.
Yeah.
Now, we have to take another break already. I can't believe it. Let's talk to Eric for just a couple more minutes. You do stand-up comedy all over the country.
Yes.
Meet a lot of people, maybe women. When you get off stage, they come up and go, "Hey." Now, do you dress like that, or do you wear?
No, I think you actually don't. You wear a suit?
I have a comedy uniform that I wear.
Wear a suit?
You dress like that? What was that?
Well, he's got on
was
shorts
cut.
and a
That was
t-shirt.
That was
snotty
a slam,
countenance coming
man.
into
Yeah, that was
into play.
snotty countenance. That's what that
I
was.
have a very nice flannel, lesbian shirt that I wear
Sweet.
on stage. And I met a girl one time, and you ever go over to someone's house for the first time and go into the bathroom and you try to open their medicine cabinet and you just end up pulling the mirror off the wall?
Yes, actually. That is very embarrassing. Yeah, it makes such a racket, too, doesn't it?
man.
Oh, boy.
Actually, I met a guy. You ever meet like a sweet old man and you kind of get to know him and talk to him and befriend him and then he suddenly passes away? It's just very sad, and that actually happened to me last month, and it was
that right?
It was hard to take. He passed away right before he was supposed to do my taxes. I couldn't believe it.
That bastard!
I know. His son calls me up April 13th It tells me I should probably come pick up all of my receipts. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I mean, did he at least start? Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry about your dad and everything, but this really puts me in a bind.
I mean, can you think about somebody else for a second?
Very unprofessional.
Me.
Wow. Gosh, I mean, was it sudden? You know, I hope it wasn't painful or anything, but, you know, did he say anything about a refund or leave any notes? Or, I mean, how am I going to get my taxes done now?
We're going to take a short break. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Essential Morning Radio. All day and all night.
Some like Bud, some like Schlitz, but for me, it's
Bob and Tom Radio.
Hey, hi, this is Tom.
And this is Chick from the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, Christy, what's the best way to get full access to the show?
Hey, what? You introduced me.
That would be to become a Bob and Tom VIP.
Very good. Now, Josh, what's a feature of Bob and Tom VIP?
Wait a minute.
Well, the live 5-camera video stream of the show, plus a podcast of the show and comedy from the Bob and Tom archives.
Excellent. Chick, what do you have to say for yourself?
Become a Bob and Tom VIP now. Just go to bobandtom.com/VIP. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Raymond Filatio.
Thank you. As you know, the latest technique in the world of birth control is Norplant. Here at Frigamall Industries, we've gone beyond Norplant and developed a new birth control technique involving no surgery and without any harmful side effects. We call it Faceplant. Using the Faceplant technique, the female partner will never experience actual fertilization. However, she will experience extreme erotic pleasure. How does it work? Let's meet our subjects. Mr. and Mrs. Giuseppe Patui. Hello, Giuseppe.
Buongiorno, Dr. Filario. I'm really glad to be here. When we heard about your product, we rushed right over. We can't wait to get started.
All right, Giuseppe. While your wife is disrobing, I'd like you to take these pills, please.
Okie dokie.
All right, it's time to go to work, Giuseppe.
You mean?
That's right, Giuseppe. Dig in.
Okie dokie.
After ingesting just 2 Faceplant tablets, Giuseppe instantly experiences the miracle of what we call Aroma Guard. Well, Giuseppe, what do you think?
Oh, it's great, Dr. Filatio. I can't smell a thing. It's arrivederci aroma. Thanks, Faceplant.
Faceplant. You can show her that you care. Faceplant. When you spend more time down there.
Faceplant. In a recent study, one half of our subjects were given faceplant, and the other half were given freshly glazed donuts. Our scientists couldn't see the difference.
It's time to check in with our subjects. Giuseppe, how do you feel? Well, as you can see, Giuseppe's not talking right now. I guess you could say he's all clammed up. And doesn't his wife seem to be the eager beaver?
Sometimes that's just the way love goes. He wants you, but he has to hold his nose with Faceplant. He just can't get enough. Faceplant. Now he loves that nasty stuff.
Faceplant, where our motto is, hey, I've smelled worse. Faceplant. Frigamall Industries, Altoona, Pennsylvania.
Arrivederci aroma.
Comedian Matt Weinhold is here with us.
I think that you should avoid all sort of living with anyone. Even if you're married, don't live with them because that'll mess it up. That's what messes it up. Because remember when you're dating, it's so great, it's so fun. You go on these dates and you go and you get coffee and you see movies and you talk and you have this wonderful sex and it's, I love you and I love you. And then you go home and I love my cable and I love my refrigerator. I love my life. And then they move in, and then they're right in your face. And, hi, we live together now. Hi, what are you doing? What are you thinking? How about now? Or now? How about now? That was yesterday. What about now? Where are you going? What are you doing? Who was that called?
We have also a Matt Fulcher on here.
Yeah.
And Matt, what do you do for fun? What do you
skateboard?
I like to go in a liquor store
which sounds fun, right?
Mhm.
And I'll get like a miniature vodka like this big. And when I'm handing the guy the money, I'll be like, yo, I'm getting messed up tonight. You got paid about this bitch. Something fun to do. If you want to try that.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I haven't done that, but I'm
I'm
doing
going
it
to.
tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Damn,
Do it tonight.
I'm doing it.
It's Friday, man.
That's right.
Essential Morning Radio. All day and all night.
Might as well shoot me when the beer runs out.
Bob and Tom Radio.
That might be. That could be. That is. After Hours starts with Harry Carey. My guest today, an exuberant and intelligent young lady from Brooklyn and the newest national spelling bee champ.
Oh, no.
Rebecca Silva. Hey, congratulations, kiddo.
I was so excited. I was like jumping around and screaming. I like totally couldn't help it. Afterwards, I felt like such a dork, but it's still really awesome to be the best at something. Did you see it? Were you watching?
You're kidding me? Harry never misses a spelling bee. Yeah, we're great. But Harry had $5,000 on the little Asian kid. What the hell? To show there's no hard feelings, let's toast your success. Have a shot of tequila, Buck.
Mr. Carey, I'm only 13.
Holy cow. Sorry, my mistake. How about an ice cold Budweiser?
Mr. Carey, did you know that drinking is like really, really bad for you? It kills brain cells, and without brain cells, you can't be a super excellent speller.
Hey, thanks for the tip, Dr. Quinn. But I think I'll have a little Harold the dog anyway.
You shouldn't get drunk, Mr. Carey. Drinking is bad, but getting drunk is even worse. You shouldn't get drunk.
Yeah, and you shouldn't get pushed down 3 flights of stairs, but that's what's going to happen if you don't shut up.
That's like a totally awful thing to say. I'm just trying to help because I'm like a people person. Why are you so mean?
That's nothing personal. There's just something about teenage girls that really gets under my skin. Anyway, Harry understands you were homeschooled.
Yeah, at first I didn't think I would like it, but then I noticed that I was getting the highest scores in my class, and it really gave me a lot of confidence. So I recommend homeschooling to everyone, except for the homeless. But if you're really, really bright like I am, definitely. Hey, Mr. Carey, do you ever listen to the Hansons? They have that song, Bot. I think Taylor is like beyond a Baldwin. He is like total death. If he looked at me, I would die. Do you think I should cut my hair? I just feel like I am so not ready for bangs.
Step back and catch a lungful, you bony little psycho. Watching your gums flaps giving me a nervous stomach. And this is my last Depends. Oh, oops. Too late. Better light a match if you know what's good for you. We're out of time.
You shouldn't swear. People who swear are people who are unhappy and feeling trapped and don't know what to do, so they lash out in the only way they know how.
That's the first thing you've said that makes any sense. Hey, let Harry buy you a drink. Tequila, wasn't it?
You and him. E.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
N. Y. M.
I'll have what she's had.
Wow.
Hi, this is Dr. Will Miller, and you are listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Okay, here we go. Here's the
thing.
Little quiz for you. When Bonanza came on the air,
NBC.
Yeah, that's correct.
They actually burned the map every week. They had to get a new map.
And when I was a kid, I thought the show took place in Virginia.
Virginia City.
Yeah.
I don't remember. See, this will all be knowledge to me because I don't know anything really about this show.
And neither does anyone.
I don't either. I never watched.
But this is
I watched
actually
it a couple of
interesting
times.
in the context of the. Never mind. I'm not going to even stoop to your level here.
Booze.
NBC.
What did I do?
The show had terrible ratings because it was up against what?
Ponderosa?
No, Ponderosa is the name of the ranch.
Ed Sullivan.
That wasn't a show in and of itself,
No.
Ponderosa? Oh, okay.
What was the other big one that had the Miss Kitty in it?
Also had a great theme song.
Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke.
No.
Bonanza
Have
was
Gun
on,
Will Travel.
If I remember
Bonanza was up
correctly,
against a non-Western.
Oh.
I remember
May
it
have
was
been one
on
of the most popular shows in the 50s.
Sunday,
In the 50s?
Sunday
I would
nights.
think, yeah.
Sunday nights at 9 o'clock. I think was when Bonanza was on NBC. So
I have no
I'm going to
idea.
say, oh geez, Sunday night 9 o'clock.
In the
on
50s.
I'll give you
Ed
a
Sullivan?
I'll give you a hint.
Milton Berle.
No, it was not. It was a drama.
It wasn't a variety
I'll give you a
show?
hint. It's one of Chick's best. One of Chick's best impressions.
Perry Mason.
Perry Mason.
Perry Mason.
Have you ever seen Chick's Raymond Burr?
No.
Mark,
You can just see the wheelchair, can't you?
push my stool in. Mark.
Ironsides.
That's Ironside.
Yeah,
of
that's
course.
Ironside.
Perry Mason was the later.
Della.
And from Godzilla.
Now,
Perry
Why-
Mason and Ironside weren't the same people?
Ione.
Yeah, Perry Mason
Same
played
actor.
Ironside, yeah.
But the question is,
I own an
why
island
why
in
did
Fiji.
NBC stick with Bonanza
Or
even
Raymond
though,
Burr
it was,
played. Yeah.
even though it was getting trounced in the ratings?
Because NBC lost a bet with Lauren Green.
No.
Why?
Because NBC's corporate parent was RCA. Does that help at all?
They had to sell
TVs.
Yes, and what would have made TV?
It was in color?
Color. It was in color.
Yep.
Was Bonanza always in color?
Bonanza was one of the first series to be filmed and broadcast in color.
And if you ever I think Bonanza is one of the funniest shows on TV because if you watch it for just where it is, like when they walk out of the Ponderosa, it's
Always
obviously
inside.
such a set.
Yeah.
It's just, and when they're out on the range, it's like a plastic rock.
Yes, but when you were a kid, you believed it all, didn't you? Come on, tell
Do you want
me.
some more Bonanza trivia?
Yes, you did.
I'm on the fence about this.
Had to believe in a little bit of that magic.
Of the major cast members on the show that were male, only one didn't wear a toupee.
Oh.
Michael Landon.
The houseboy.
Nope. Sen Young wore a toupee attached.
Tojo wore okay.
His name is not Tojo. Incredible.
It was a different time. It was 60s. It was a different time.
Yeah, Michael Landon, of course, had his own hair.
He had beautiful hair.
Because I remember his other show I
liked
used to call Little Hair Salon on the Prairie.
Yeah.
You know, he had that
Well,
with
now
his
there's
glorious locks.
an anemic attempt at best. Okay.
I loved Michael Landon.
Dan Blocker started wearing a toupee on the show in 1968, according to this account.
Well, when did Michael Landon ever wear a toupee?
Pernell Roberts wore a toupee but hated wearing it and never wore it in private. He would come to rehearsals without the hair.
Wasn't Pernell Roberts one of the most difficult men ever to work with and for?
Oh, he was off TV for a long time. Then he came back in the MASH. Remember that?
Trapper John.
John. Lauren Green wore his hairpiece in his private life as well.
Was Michael Landon considered sexy?
God, yes.
Okay, he was a sex symbol.
He was
for
the
women?
young, yeah. He was
Little Joe.
He wet his bed, you know.
He was Little Joe.
What? He wet his bed?
He wet his bed.
With you.
Yeah,
there was a famous television movie that Michael Landon
You are absolutely right.
wrote and produced and directed, and it was all about bedwetting.
That's right.
Because he suffered from
I had
bedwetting.
no
My parents
idea.
made me watch it because I was a bedwetter, and
Remind me not to invite him over to spend the night at any point.
What do you mean, ew?
He doesn't.
I was a child.
You just were expressing how much you liked him. That you said he was your favorite on the show, and now you're going.
Your biggest
"Ew."
fan wet the bed.
Yeah.
He doesn't wet the bed now.
No, I haven't wet
At
the
least
bed.
not.
know that.
At
No,
least
I
not.
don't know that.
Not that we.
I don't know that.
No, the last time I wet, it was a couch, and I was fully dressed, and there was Jägermeister involved.
Okay.
Oh man, that
that'll
stuff.
happen.
That stuff's amazing, isn't it?
Okay, here we have it.
Michael Landon was cute.
The Longest Runner. 1976, Michael Landon directed a movie called The Longest Runner starring Lance Kerwin.
It was a big deal.
In the movie,
I
Lance is a
remember that.
13-year-old bedwetter, and his mother hangs his unwashed, wet, yellowing sheets outside his bedroom window in an effort to get him to stop it.
All it did was exacerbate the problem.
And wasn't Michael Landon an incredible distance runner? That's why they call this the loneliest runner, because he set the record in 1972 for the quarter mile. at
You are making all of this
2
up.
minutes, 28 seconds.
You're making that up.
People ran slower then because they were
See, that's
much
the problem.
shorter.
You have a fun show talking about actual
Bedwetting.
history and trivia, and then it's ruined by chick.
Michael Landon was such a good-looking man.
Lance Kerwin ended up on a great show called James at 15,
Oh, yeah, that was a good show.
written by Dan Wakefield. Now,
He was, I was a teenage werewolf.
Michael
Isn't that where he got
Landon-
his start?
Yeah, his hair was perfect. Michael Landon was born Eugene Maurice Orowitz.
Some people call me Maurice.
Some people
Call me the pompatus of love or whatever.
I'm the gangster.
In 1957, Candlelight Records.
Yes.
1957, Candlelight Records released a Michael Landon single, "Give Me a Little Kiss," paren, will ya, huh? Close paren. I'm not making that up. Slash.
Are you
be
going
patient
to
with
force
me.
Dean to find that?
Well, I don't think it'd be very difficult with today's.
You think you could find "Give Me a Little Kiss"? Won't you, hun?
I bet you could. It was the song was for the role was for the movie I Was a Teenage Werewolf. Some copies show the artist credited as the Teenage Werewolf rather than as Michael Landon. 1962, both A and B side of the record re-released on the Phonograph label. Phono spelled F-O-N-O and Graph G-R-A-F. Included a picture sleeve of Landon's then current work on Bonanza as Little Joe.
Now, again, we were able to find the clip of because we're talking about this because the composer of the song Bonanza,
Apparently he's not the composer.
Died.
Now, I don't
he's not the.
know. I read what I'm handed by the Associated Press.
I didn't hand you this one.
I know. I said I read.
It's your fault.
Christy Lee.
Al Bundy sang this song when he was growing a vegetable garden.
The man who turned the theme songs from Bonanza and the Magnificent Seven into pop hits has died. Al Kayola died Wednesday in a nursing home in Allendale, New Jersey, according to his son.
So what do you mean he didn't write him?
It says his version of the Bonanza theme hit number 19 in 1961. His take on the Magnificent Seven theme hit number 35 that same year.
Oh, okay. So kind of like Night on Disco Mountain or whatever. He took an old song and turned it into a pop hit.
But he was a respected studio musician who played on such songs as Paul Anka's Put Your Head on My Shoulder, Simon and Garfunkel's Mrs. Robinson, and Del Shannon's Runaway.
There you go. So we're not exactly.
Michael Landon appeared on the cover of TV Guide 22 times.
Whoa.
Second only to
Kermit the Frog.
Jerry Van
Carol
Dyke.
Burnett.
No,
Jerry Van Dyke.
Lucille Ball. Actually.
Oh.
Wow, that's an interesting trivia fact. Now, you asked if Lauren Green, of course, did that spoken word thing. We have a little bit of a sample here.
Ringo. Behind the drum kid.
Pete Best.
I nursed him till the danger passed.
On my teeth.
The days went by, he mended fast. And then from dawn till setting sun, he practiced with that deadly gun. And hour on hour, I watched in.
I'm sorry. So you now have Lauren. I'm sorry. I want to just clarify here.
He said he's nursing that guy.
Lauren Green is nursing him with his teat. Is that
That's
what
what
you
he
said?
said.
T-E-E-T. T-E-E-T. I kind of sound like Lauren Green. T-E-E-T. T. Or is it T-E-A-T?
Isn't it T-E-A-T?
Is it
T-E-A-T.
What's
Yeah.
T-E-E-T?
Misspelling? I don't know.
That would be correct.
Do you want to hear the? Would you like to hear the Michael Landon
I
song?
had no idea.
Okay.
Yes, I
Yeah.
would.
I
this is
had
gonna
no
be-
idea.
What's
I
this
could
called
talk
again?
like Lauren Green.
What's it? Give me a
Dingo stole my baby.
dingo.
Dingo. I nursed that dingo back to hell.
Okay.
Sucked on my teeth
Like Meryl Streep.
I think we have.
Okay, you guys need to get together in a different room and polish this a little bit. Here's the Michael Landon
Ringo.
thing. Here we go.
Oh, I told you he'd find it.
Boy, does that say 50s?
I already hate it.
Boy, yeah, I already hate
Wait
it.
a minute. Hold it. Nope.
I already hate it.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're not allowed to hate it.
Really, they have to do more of the guitar?
Sing, Michael. Ringo. Wow, that hurts your ears.
Yep.
Give me a little kiss.
Ugh.
Whoa, rapping.
Just a little one. Why?
But I bought you dinner.
Give me a little kiss.
And then we'll play just the tip.
What are you gonna miss?
Smell my elbow.
What are you gonna miss? It was the bed I used to piss.
Now you're bringing it back to poor Josh. Poor Josh.
Not me, Michael
wets his
Landon.
bed.
Landon.
Oh,
Man,
I'm sorry.
Does not wet his bed
I
anymore.
would wet a bed, though. My
Whoa,
word.
hose
Holy
it down.
cow.
Wake up and hose it down.
I had the plastic sheets and everything.
So you never had sleepovers as a kid? That's so sad.
My parents would have to warn the other parents if I slept at a friend's house.
God. Oh my God.
Kind of sad.
I know, it was a bummer, yeah.
So Michael
Josh,
Landon,
climb up here. Let me
did
tell
Michael
you
Landon
about
have this issue as a child? That's why he made the movie about
And as
wetting
an
his
adult.
bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had that as an adult too. Well, that's sad. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my parents showed me the movie, and that night I promptly pissed all over the bed.
You seem to be taking a certain delight.
There's a lot
in
of
it.
scenes of
Well, if I don't laugh about it, if I don't laugh about it, I'll cry.
But
about it, I'm sure.
you were able to get it under control.
There's a lot of scenes of Bonanza. If you watch real close, they're standing there, and Michael Landon is peeing his pants right then.
No, he's not.
That's false. Could we get back to his song, please?
I hope something else rhymes with piss.
Pretty baby, what you got to lose?
You're Hyman. You've got to lose.
Give me a little squeeze.
Give me a little what?
Why are you dressed like that if you
me a
don't
little-
want me to kiss
Did you
you?
say swig?
No, give me a little squeeze.
Oh.
So now he's going for second base.
Little HJ
apparently.
action.
Yep.
I wouldn't go with HJ. Must you take
Give
the
me a
show down
little
Volga Road?
handy.
I'm looking.
Anything you ask, I'll do.
Do.
I'll take you for a little ride where we can be alone. Once you kiss me, you will never think of walking home.
Okay.
Give me
A little kiss.
This
That-
is
yeah,
awful.
yeah, that blows. Okay.
Yeah.
What year was that turd released?
That is my nomination as the worst song that I've ever heard.
Me too. What was the name of the song?
This is
Give Me a Little Kiss.
In
Will ya,
19
huh?
1957, Candlelight Records released the single "Give Me a Little Kiss."
How did
Will
it
Ya,
do?
huh?
As part of the soundtrack of I Was a Teenage Werewolf.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my.
Answering the question.
There's a video that goes with it, too.
Does a
Oh.
bear piss in the woods?
Well, once again, to answer the original question, which was, did Lauren Green, were there lyrics to Bonanza? We have found, once again, here's Lauren.
Ringo.
And here are the lyrics. Here's a different version of the Bonanza theme with lyrics.
Welcome to the Ponderosa, my friends, for an evening of songs and stories about the motherfucking West. We chased Lady Luck till we finally Bonanza. If anyone any one of us, he's gonna with me. Bonanza!
Those are the Canadian
Can you
lyrics.
imagine back then how funny everyone thought that was? And I bet they passed copies of it
Oh,
back
sure.
and forth. Oh, my
By
goodness.
the way, Give Me a Little Kiss, Will Ya, huh? Was written in 1926.
Jeez.
So they had that much
yeah.
time to not be able to make
It's
it good?
been
That's what they
recorded.
arrived at?
They
Yeah.
had that many years and it still is that
Debbie
crappy?
Reynolds recorded it. Dean Martin recorded it. Eddie Arnold, Frank Sinatra. It's been recorded a lot.
I love Debbie Reynolds.
Maybe Dick Mango should do it.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes,
Yes,
he should.
yes,
Hey, give me a little kiss, will ya?
What are you gonna miss? Your Hyman.
Tom does a pretty good Dick Mango
He
impression.
does.
That's
It's
my
pretty
only good
amazing.
impression.
How about I rub it on your belly, huh?
Whatever sad fantasies you have, perhaps you should keep them to yourself.
Actually, in my brain, I was thinking, what's the
what-
one thing I could say?
And that's what you came up with?
That's what I, yeah,
You had-
that was my sad
So
attempt.
you had that much time to come up with it, and that was
I think we're done here.
Are we?
No, we just got rolling.
Yeah, this after party's over.
These after parties have been killer.
I know.
Everybody's going to want to come to the after party.
we never did.
That's where we could have your fan of the day.
No.
25 words or less.
Yep. Or just one wiener pick. That's how we'll decide.
Josh,
Oh, thanks,
I
John.
hate you so much right now.
So in the course of 21 minutes, you have gone from
like my Oscar
him being your
Mayer
favorite on the
wiener.
show.
Yeah, that's how she is.
He just leads you.
That's how I balance things out.
That's how she do. That's how she do.
That's right. You're out.
Tom, what are you reading? You're very.
What are you reading?
I'm reading.
deep in something.
I'm reading about Bonanza over here.
Oh, I shouldn't have asked.
The theme song was in fact written by Jay Livingston and Ray Evans.
Oh, you know what else they wrote?
Orchestrated by David Rose. No.
What?
Mr. Ed.
Oh,
You thought I was going
I
to...
thought you were going to say some horrible.
You thought I was going to say like the rodeo
Yeah,
song or
yeah,
something.
yeah, or
The
something.
famous Mr. Ed.
My heater's in my truck. It's broke and I don't give a darn.
Here's a stretch.
I'm off to the rodeo.
Members of the Western Writers of America chose the theme to Bonanza as one of the top 100 Western songs of all time. Really?
Yeah. So it's 100.
I didn't know there were 100 of them to start with. But yeah, of course it's one of the top ones.
Yes.
Oh, man. Well, could Hop sing?
Oh, God.
Could Hop
Is
sing?
this over
Did he
yet?
have in prison?
Could Hop sing?
Please let this be
He
over
sang the
now.
hell out of it in prison.
Okay, well, thank you very much. We'll work on our Tom Petty, or on our Petty thing.
Gotta sing. What's that? Is that the producers? What is that from?
Wow. By the way, one more
Nothing
little
that
thing.
worse
Give Me a
than
Little Kiss was co-written by the guy that wrote Sweet Georgia Brown. Boy, that's hard to believe.
That is a turd of a song.
Sweet Georgia Brown?
Not that one.
You mean the other one he wrote?
The other one. Give me a
Oh, yeah, that's a
kiss or
rough one, yeah.
something. Gosh.
You mean-
that
You mean this one?
The bed I'm gonna piss. Give me a
Again,
little kiss.
this was not used for that movie.
How about it, sis?
Could have gone with Miss, but no.
No.
Oh, come on. Give me a little kiss.
Bingo.
God, that blows. Okay, sorry.
Shut your mouth and just kiss me.
Thank you very much.
Essential Morning Radio. All day and all night. This is Bob and Tom Radio.
Hey, got a question. What's that? How can I listen to Bob and Tom Radio on my smart speaker? I'm not really sure. Well, why don't we just ask her? Her? Hey, Alexa, how can someone listen to Bob and Tom Radio on a smart speaker?
Just say, Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
TuneIn?
Correct. Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
24/7, 365?
All day, every day. Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
Hi, this is Paul. And this is Storm. And we're Paul and Storm, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Well, you know, I found that when I did the cruise ships, the happiness was really in the piano bars. And when I would finish my show, I'd walk past the piano bar. And being a non-drinker, there's that 5-minute window where you're like, well, you really crave something. But it made it more difficult to walk by the piano bar and hear all these drinking songs. Every song was every sing-along song they were doing was about drinking. It's like, whoa, what a trigger that was. So I thought I'd write the first sing-along drinking song for a person with issues of recovering alcoholic. I'd like to do it for you now.
Okay.
99 bottles of beer in the wall, 99 bottles of beer, but I'm not drinking today. I'm in AA. 99 bottles of beer in the wall. There's still 99 bottles of beer in the wall. 99 bottles of beer. I think I told you before, I don't drink anymore. 99 bottles of beer in the wall. 99 bottles of beer in the wall. 99 bottles of beer. You know, it sounds like fun. I'll have just one. 3 bottles of beer in the wall. 3 bottles of beer in the wall. 3 bottles of beer. Get your hands off me, officer. That's why the Irish dance like that, because we're handcuffed. 3 bottles of beer in the wall. Get off me.
I am tired.
You're listening to Bob and Tom Radio. 24/7.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
And now here's Dave Dugan.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's not nice.
Hi, Dave.
Dave Dugan is a good friend of the show.
our
Does some voice work for us, and a very fine comedy writer and stand-up comedian. Now, Dave is not working this week because he wants to do comedy. He just is enjoying the free air conditioning when he's on stage.
You know what? The last time, I know you're going to back up and explain that.
Poor Dave.
My wife and I, whenever it gets hot, we always say, now, I wonder how the Dugans are.
I think about that too.
I don't.
Dave is a man who has a rock-solid appreciation of a dollar.
Yes, he's frugal.
You're a frugal guy, Dave?
I just don't like to
spend money.
I don't like to. I like to feel like I'm
getting a
beating the
dollar's
system a
worth.
little bit.
Now, and you have explained to us that
Beating the system.
I mean, you know, like the utility companies keeping the man down.
But let me just slow down for a second.
I don't like that.
You explained to us. Actually, we heard through other sources, and we asked you about this. You do not run the air conditioning in your home. Except
from other sources. What
No. You make it sound like somebody else is in charge of it.
What kind of wasteful undercover work is there?
The air conditioning.
Yeah, let's investigate Dugan.
The air conditioning at your house is used very sparingly.
What's it set at 80? Is that what you said?
Yeah, so it still works. It just doesn't.
And you live
Just
in an area.
doesn't cool us off.
You live in an area where it's quite warm in the
Is that
summer.
what it's supposed to be for?
Now, do you have maybe?
I'm a little closer to the equator than some.
Did you have an
this area.
in-home air conditioning or an in-window unit for one of the rooms so you can keep one of the rooms cool?
No.
So you have central air. And you keep the thermostat at
We are living in the addition of the house this summer. Partially because we're not going anywhere for any kind of a getaway, so we feel like we're in a summer home.
Like in a summer home, and plus your wife grows orchids.
In the main house, Bob.
Let me ask you something.
In the big house.
Let me ask, how'd you sell the wife on telling her that going to this edition was like being on a vacation? How did you do that?
She likes it a lot, and have heard no complaints. And
So you have this beautiful house. I've seen your home. You have a beautiful home, and you're living in just the addition part of the house?
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
what's wrong with that?
How long have you been married?
We're going back to that deal?
How long have you been married?
You're invited over anytime.
How
Chick.
long
I
have you
mean,
been married?
He says he hasn't met my wife. It'll be almost 10 years.
Yeah, I never met your wife.
You've
never met Heidi.
I've
You were
met
at
Heidi.
a party. She was at just a
She
month,
stayed on
2
her
months
side of the
ago.
room.
Well, maybe she's heard about you.
Yeah.
You know, Chick at parties. He thinks
I-
people call him Jake, and he's always drunk.
I've been known to get a little grabby.
Dave, you have 2 kids.
Yeah.
How do they feel? How old are they, please?
They're doing fine, and
Yeah.
They're
in spite of what
how old are they? How old are the kids?
Heidi has said on occasion, the kids have not been going to bed with sweaty necks.
Honey.
How are they taking the
We're
lack of air
hunkering down. We're
conditioning?
putting snake oil on our boo-boos. We're, what's that? How old kids? 8 and soon to be 3.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah.
What are the kids' names?
Max and Riley.
Okay.
Boy and a girl.
Yep.
Riley's a she.
Yes.
Yep. And they like the 80-degree
They do.
weather
They're
just
used to
fine.
They love
They
that.
do, huh?
How
Well,
do they know any different? They don't
do
know
they
any
go to the
different.
mall with parkas on?
Listen to you.
Yeah.
Isn't Riley a lesbian name?
What are you? Stop it. Dave, you have permission to go across the test.
Now you're never going to meet the wife.
There you go.
There you go. I just sealed my fate.
Just watch yourself another 10 years of antisocial behavior.
I think
what?
now.
I think Heidi
now
wins.
you're going to meet the wife's attorney. From slander, libel, and slander.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, Dave, so you having a good summer other than the fact that you're...
Other than that,
I noticed, you're famous for being late, but I noticed you were here really early.
I'm always
Probably just
punctual.
came to enjoy the air conditioning, huh?
I was talking to your producer, Dean, about nobody had commented how punctual I've been the last couple of years.
I know it is.
and you know
I had about
But-
16 or
very
17 under my belt. And,
Now, by the way, did you bring some of those foam cases to take home a little food?
we're doing fine.
He's doing okay.
We go get ice cream every night, and yeah.
Do you stay? You linger at the store?
You ever?
The kids stand over the ice cream, waving the cold air. Oh God!
Oh, Daddy.
They really are fine with it. I mean,
They're good kids.
I know you. Yeah, they're good, and
80?
may
Is it
be-
really set at 80? 80?
So what? They
80
have a pool
degrees.
to cool off in.
You have a pool?
Oh, you have a pool?
Come on, let's don't exploit that.
Wow.
Well, he blew it up
Wow.
himself.
Maybe I don't have a pool. Maybe if I set my thermostat up to 80, I could afford a pool.
Yeah.
I didn't look at it that way.
Told you had
Well,
nice
we
house.
but we go get ice cream every night. The hot nights.
Yeah.
Now, do
Ever-
you take a car, or do you try to avoid buying gas? Do you
It's not
hike?
that crazy, Tom.
He's not that cheap, Tom.
I've got the question. What's considered a hot night?
Poor Dave.
Upper 80s.
This is going to be your weekend.
Yeah.
Kids are excited.
We're going to get cream, kids.
Now, do you have traditional fans then to circulate the air, or do you?
There's some ceiling fans. Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah,
Okay.
those are very effective.
Or the box fans? You got the box fans
I feel
from
like you could draw a house plan of where I live right now, Tom. You have so many questions. But well, now when we got ice cream, you ever eat something so quick, so fast that everybody has done that.
The brain freeze.
Brain
Yeah.
freeze.
Oh, headache.
Goes
yeah.
up and freezes your cerebellum solid. And I don't care how peaceful you are of a person. If somebody put a gun in your hand, then the innocent would die.
How true.
If Charles Manson had used the Mr. Misty defense, he'd be a free man today.
You know, I think he may have.
I didn't know they had Mr. Misty defense, but I guess might as well go product specific. That's a very good thing. Is the Mr. Misty ice cream, or isn't that
No,
like a
that's
drink?
a slush, isn't it?
That's
a
a
slush.
Yeah, that'll give you the bad ice
That'll
cream
give
headache.
you the yeah,
drink
'cause
that
it's
fast.
ice.
That or a blizzard.
Yeah, those can be very, very painful. Dave Dugan is our guest. Dave Dugan, a man who is known for being a little bit frugal, but
nothing wrong with that.
Now, the car you drive, do you monitor your gas mileage? Do you?
I got way back this year on the car.
Did you?
Yeah.
Do you walk everywhere?
You like to walk everywhere, as I recall.
I do. I see what you're getting at.
Well, no, there's a famous story. I think we should just tell the story. There's a famous.
What famous story?
We were at Disney World.
What famous story?
Come on, Bob. When we were drinking around the world,
We were
all right. So we got lost.
We were all at Disney World, and when you're at Disney World, you have to kind of stick to the trails because it's built in a swamp.
Mm-hmm.
I was at Disney World, a month ago, and there was a 6-foot alligator swimming right underneath the bridge right across from my hotel. I couldn't believe it.
Well, I've
So
seen
that
an
is
alligator
why
on the golf course at Disney.
You do not want to wander off, Mr. Dugan.
So Dave was in.
Didn't want to ride that ride you guys wanted.
I don't blame you.
Epcot, was that where you were?
We were at
Yeah,
Epcot.
that's where you drink around the world.
And you thought you saw your hotel through the woods there, so you decided to bushwhack your way through. How'd that go?
That's so true.
No, it's not true.
Why did you take the woods? Go ahead.
No, everyone was going on a ride, and Dave didn't want to go on the ride.
Yeah, I mean, we'd already.
Did you have to pay to get
had
on the ride?
12 drinks.
No,
we've been drinking.
We'd
all
already
day.
drank around the world.
The only reason to ride the ride was to have someone throw up. That was the reason. That's exactly
And Dave knew
the
he'd
truth.
be the guy.
I just wanted to
so-
take myself out of that mix, but I also felt confident getting back. Mm-hmm. But I went it's in a circle, Epcot, and I went the what I thought would be the shortcut, the other way around. But
Well, how'd you end up in the woods?
Well, I ended up in the woods after I ended up in a lot of neighborhoods where they didn't speak English.
Isn't that all of Epcot?
That amazes me because as many times as I've been to Disney World, I've never seen anything that looks like an apartment
Never gotten off the
complex.
beaten trail?
Yeah, that's because she's always following the little yellow path or whatever it is.
They're really not that little. They're usually about 40 feet wide. Lots of signs, lots of languages.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Oh, you
we're
know.
taking a break. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, this is Mike McRae, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Celebrate the life and comedy of our friend and colleague, Ron Sexton. It's the Ron Sexton Memorial Comedy Show, Saturday, September 28th at the Belterra Resort and Casino in Florence, Indiana, featuring Greg Hahn, Kostaki Economopoulos, Chelsea Lynn, Tom Mabe, Jimmy Schubert, and Bob Zaney. Proceeds from the show will go to the nonprofit You Before Me, honoring Ron's legacy while helping comedians who struggle with addiction. Details and tickets at DonnieBaker.com.
Speed is a drag, it's a big, big drag. Set your mind on fire, make your organs sag. Coke is a joke, rather take a toke than be broken and a choking with your brain cells smoking. Tripping on acid, makes you flaccid. DMT too rich for me. Heroin aquarium, a nice pine box to bury in. Marijuana makes me wanna eat candy and eat Madonna with her hair bleached by peroxide, huffing on some nitrous oxide. Well, I tried them all, and it might sound queer, but my favorite drug is a nice cold beer. Beer, 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 beer. We love beer. I get thrills from pills, but mainly chills from Robitussin and a bottle of NyQuil. XTC's okay with me. On airplane glue, you sneeze, I chew. Mohawk girl with a needle in her neck. Nervous wreck, gonna call collect. Nicotine is so obscene. Caffeine only makes me mean. Huff and spray paint ain't so quaint. It gives you headaches and makes you faint. Hash is a gas like a blast from the past, but trying to hunt it down is a pain in the ass. Well, I tried them all, and it might sound queer, but my favorite drug is a nice cold beer. Beer, 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 beer. We love beer. big, big drag. Set your mind on fire, make your organs sag. Coke is a joke, rather take a toke. Let me broken and a choker with your brain cell smoking. Tripping on acid makes you flaccid. DMT too rich for me. Heroin aquarium, a nice fine box of burying. Marijuana makes me want to eat candy and haunt Madonna with her hair bleached by peroxide up and on some nitrous oxide. Well, I tried them all and I might sound weird, but my favorite drug is a nice cold beer, 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 beer. We love beer. All right, let's kick this stuff and don't drive here. I get through swim pills, but mainly just swim Probit. Just not a bottle of NyQuil. XTC's okay with me. On airplane glees, these I chew. Mohawk girl with a needle in her neck, nervous wreck, and a coffee leg. Nicotine is so obscene, caffeine only makes me puff spray, pain, so quaint, and get you headaches, makes you faint. Hash is a gas, like a blast from the bass, trying to hunt it down is a pain in the ass. Well, I tried them all, and I might sound weird, but my favorite drugs, and that's cold beer, 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 beer. One more time. Beer, 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 love beer. Hardcore beer, 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 beer,
Thank you very much. I was playing in Miami, and RuPaul was real big at the time, and a lot of the staff was gay at the club, and they were going to go at like 3 in the morning to this huge gay bar to see RuPaul, and I was like, all right, I'll go, and so I go down there. I mean, it's like 2,000 people. And mostly gay men, and I'm sitting there by the record machine, and the ugliest guys there hit on me. I mean, ugly pimples, fat guys. I'm like, you know what?
Gay people drink too.
You were a 2 in the morning pull, man.
Man, he looks good.
Just the fact that you went, okay, I'll go.
Good morning, sunshine.
Bob and Tom Radio.
Sean Morey is here with us. And
Hey, Sean. Morning.
What else is new in your life, Sean? We haven't really had much of a chance to chat.
Just, the marriage thing. Going good.
Going good, great. Now, are you working on being a dad down the road? Is that in your schedule of life, you think?
Yeah, it would be good.
Yeah, you'd be good at that, I bet.
I'm pretty good with kids. My sister just had a baby.
Oh, great.
I'm a big uncle.
Cool.
Took 9 months to make that baby. That's a long time. I was thinking, what if pregnancy lasted only 9 minutes instead of 9 months?
Jeez.
What do you think, Pat?
That'd be way overpopulated.
Yes, it would.
The world would be
wouldn't be
consumed,
good.
yes.
No, you'd be lying in bed after sex. Oh, that was good. Wah. Oh, no. I don't believe this. What are you going to do about this?
How true.
Strike you guys funny, huh?
Yeah, it does, actually.
It's just the truth. Sean
we were
Morey.
talking about that abortion pill earlier.
Oh, I'm sorry. We were talking.
The abortion pill?
The RU486 pill.
Yeah, that was bizarre, right? Take a pill.
Sure.
And, they'll start crossing, mixing other medicines with it, in case you have a cold coming on as well as a baby. Have to go out and buy that coughy, sneezy, achy, we only have a one-bedroom apartment medicine.
Oh, wow.
Bob and Tom.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
They put the F in professional.
I'm a woman of the 90s. I have my own career. I own a lovely home. I get a new car every year. I am woman. I am liberated, filled with female pride. But there is one thing sisterhood just cannot provide. I'm looking for a heat-seeking moisture missile, a tallywhacker, a meat whistle, a one-eyed trouser trout, a pump handle with a sticky looking for a throbbing python of love. I need a pocket rocket, a slippery noodle, a ding dong, a big dang doodle, a bayonet, a magic wand, a warrior with a purple helmet on, a liver scraping kidney lizard is what I'm dreaming of. I need a throbbing python of love. How about a happy heaving pepperoni, a hot buttered beef bologna, a hefty chubby cheesesteak dangler, a belly bustin' sausage wrangler, a diamond cutter, a wagon whopper, a wiggly worm, a belly flopper, a juicy jerkin joystick, a grinding, winding wonder wake. I'm a woman of the 90s. I've made it on my own. I've made it to the top, and I have done it all alone. I am woman, I've got it all. I am a big success. But there is one thing in this world I do not possess. I want a rump tickler, a pile driver, a totem pole, a one-eyed liar, a massive member, a middle leg, a huge hair-splitting pirate peg, a thick salami javelin is what I'm dreaming of. I want a throbbing python of love. I need a throbbing python of love. You got one for me, honey?
Morning laughter just might be the best medicine.
If you want to turn your daddy parts orange, eat some Cheetos and watch some porn.
Bob and Tom Radio, 24/7.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
Coast to coast. Tommy Johnigan is settled in over there having some meatloaf for breakfast. With
Yummy.
our
Little macaroni and cheese.
Yeah, we have the best green room in the business.
What's
we
for
do.
breakfast?
Just ask comedian Tim Cavanaugh. You've been to
Absolutely.
green rooms all over.
Yours
over
is
this country.
absolutely the best.
And ours is actually green, by the way.
I'm glad you pointed that out. I am colorblind. Green is one of the colors that I have a lot of trouble seeing. Green and brown and gray. So, for instance, Tom's shirt is a mystery to me.
It's the same
greenish
as it is
brown.
every day.
Khaki green.
Olive,
Is it
khaki
green?
This is a
Kinda
khaki
gray.
green. No, I usually wear it.
I have trouble with the colors.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, which is really good when you explain that to the cop. You know, it's like, I can't see green. So I have to go through red. Sometimes.
I bet they don't.
They don't fall for that one. They probably go with, what position was the light in? Top, bottom, or middle?
Well, that's another thing I don't understand. So
I don't even.
Really?
I don't even remember. How does that work anyway?
What? Red at top, yellow, green
Yellow
at
in
the
the
bottom.
Never noticed that. Now we have Tim's guitar out.
You've never noticed that on a traffic signal?
I never really thought about it. I see colors well.
Okay, well that's good to know. Yeah, I guess you never really look up.
Never
do you?
gave it much thought.
Okay.
I'm colorblind. You have trouble with order.
Sure, I guess.
That can happen.
Now, you guys are both driving all over the country these days.
Yeah, you know what? I'm from Chicago, and fortunately, I've had some time at home the last couple of weeks. and
Nice.
It's been a good time to be in Chicago. First of all, it's baseball season, so I was out at Wrigley Field a couple of weeks ago. Kathy Lee Gifford sang the national anthem.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, how about that?
Gave me chills and nausea, vomiting, a lot like the flu, actually. And also, my wife got tickets for the Oprah show. Now, I did not.
Those are hard to get.
I did not go with her.
Oh, you did?
I dropped her off at the studio. And back me up on this, Christy, if you watch Oprah.
Occasionally.
She tapes at a studio in Chicago called
Harpo Studios, yes.
which my wife pointed out is Oprah spelled backwards, which I think is kind of cool. Now, not every celebrity could do that. Like Rosie spelled backwards is eyesore.
Boy, it is, isn't it?
It is.
It is.
It actually does work.
That's very true.
That is an irony. That's God at work.
Eyesore Studios. But the South Side of Chicago, which is where I grew up, is where it's all happening these days. I mean, we've got Barack Obama running for president.
Yeah.
We've got the R. Kelly pornography trial that they're finally in the jury selection. And I've chosen my musical selections to date kind of to reflect and to honor what's going on the South Side.
Oh, all right.
So here we go.
Okay, give me a test strum on that, will you? Oh, that's good. Okay, good.
Jeremiah was my preacher, was a good friend of mine. I disavowed every single word he said, 'cause he's crazy a lot of the time. I think he's completely lost his mind. What he meant to say was joy to the world. All the boys and girls, AIDS was not a government conspiracy. Joy to you and me. He must have been on medication, or maybe drank some booze. He said outrageous things, which I disagree. I first heard them on the news, 'cause in church, I confess I always snooze. What he meant to say was joy to the world. All the boys and girls now, I love this country and its policies. Joy to you and me. Now please vote for me. All about
that's
the
Barack Obama.
Thank you very
nice,
much, Barack Obama. And, Tim Cavanaugh's hanging out with us right now, along with comedian Tommy Johnny. And what else do we need to talk about here? I heard you saying something during the break. We were talking about driving, and you hit did you hit a deer? Or
I destroyed it.
Really?
Yeah.
Where
I'm an animal person.
Where did it happen?
Southern Illinois. So ill. That's the abbreviation.
So ill.
Yeah, so
Instead of SoCal?
It's so
ill.
Yeah, I can't get enough of Jim Rohn talking about SoCal.
I get it.
Well, when's that deer gonna hit his car fatally? And,
That guy's anyway.
I guess the best way when you see a deer, if you can't brake, hit the gas.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, right? Plow right through them. Yeah,
I really did, and I'm an animal person, but I have no sympathy for this thing. It did like $4,100 worth of damage to my car.
Yeah.
It hit the deer. My car somehow took the deer's back legs off.
Yeah.
There's just like two holes, like clean, like the bottom of a Mr. Potato Head or something.
Right.
That's nice.
My fiance was with me.
Oh, boy.
She's all. She's like, oh, that poor deer.
Well, at least it was an even number of limbs.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Call back.
good
She was just feeling sorry for the deer. She's like, that poor deer. And I'm like, that poor deer doesn't have a $500 deductible. I'm out real people money because of that thing.
Yeah.
She goes, thank God we're okay. I'm not thanking God. That's one of his creatures, and he threw it at us. That's right. That's the last person I'm thinking.
How true.
As I'm hitting it, as my car is hitting the deer, literally, she goes, deer. Where? The one in my windshield? Yeah. I see it.
Yeah.
I hope you were dictating a letter. Dear Tommy, slow down.
were you on a freeway or? Just...
No, I was on a little Southern Illinois back road
Side road,
going
yeah.
about 50, and it was one of those things where I was so close to the woods.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have hit the brakes, but I didn't even have time to let off the gas. I
You're
hit
probably
it
better off.
60 miles an hour.
There you go.
Thud. Hard.
That'll sure.
Right on her
I hit
side.
I hit one right here coming into work one morning, and I thought it was a glancing blow. I mean, it was on
You're really
me,
sticking with that excuse, aren't you?
and it hit it, and it bounced off a big truck, like an 8,000-pound truck, and was in the woods. And I thought, oh well, I hit it and it bounced off. $3,000 worth of damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Wow.
In like a second, like a nanosecond. Boom.
3 years ago, I hit what had to be the biggest deer I've ever seen. It was a John Deere combine. Actually, you know how quick those things are. They dart out onto the road.
Right on.
You're best to hit the gas on that.
Turned out to be a 6-pointer.
It was
on
awful.
my license.
On my license.
Now,
Destroyed it.
our guests in the studio, Tommy Jernigan and Tim Cavanaugh. So everybody's okay though. So I guess
Everybody's okay.
all right.
Before that, my grandparents got in an accident. They hit a beauty salon. Wow. I swear to God.
How did they do that?
Not a mobile one, a freestanding building.
Yeah,
My grandpa hit it with his car.
Oh, wow.
He said what happened was he thought the car was in park, that thing, and it was drive, and he
Yeah.
went to hit the brakes, but he hit the gas. And then he goes, and then my foot went numb. What how many
No.
excuses? Was there also a tornado? Just say I'm old. I'll drive wherever I want. That building wasn't there when I started. I fought in a war, buddy.
Were there people in the beauty salon when he hit it?
My grandma was in it.
That says a lot. Okay.
Motive.
All
Wait a
right.
minute.
Automotive.
Suddenly this has turned into CSI.
Opportunity.
He was in the parking lot just sitting there with his, my grandma's never driven. She's just kind of been a burden at parties her entire life. Where,
Someone take me home.
I love her, but she lives 20 miles out of town. Anybody going that way? No one is ever going that way. Move.
Wow.
Now we have Christy Lee at her post at the Bob and Tom news desk.
Yeah.
And, hang on.
Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, man. It's Donnie Baker, man.
Hey, Donnie.
Hey, Donnie.
Just a bit of advice. Be careful if animals are in it. The cops can give you tickets for reckless driving for no reason.
Really?
Man. I've got experience with it. 4 weeks ago, I get pulled over. Stupid questions right in my face. Why was you swerving? Because you threw stop sticks at my tire.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, did you ever decide on what pet you're getting?
No, I haven't.
Ricky
really.
Mooner's got a boa constrictor he's trying to sell
I don't
on
want
eBay.
We talked about this yesterday. I don't want a snake.
Well, you're playing Tim Cabanaugh's tapes. I wrote a tape about this. Maybe that'll jar your memory for what you need instead of that stupid rat thing you're thinking
Oh, the
about.
chinchilla?
Did you guys get the tape I sent?
Yeah, I think we have it here now. Christy wants to get a chinchilla,
no,
which is
Christy's kids want a chinchilla. You
And-
need to.
as Christy's life coach.
You can always say no. That's
I'm
the
saying
nice thing about being a
don't-
parent.
Don't get a chinchilla. It's a stupid pet.
They're not stupid.
Okay,
They're very smart little rodents.
Yeah, they're
Johnny
good.
Winkler got his aunt back, and we did an acid rock tape for Christy that maybe will get her on the
Good.
right
Well,
path.
let's listen to it. Thanks,
All right,
Donnie.
well,
Here we go.
got it here. All right.
With the fluffy fur coat and them big brown eyes, chinchillas are just creepy rats in disguise. Chinchilla! You ever chew all your stuff and it stink like crap? Instead of buying a cage, you should buy a trap for chinchillas. You want to teach kids about raising a pet and articulated python's the one you should get. Not a damn chinchilla. I know a pet snake's a way to go. No, chinchilla. I swear to God. Whoa. Chinchillas really blow. Say no to chinchillas. I swear to God. That sounds pretty good. Hey, rewind it. Let's hear the track. Hey, and make sure you put enough reverbs on my voice. I don't want to sound like Billy Idol's. Change a few, Scotty.
Oh,
Chinchilla.
Yeah. Oh, chinchilla.
Nice band. Wow.
By the way, I just love the articulated python.
Yeah.
Yes, that is one of my favorite animals.
You don't hear that a lot in a song.
No.
That is nice. That is something there. Okay. So you're gonna get the thing, aren't you?
I don't know.
It's already there.
Did you read
Got the cage.
It's not there. No, I don't have the cage yet.
How much into this are you already, dollars and cents?
I bought a book. That's it.
Well,
I've
the
already
cage is
bought a book.
coming, though, but the
Well,
cage
I'm
is-
borrowing a cage. I'm not paying for that. I'm getting it from a friend.
A book about chinchillas or a
Yes.
book that's bound in
I made my
chinchilla?
daughter read a book
No, you're-
about chinchillas before she decided if that's really the pet she wanted.
And your friend is getting rid of the chinchilla cage. When it was delivered, was someone in the car singing the song "Happy Days Are Here Again"? As they got rid of
No,
that.
their chinchilla passed away, unfortunately.
So their cage was empty.
Was it crushed? Was it crushed by a pillow?
No. I don't want to say the Ernie Fergler thing was right, but he did get some kind of a disease.
All right, here we go. Rock and roll.
After about 6 years and went to the little
You
chinchilla.
realize this is
heaven.
like watching you crash in slow motion. We've been talking about this for a couple of weeks, going, "Don't do this."
Tim, did you hear that I'm raising butterflies too?
I heard that on my
Yeah.
way in. Yeah, I
We have
heard.
5 painted ladies. They're so beautiful. They're so
What?
cool.
No. How long can you keep them?
They last 3 to 4 weeks.
About as long as a chinchilla.
And evidently, butterflies have some sort of toxic staining ink in their wings that
Yeah,
has
that's
stained
kind of
as
stained our dresser, but that's
stained
okay.
the
Small
dresser.
price to pay for this joy.
Well, the cool thing is at the
yeah,
end
I
of 4 weeks, you get caterpillars, right?
Well, if they lay eggs, we're looking for the eggs. They haven't done that yet.
They'll probably
They just hatch.
the eggs are probably in your ear.
You ever had a butterfly omelet? Wow.
It takes a lot of butterflies
Out
to
of
make
this
one, but
world.
they're tasty. We have to take a break.
Okay.
This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, this is Mike Birbiglia, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Think you know your pro football and want to put your knowledge to the test? Then play Bob and Tom Pigskin Picks every week at bobandtom.com/contest. It's your chance to win a $500 gift card from Steven Singer Jewelers. Just pick the winners of this week's pro football games and you could win a $500 Steven Singer gift card. Head to bobandtom.com/contest and play Bob and Tom Pigskin Picks.
Comedian Greg Hahn is here with us. Greg, you're looking
Hey, we're
good.
ready to go. Let me know. I'm fired up. Monday starts the weekend. Jaeger bombs and body shots.
Yeah.
Here we go, everybody. Come on. Woo-woo. Everybody over to my house for some naked ping pong. Come on, let's go.
All right.
Yes.
Cupcakes and cage fighting. Sun chips and Russian roulette. Come on over to my house. Happy hour started 45 minutes ago. Whee!
Oh my gosh.
I'm all riled up. This is the only job I could have. You know that, right,
Why?
Tom?
Why?
The job interviews, I was a nightmare.
Really?
Seriously. I always ask you questions. You know, Greg, before we get started with your interview, tell us, where do you think you could use improvement? As if you're going to say, whoa, where do I start? You're looking at a nitwit. I've got the IQ of a cheese sandwich. I can't stop throwing staplers.
Oh, my.
I'm a biter. I love to bite. I hate soap. I'm no stranger to prison. Electroshock therapy didn't even make a dent. Does this look like ringworm to you? I make the same mistakes dozens and dozens of times. I love booze. I hate teamwork and I never tell the truth.
Hire
What do you
this
think
guy.
of my new cologne, Booty Call? You're not serious about that sexual harassment nonsense, are you? What's your definition of success? More chicks! I enjoy trash can fires. When do I start? You got a business card? I need something to spit my gum in. Can I have that lamp? Never mind these questions. Your secretary is hot! How many sick days do we get? A little mad cow coming on. Here's my resume if you enjoy fiction. I wrote all that. Is there a bathroom in here? Too late. How much am I making? Where's my raise? It's Bob and Tom. Monday starts the weekend, everybody. What a crowd. Thanks for having me. I'm all excited. Everybody over to my house.
Oh, where's the bathroom? Too late.
Greg is a Marine.
I was in the Marine Corps.
Retired.
Hit him in the head. Well, I was only in for 4 years. 3 years active, one in the reserves. Just a little, you know, but they're the best, the Marine Corps. Hit him in the head. You hear things in the Marines you don't hear like in the civilian world. You know, like as an example. How about putting a cover on that grape? That means it'd be best to put your hat on right now.
Right, yeah.
Might be a good idea. That means do this immediately or get beaten to death. You're not trying. You're not trying. It means he does not approve of you being unconscious on the endurance course.
Greg Hahn. Greg Hahn is our guest.
You're not trying.
You are really your upper body very, very.
I've been doing the cardio though. I do like 4 hours on the treadmill.
4 hours?
Just don't turn it on. A lot easier on the knees. Order a pizza. Get a Bloody Mary if it's early enough.
Just stand there?
Yeah. Stationary bike. That's good. Just pretend you're going downhill. You don't even have to pedal. I just glare at the girl next to me. That's my new pickup line. It doesn't always work.
No.
Oh, man.
So are you seeing a lady right now? Do you have a special sweetheart? Is there one gal that...
I'm all single, Tom.
Okay.
I'm all single. A whole lifetime now of VD clinics and pregnancy scares. Bring it.
Wow.
You know, my act isn't really prone for meeting the girls either.
No.
Not really designed for that. When I come off stage, I have to open with, okay, now hear me out.
But don't you worry about it sometimes? Don't you look in the mirror and talk to yourself?
That's true, because a lot of people, like our audience, that are hardworking people out there, they've got good careers. You know, they've got a beautiful family and stability. And then there's me. I travel around like a circus freak. Never been married, no kids. I date girls at least 10 years younger than I am. I end up faced with myself in the mirror. Like, what are you? Some kind of a genius! Woo! How did I even think of this?
Essential Morning Radio. All day and all night.
Really? No, seriously. Really?
Bob and Tom Radio.
Oh, it's the latest things coming everywhere. And if you do not have it, then you're completely square. Anyone can get it. It's absolutely free. It's fun for you and me, and they call it ADD. ADD, you gotta love it. Everybody has a little of it. It doesn't mean you are a bad person, but it might be bad if you're a surgeon. I'm now opening the abdominal cavity. I think I have a cavity. My tooth is killing me. My cousin's a dentist. He's a vegetarian. I like asparagus. Sometimes it makes my pee smell funny, though. Why am I holding a liver? ADD, ADD. It's not as bad as leprosy. It is nothing to lament. Unless you are the president. My fellow Americans, the Japanese, have attacked Pearl Harbor. I have an aunt named Pearl. She bought me comic books. I like Batman. His car shot flames. I like flames. I got scalded by hot water when I was a kid. My brother can swallow a tennis ball. ADD, ADD. It's as easy as 1, 2. Hey, look, a pigeon. Oh, it's fun no matter where you're at. Unless perhaps you're in the sack. Oh, yeah, who's your daddy? I should call my dad. It's his birthday next week. He used to take me fishing. I love fish. Fish and chips. ADD, you gotta love it. Everybody has... Do you smell bacon? Nobody can disagree. It's fun for you and me. And they call it ADD.
Ah, very nice.
Hi, this is Larry Reeb, Uncle Larry. It's a sick world, and I'm a happy guy, and you're listening to the Bob and Tom Radio.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
Thanks very much for joining us. We appreciate your indulgence. Christy, any more interesting news over there?
A study by an award-winning cancer expert has concluded cell phones are dangerous. He's warning they could kill more people than smoking.
And asbestos.
The top neurosurgeon said his study shows there's a growing body of evidence that using cell phones for 10 years or more can double the risk of brain cancer.
And the earth is warming and all that other stuff.
What about if you use a hands-free device?
He warns people should avoid using cell phones whenever possible.
I'm guessing this is
He
a
called on the industry to make them safer.
scientist who got screwed by his cell company.
400.
I'll show you.
I'm over 400 minutes my ass.
I'll show you. I'll give you the worst bad publicity I ever know. That's
right. How much bad publicity can you afford?
Yeah, come on.
Well, no, we've been working within shouting distance of some microwave towers and electronic transmission.
Sure.
Excuse me?
There are huge transmitters in this building.
They're not affecting us at all, are they?
No.
Wow.
That's why Chick has to part his pubic hair in the right. It's like it's a comb over. It's kind of like a mange, Dr. Will. You noticed that during the break he was showing ladies that were visiting.
There's a visual.
How about this? This is talk about being in the right place at the right time. A New Zealand man was sitting on the toilet reading the newspaper.
Beg your pardon?
And Friday.
Sitting.
I said sitting on a toilet, reading a newspaper, when apparently a vehicle with a broken emergency brake rolled backward down a hill and into his bathroom.
Oh, my.
And this music was playing.
So was he rear-ended or was it? Which way
Police
did it
say
come
a
in
building contractor working next door had parked the truck at the top of the hill minutes earlier. He came back and his vehicle was gone.
Wow.
Christchurch police say Sergeant Kim Reed, from the Christchurch police, Sergeant Kim Reed says the paper, this is confusing. He was quoted as saying, the paper said that when the homeowner was asked how the builder might be feeling, he said, "What about me? I got knocked off the toilet. I got a hell of a scare." So he's fine, though.
A hell of a scare.
I'll bet.
Just sitting in the toilet all of
You're
a
not
sudden gets hit
expecting
by a
that. You
truck.
want a little privacy. Next thing you know,
boom.
He has a bruised cloaca.
Cloaca.
Christy?
What's that word?
Cloaca.
Cloaca.
Greek for sewage.
Greek for sewer.
Christy, you got anything else before we go? No. Nope.
Yep, I know it.
What's the matter?
I have a whole bunch of stuff.
Well,
but
go ahead.
No, I don't want to do it now. Jack Klugman suing NBC over profits from the former
Quincy.
TV series Quincy. That's right.
Hasn't been off the air for 25 years?
Klugman, now 85, played the crime-fighting Dr. Quincy on the show, which ran from 76 to 83. He claims his contract with NBC entitles him to 25% of the show's net profits. Klugman says his copy of the contract was lost when his agent died, and NBC has refused to provide a copy. He
That's nice
says
of him.
I recently heard they made $250 million, and it's still on TV in Germany. I don't want their money. I want my money.
Mm-hmm.
So.
The inspiration for the CSI juggernaut is the forensic scientist who solves crimes.
Sure.
NBC insists the series had lost $66 million.
Oh, of course. Well, you can do that when you don't show anybody the books.
Yeah, of
Say
course.
whatever you like.
Network math.
Now,
Network math.
have you ever done an analysis of Quincy?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah. Quincy is, he's sort of an average, down-to-earth person who, it's almost like a backhanded slap at the police, you know, because the police were omnipotent. Here's a guy using science. And again, it's sort of the foundation for what became the great CSI franchises, that science can solve crimes more effectively than human beings who look at evidence. And that's, you know, that's what Quincy was. He started that.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I like The Odd Couple better. I couldn't make it.
Couldn't make the
I
jump.
could never make the transition. I could never see Archie Bunker as the cop and whatever it was, Heat of the Night. It just didn't work for me.
Yeah.
You know, I just want to.
Archie!
I don't
surprised at
find
this?
that surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah, so once they're an actor in something, they're stereotyped for the rest of their life.
Not
According to
necessarily,
Tom.
but
No,
You don't accept their craft that they can act in different
I
parts.
could not watch the great. I mean, Barney Fife.
Yeah.
Very few actors have been able to, like Mary Tyler Moore was one of the few who went from Laura Petrie to Mary Tyler Moore, and, you know, and it worked.
I couldn't watch him on.
You couldn't watch
Three's
Matlock.
Company and
Andy wasn't believable as an attorney.
No, didn't work for me.
I see.
Does it work for you? Do you like to watch Matlock?
Oh yeah, I do. In fact, I have to get home by 11.
Yes, see.
Yeah.
If you see
Followed
me,
by Murder, She
if you
Wrote.
see
Watch
me
it every
watching
day.
Matlock,
Doubleheader.
if you see me watching Matlock, I will be wearing an adult diaper, and I'll look like I'm on Thorazine.
Oh, we
My
can't
eyes
wait.
will be.
And you'll be reading news stories.
Do you imagine that people who are fans of the young, beautiful actress ingenue Lucille Ball had trouble in the 50s seeing her as Lucy Ricardo?
As the wacky Lucy Ricardo.
Lucy Ricardo. I'll bet there were.
Well, then
I bet Tom's grandfather had difficulty making that jump.
Well, being dead and all before there were TVs, I'm sure he had a real tough time.
He had a hell of a time.
Yeah, my grandfather dropped about 1925.
All right, so bad analogy
Because
there.
he wanted to.
Bad analogy there.
Sorry.
Well, that happened.
I could only watch the Lucy.
Here we go.
With Desi, I couldn't watch those later versions of the Lucy
Here's
show with
Lucy.
That
Mr.
was
Mooney
insipid.
and all.
No, that was insipid. That was just
Those
really,
weren't funny, and
that was hard. It was hard to look at.
they kept trying to
Oh,
reproduce.
Mr.
all the
Mooney
wacky
was so
stuff.
gay, too, probably. That
probably
really
that.
irritated the hell out of you, I would guess.
Did you have trouble going from black and white to color television, too? You didn't like the show?
No, but obviously, if it's an episode of the Andy Griffith Show and it's in color,
How did you
don't
do
bother.
with Buddy Ebsen going from Clampett
To Marcus Welby.
He has no room in his life for Barnaby.
Oh no,
Barnaby
no,
Jones, yeah.
no, couldn't sit through that. Never.
Barnaby Jones?
No.
An octogenarian, kicking butt.
Shatner to me, Star Trek. That's it.
Yeah.
Right, no T.J.
No
Hooker.
T.J. Hooker, no whatever L.A. Law, whatever the hell that
Boston
show is.
Legal.
Whatever.
Boston
It's
Legal.
the
He's
same.
great on that
It's
show.
the same
He's
show.
funny in his commercials. He's very campy in his
Oh, I
commercials.
like that,
Yeah.
Yeah, they get locked right in, and then they're done. James Garner. See, I'm
Always Maverick to you, is that it?
No, James
Really?
Garner's always
Well,
Rock.
see,
He's always Rockford to me.
Rockford, see?
But he was Maverick first.
He was Maverick
but I
first.
don't
and
Then
he
he
was
was Nichols.
who?
Remember,
That's right.
He was Nichols.
No, I don't remember.
Then he was.
Nichols.
And he was.
Was that
Rockford.
N-I-C-K?
Did you have a psychological explanation for
Remember
the way
IP Nichols? Remember that?
the way they name all these shows?
You do? How do they come out?
Well,
Typically, they're defined by the writers or the
The show's names are always very macho.
Yes, absolutely.
Cannon, Mannix.
Yeah.
It's like
Cannon.
hugely manly, gigantic penis.
Yeah.
He's a private dick, and he's huge. It's Mannix.
Well, Cannon
I
actually
don't
was
know.
gigantic, but
I don't know.
he was obese.
it gets weirder
really
every day.
yeah. It's
I
like
know, it
the
really does. He was the first guy that I ever saw on television with a car phone.
Yeah, I remember
Yes.
that. Yeah.
I love
Or was it
Mannix.
Burke's Law? Burke's Law, he had one also.
Burke's Law, he drove a Rolls Royce.
yes.
I think
But
he-
again, remember, Burke's. It's serious.
Burke's Law.
Yeah,
Burke's Law.
Burke's Law.
I don't remember that
yeah,
show.
you don't?
Oh.
Yeah,
I
and then
barely
with the
Gene
with
Barry,
the short-lived
wasn't it?
sequel, Amos Burke, Secret Agent.
Wasn't it? I'm sorry, what?
Oh yeah, look it up. It's on.
I'm going to have to go watch the Golden Girls on TV to get some more.
Remember, Tom
more
hasn't been the
current
same
references.
since they took Blue Light off of television without concluding the season. Remember that?
Coronet Blue.
Oh, is that what it was?
Coronet
That's the show.
Oh, Coronet Blue. Sorry. I thought it was Blue
Yeah,
Light.
Burke's Law was a great
No,
idea.
that's-
It was this L.A. detective who was a multimillionaire, solved crimes in a Rolls Royce. It was very cool.
Oh,
Yeah, that doesn't scream.
And then when the James
No,
Bond
it's-
franchises got real popular, they changed it to Amos Burke's Secret Agent or something like that. I forget.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the guy who it was the guy who was Bat Masterson.
Gene Barry.
Gene Barry. Is he still around?
No, he's better in hell, considering he's probably 130 right now.
Well, I thought the same thing about Richard Widmark, and he just died.
You're right.
That's-
You're exactly right.
Let me
Well, he
check.
was old. He was
Maybe
like
Gene
30.
Barry is still out there somewhere.
I'll let you know. I'll tell you how he died.
You know how long ago Burke's Law was on there?
Did you look up deadcelebrities.com?
When I was a little kid. My point, though, is that they all have these macho names.
Yeah. Well, names, yes, absolutely. I mean, you have to break through the noise and, canon. That's exactly
Yeah,
right.
like Grey's Anatomy.
That's not a
Yeah, what the
detective
heck
show.
is that all about? Where'd that name come from?
The famous book, Grey's Anatomy. So the famous anatomical textbook is
Oh,
Grey's
yeah.
It's true.
Anatomy.
It's
Right. Oh,
names
okay.
that are terse and forceful names. Law and order.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I spoke to a company last week. It was 400 hog farmers 2 weeks ago in Des Moines, and the company was named Murphy Brown, and it's been in business for many, many years. And they sort of do the hog.
Here we go. Gene Barry, actor, born June 14th, 1921, alive.
Wow.
Oh.
Maybe we can get him on the show.
Yeah, I'm sure we can.
What? Much.
I don't remember that.
Or we could recreate it right now.
Yeah, I guess we could.
Are we going to get Gene to call the show?
I hope so. Man, this would be special.
79.
This would be a real treat if he called.
Is that him right there?
I don't know. I think he's trying to call the same number he's on. Oh, I want to. Yeah. Hello, Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, Mr. Barry, how are you?
Hello,
Listen,
Gene.
big fan of.
Is this you, Mr. Barry?
I'm a big
Yeah?
fan of Burke's Law. Hey, listen, I was wondering. I'm trying to remember just by memory. I don't have a computer handy. The TV show Amos Burke. Was it Amos Burke's Secret Agent? Is that the one that?
Tom, he's 87 years old.
Hey, Gene. Gene, can you form a sentence? It'd might be funny if you could do that. I'm sorry, what?
I think he was about to say he pooped his pants when he went.
Oh, okay. Next time, get a guy who knows how to tell the joke.
Yeah. Next time, have Dean do it, will you? just signal him. Just call as Gene Barry. Here, I'll show you how it's done. Hang up the phone. Dean, call back as Gene Barry, will you? I want to show Captain Improv here how we do the show.
Did I miss anything?
I don't know.
Here's how this works.
Hold on, let me see.
That was exciting, Gene Barry.
Bob and Tom Show.
7 years old.
Hello.
Is this
That's him. All right.
is this the great actor Gene Barry?
Hey,
Gene, listen. I was trying to remember something.
You got an interview.
Yeah.
We were talking about the great TV show Burke's Law, where you played the millionaire detective and you drove.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Drove around the.
And drove the Rolls Royce.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, drove the Rolls Royce.
Uh-huh.
yeah, I love that show.
Solving crime.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Now I was trying to remember Amos Burke's Secret Agent. How many episodes did that have when they changed the?
Oh, golly, there must have been several.
Yeah.
Now, did anything ever really scary happen on the set?
Oh, well, I used to do my own stunts back in the
Did you know?
If you're gonna set him up,
Come on. Well,
He's speaking English, so we have the opportunity to.
Yeah. So you used to do your own stunts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'd be doing a car chase.
Yeah.
Be trying to get the bad guy.
Sure, yeah.
Because then you got to do stunts in a Rolls Royce. You got to
yeah,
be
it's
careful.
very
You don't want to
dangerous.
damage the car.
I do fight scenes.
Oh, sure.
Oh, a fella come up and punch me in the belly.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you'd have to act like you was really hurt. He'd throw a punch and you'd go, ooh. Oh, and I'd just my pants.
You did?
You mean when the guy punched you right
Hitching the
there in the
belly,
set of
yeah.
Amos Burke's Secret Agent?
No,
just now when I was telling you about doing my own stunts and going,
There we go. See, that's how
That's
it's
about how
done.
it's done. Thanks, Gene.
All right. Oh, Gene poop.
See, that's how we do it. Here we go.
All right.
After a
I
two,
stand corrected.
after a
How about that?
2-year run,
You know, if you can actually talk with us instead of just grunting into the phone.
I was saying that he was a lot older than.
Yeah.
here we go.
I was going at that angle.
Here are the facts. After a 2-year run, the series Burke's Law was drastically revamped for the 65-66 season.
Ah, yes. Became
From a murder mystery to an international espionage drama in keeping with the surge in popularity of the spy genre. The cast of Burke's Law, with the exception of star Gene Barry, was dropped.
That was 43 years ago.
He was a mere 45 years old.
Wow.
I was 6.
Did he do anything after that?
After that, I don't know. I know he did
Gene
the
Barry,
Great
yeah.
War of the Worlds. Yeah.
And he did a bunch of Broadway stuff.
Gene Barry?
Yeah.
And he made some jams and jellies, too.
He was a hoofer?
Oh, Knott's
Berries.
Berry Farm.
May have been.
Berries.
Not that Barry. Oh, boy.
So you happy now?
Not in Gene Barry.
Aren't you glad the Knott family wasn't known as the Dingleberry family?
Dingleberry family?
Can we go to Dingleberry's farm?
I think we've done all the damage
We have
can do
done
for
all the
today.
damage possible. And
Yeah.
in fact, it's been so severe, we won't be back the rest of the week.
No.
Oh, great. Spring break starts early for us.
Oh, my.
Next year, I think we seriously should do the show from Hawaii or something for spring.
Oh, you've been saying that for 20 years.
Hey, look, if I want to get bitched at, I'll get married, okay? God. My baby's mama. Wow.
Not his
Where did that
baby's
come
mama.
from?
Can we go someplace where we don't have to do the show at midnight?
Yeah, is that what we'd have to do in Hawaii?
Let's go to London, where we can do it at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, but it's rainy there, too, isn't it, in spring?
Who cares?
Yeah, it could be.
It's rainy there all the
Let's
time.
go to the Spanish coast,
Spain.
the Mediterranean coast. There you go.
No, that
No,
smells
that
like
stinks.
a sewer.
Ooh, it
Smells
does.
like ass.
Remember the last time we were there? Ooh,
Smells like ass.
it does.
That's Madrid. We're talking.
No, we were
Ibiza
talking
or
Barcelona.
something? Yeah, whatever.
Wanna
No,
go-
you went to the bad
We could go
part.
back to the Bahamas. Do you want to go do a?
I don't care. What do you want
How
to go
about
back there?
how
for
about a
couple
cruise?
Weeks?
How about a cruise?
How
Chip?
about no?
A cruise?
do the
Have you
show
been
from
on
the
a
boat?
cruise?
Have you ever been on a cruise?
Do
Frank?
the show from a boat?
I'm in.
Why don't we just get Donnie's boat and hook it up at
How many
Geist?
times have I sat here, the four of us on a houseboat? Let's live together for
Kentucky
a
Lake.
month. Yes.
Del Hollow. There we go.
No electricity, no modern conveniences, no cell phones, just
Oh.
intense. We take Dr. Will, group therapy for a month.
A month.
Right.
Yeah, I would get
You realize how quickly we would drown you?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Chicks overboard.
I obviously don't have the guts to do it myself. So.
So I'm going to take you.
So we'd be doing you a favor, is what you're saying. Okay,
No,
we
oh,
have
sorry,
to take
let's
a
move
break.
on, okay.
Well, thanks, Dr. Will.
Been a pleasure as always.
Yes, yes,
Been
it
Yes,
insightful.
it has.
Put down your notes.
It's a privilege to be here. I will be typing everything up and submitting to my supervisor.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thanks for joining us. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom, 24/7.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You just ruined it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Big One, a dating site catering to those with or in the market for large members.
Size queens.
Yes, is hoping to use the grocery cart model, but instead of placing a pineapple upside down to indicate that you're looking for romance, men with large penises
Oh, yeah.
put cucumbers in their cart. Don't you buy cucumbers?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be
So
really,
how
really
would you-
awkward. Hey, lady, look, I'm just trying to make a salad.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hi, this is Kostaki Economopoulos, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
There's a lot of pain in this room.
Yeah, there is.
There is a lot
I
of
was
pain.
dumped too.
This is
Really?
therapy.
You were
for us,
dumped?
aren't we?
Yeah, I'm over it now. When she first dumped me, I just completely overreacted. I
Yeah.
just follow her around on dates and go, slut, look at the slut, slut over here. Follow into restaurants. We'd like a table for two. The whore would like a table. Table for whore. We're friends now.
Sure.
I bet.
No, there's no coming back from whore.
No.
There's no Hallmark card you can buy. You know? Sorry, I called you whore.
In
But now I
public.
love you even more. Don't even look for it.
You're
listening to Bob and Tom Radio 24/7.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
We have Christy Lee at the news desk.
Yes, you do.
Comedian Steve White is hanging out over in the interview loft.
Yes, sir.
Steve, it's great to see you again.
Yes, sir.
Steve is a man who just turned 40. Steve is a real estate guru of sorts. Currently exiting Las Vegas, I understand.
Well, I'm still doing my game show out there, the reality show. Your landlord's a Negro, keeping that going. So I have the rental house that I like to show up at and go, "Hi, where's the rent?" "Honey, your landlord's a Negro." Whoop, 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 whoop.
You won't catch me living in a home where a landlord's black. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah. Could you develop that as a... I'd watch that show.
I would too.
We need more of like an Archie Bunker thing again.
Absolutely.
Gosh, I was watching that the other day. You forget how
They could never put that show in the air today.
Put that
show
on
would
the air
never
now.
make it to the air today.
It's a shame.
No way.
Whites and blacks living in harmony. Never.
No, the problem with today's sitcom is
Oh.
every character has to be hilarious. Everyone has to have a zinger.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the kids are all funny, and some of the shows were better because some of the people didn't get all the punchlines.
Subtle.
You know, watch the Bob Newhart show. Watch what happens. That's why it worked. Yeah. Every word out of his mouth wasn't. You didn't have 45 writers pitching a line at him.
My friend's a writer. He says that you have to have a joke on every page. Joke has to be on every page.
Sure.
Attention spans are just not there anymore.
Yeah, but watch the Andy Griffith show. The jokes are there. That's just not. Anyway, I have a letter here, and I have to kind of read this with a certain amount of delicacy. The letter begins saying, "Do not use my name or any other identifying things herein." So I'm gonna if I read this in a choppy manner, that's why.
All right.
Dear Bob and Tom, like many women who get divorced when they are young, I went out quite a bit when the kids were at their weekend visitations. Young divorcee gone wild, you might say.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, I drank a lot too. Alcohol is a big part of this story. Then she types blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
I woke up one morning after a night on the town. Apparently, I don't remember much about it, but I do remember this. Fuzzy-brained, head-hurting, bleary-eyed. I got out of my bed and tripped over something. I fell and turned around to see what I had fallen over. I had tripped over my male guest's artificial leg.
Well,
you know,
what's wrong with that?
If I could get back
I
to
have
the
never
text.
been more glad that I'm alive than right now, so I can hear this.
You know, you just wouldn't think anyone would get so drunk you wouldn't notice something like that.
Well, maybe he was wearing long pants, you know.
And what's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it. The guy was in bed with her.
Hey,
I can't really go into the details, but they had completed the transaction,
Sure.
and
still
she
didn't-
hadn't noticed
well,
that he
she was-
didn't
Well,
have.
maybe it was in the height of the action. He took it off for leverage, and she didn't notice.
Steve, this is really where we don't want you to contribute.
He's
Maybe.
right.
I don't think we have to.
Maybe she was
Okay,
straddled and didn't notice.
Excuse me.
Straddled. Is that a...
Wait a second. Wait a second.
I'm guessing he was behind her.
I think you're missing the point of the letter, frankly.
What's the point?
I don't think the point of the letter is how did the one-legged guy
do it.
I think the point is, how did he do it? And she not
No.
notice he did.
She was
he had
drunk.
Only
She
one
was
leg.
drunk.
I think the point of the
She
letter
didn't
is
care.
she drank too much.
Mm-hmm.
So she probably had a good time.
I've been really drunk, and I've always noticed if they're missing a limb or not. I think.
Oh, this has happened to you? One of the bus station, one of the guy's legs fell off.
Look, I like to give them a wonderful experience, so I close my eyes. They
Tom,
seem to like that.
Didn't you tell the story about when you were at Disney World, you went to the Lost and Found, and there was an artificial leg in the Lost and Found?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you think someone would know that they'd lost a leg at a theme park?
Dude, where's your leg?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's a true story.
Dude, I got on a tilt-a-whirl, and
Next thing I know.
My leg's gone.
Dude, you're crooked. Where's your leg?
But you'd
But
think
how
that
would
if-
you know? I
You'd
mean-
think if you lost it, you'd immediately go. That was explained to me. That was explained to me by someone with an artificial limb.
Yeah.
They said that if the person was probably in a wheelchair, and was occasionally maybe getting up and moving on to certain of the apparatus. And in any event, back to our letter. And I can't read the person's name. You see, the point of the letter is,
She
Christy,
drank too much.
She just wanted to share this with us in honor of St. Patrick's Day, saying, be careful out there.
All right.
Not that there's anything wrong with the guy with the one leg. You got to hand it to him.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you do.
Well, after she kicked it across the room, you
got to hand it to him.
You know, my dad.
I was there for you. I was there for you, sir.
Steve's here helping. All you're doing is judging me.
My father had an artificial leg.
Yes.
And it was very weird to walk past the bedroom, and the bedroom door would be open, and you'd see his leg
leaning up against the door.
Upright in the shoe,
Yeah.
just ready to be
Put on.
Put on. It was
Steve has his hand
Question as a black. I've only seen them in that pasty white color. What if you're a black guy and you need an artificial?
You can get it
color code them?
in pasty black. Yeah.
I just popped into my head.
Ebony and ivory. We live together in perfect.
I've never seen like a brown leg.
I'm sure you can get it in any color.
Side by side.
Now, this actually, I brought this up in the air. We were talking about that invention show.
Yes.
A couple months ago, I brought this up. I was actually watching a show about Madam Walker, who became
Madam C.J. Walker.
Yeah, became the first black female multimillionaire when she created these great hair products and the cosmetics. I was watching this documentary, and I was wondering, do they have levels of colors of Band-Aids for people of various colors in our society? Can you get whatever?
Well, they came out with the clear one, so it's like flesh tone, whatever your flesh is. It looks like.
Yeah, but what does flesh tone mean? Remember when the Crayola crayon people realized, well, flesh tone can cover quite a variety. You know, do you have Uganda flesh tone and then albino flesh tone?
Your best bet is just to have Fred and Barney, or the cartoon
Princess Bandages.
Fred and Barney, two prehistoric white guys.
All right.
SpongeBob, there.
Yes, but the important
Dino was purple.
The important thing to realize, they were white. Okay, let's just hang on to that.
Wow.
Man.
I'm just asking a question. Do they have them out there? And if so, would they sell? I don't know. Are people going to...
Did that invention show come on?
Yeah, it was great. I loved it.
It was good?
I loved it, yeah.
Oh, I didn't catch it. It was like 2 hours,
You had to kind of go back and forth with basketball, so it was sort of spotty for me.
The preview next Thursday will be an hour.
Could we get back to the letter?
Oh, she's not done?
She's not done?
She's getting up now.
Now she's tripped over the leg. Then what comedy ensued?
That's got to be awkward.
So now, wait a minute. Was he gone? Did he leave and forget his leg, or was he still there laying in bed?
Oh, no, he was still there.
Okay.
So she'd gone out. Her kids were at her ex-husband's house,
Right.
obviously. So
She brought this gentleman home. Does she remember his name?
I'm leaving space here for you to weigh in.
I have no.
Tied one on.
I cannot relate to any of
Maybe
it.
she took him home when he said, hey, I have a foot.
An extra foot.
I have an extra foot.
Really?
At my apartment. Would you care to see it?
She did. By the way, our writer here writes at the end, if you read this on the air, I'd get a kick out of hearing it. Get it? Kick.
But
She said, this is honest. So once again, the story is she wakes up, she's incredibly hungover,
trips over something.
gets out of bed, trips over something, pops the light on, and it's this guy's artificial leg, and she had no memory of him only having the one leg. So, hey, it's no big deal. But I was just wanting in your situation, Christy, the situation of the...
What's my situation?
Well, you know the one.
Hey!
What the hell is this?
What's John Mellencamp here?
Get a leg up.
Get a leg up.
Oh, man. Okay, if we're going to do this, we got. You want to grab some ZZ Top legs, kicks. All right.
With one leg.
With one leg.
Okay, we have to take a break here.
Okay.
Love with a one-legged stripper.
Thank you for the diversion, gentlemen. I owe you.
No problem. We'll take a break.
I was just saying.
Bob and Tom. You can pick your morning radio show, and you can pick your nose, but you can't wipe Bob and Tom on the couch.
Hey, this is Tom. Coming up later this morning in the Bob and Tom Show, comedian Jen Kober and comedian Reno Collier.
If you still hate rednecks, just know when you're sitting in your new home and it was being built, it was infested with them. They were sitting in your kitchen shotgunning beers after work talking about your wife's ass.
That's later this morning on the Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Good morning, honey.
Oh, morning.
You know, I was thinking this house could use a little sprucing up. Maybe this weekend you can finally paint our bedroom.
The big game's on tonight. And tomorrow the guys are all coming over for poker.
Come on, you promised. I'll make it worth your while. Why don't you lose those boxer shorts?
Okay, but I do hate painting. The brushes, the rollers, the mixing. I wish there was an easier way.
Well, now there is. You can paint an entire room in less than 30 seconds with a fantastic new product from Bob and Tom Industries. We call it the Paint Grenade.
Hey, who are you?
And how did you get in our bedroom?
Hi, I'm Chick McGee. Why don't we step out into the hallway and give you a demonstration?
Okay, I guess.
Thanks to new compression technology, the Paint Grenade contains enough paint to cover an entire room, so you'll never need to pick up another brush or roller.
Wow.
See those drab green walls in your bedroom? Well, with the Paint Grenade, you just pull the pin and toss it in. Now your bedroom is a majestic blue.
Wow. And the paint is so shiny. Is that high gloss?
No, that's shrapnel. I hope you don't have any pets. And we probably should have removed the furniture first.
That looks like fun. Can I try one?
Sure. Just pull the pin and toss it in.
Here goes. That was awesome.
The Paint Grenade combines what men hate doing the most, painting the house, and what men love doing the most, blowing up. And there are hundreds of designer colors to choose from. The Paint Grenade. It's as easy as 1, 2.
You know, now that I think about it, I like the original color better. Do you have a product that removes paint?
You bet. We call it the turpentine bomb. All you do is light this fuse, and in a few seconds...
Hey, wait a minute. Isn't turpentine highly flammable?
Well, now that you mention it, maybe I'll just blow out this fuse. The Paint Grenade from Bob and Tom Industries. It's as easy as
1, 2.
When that old paint begins to fade, just toss in a paint grenade.
With us in the studio, we have a distinguished actor and comedian. He is John Witherspoon.
My 11-year-old, he's go to private school. Only reason to go to private school is my mother-in-law helps pay half. Little rich kids go there. I see Warren Beatty all the time.
Oh, yeah?
I see Warren Beatty there. He's and Annette Bening. And my son talks like this. Father.
Would you like a toddy?
Father, my friends are going to Spain for the summer. Where are we going? I said, Compton. Where we going?
Compton. Back to Detroit.
Back to Detroit.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you something. I'm going to give you that 2 left boots with one of them with a high heel.
That's right.
Yesterday we were talking about hickeys.
Yeah.
I have a story for you.
Which one of your daughters has one?
No, nobody has hickeys, but we have death by hickey.
Death by hickey?
Mm-hmm.
Were that me, I'm sure the officers would stand over my body and say, I have a feeling this is how he'd wanted to go.
More chalk.
Yes, because I'm so gigantic.
Oh, my God.
One stick of chalk would never be enough.
We had to use a whole box of chalk to outline his...
Look at him. He had to take his headphones off, lean back, and he's screaming with laughter.
He's just an awful person.
More chalk.
Lucky numbers.
Man, if that weren't funny, I'd be so mad.
Hey, don't say we didn't warn you. There's laughter ahead.
You guys want to grab lunch?
We can't go anymore.
Holy
That's
cow.
a good day's work, everybody.
This is Bob and Tom Radio.
Josh here. This holiday season, I wanted to write a song about someone I admire, respect, and love. I couldn't think of anyone, so instead I wrote a song about Tom Griswold. Or as I like to call him, Mr. Grizz. You're a mean one, Mr. Grizz. You really are a jerk. You're insulting and demeaning. You're a prickish piece of work, Mr. Grizz. You're a frozen-hearted ass bag, and you drive us berserk. You're a nutcase, Mr. Grizz. You truly are insane. You're a certifiable psycho with a highly abnormal brain, Mr. Grizz. Your mental illness is something even the finest psychologist cannot explain. You're so boring, Mr. Grizz. Those stories you repeat. Your references are dated and your knowledge obsolete, Mr. Grizz. Listening to you makes us all want to lie down in the middle of a busy street. You're repulsive, Mr. Grizz. You have no allure. You're as sexy as a scrotum covered in syphilitic sores, Mr. Grizz. You've got all the sex appeal of a steaming pile of manure. You're a child, Mr. Grizz. Your jokes are juvenile. Anuses and feces are the things that make you smile, Mr. Grizz. You talk more about poop than a compulsive coprophile. Oh, God. Tom, I had no idea you were here.
Josh, you understand, I'm the boss here, and...
Yes.
I write all the checks.
Good point. How about this? You're a genius, Mr. Grizz.
That's better.
You truly are the best.
Very good.
Everyone who knows you should consider themselves blessed, Mr. Griswold, sir.
I like that.
You're an extremely intelligent, wonderfully funny, supreme human being, and that giant penis of yours, well, we're quite impressed.
Why, thank you.
Hey, this is Larry the Cable Guy, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio. If you're not, you're a communist.
But I had sent away, and I have some camel milk here.
Okay.
It's supposed to be very healthy. I want to try it.
Does your kid like it?
We haven't tried it yet.
You haven't?
Bought a 6-pack of camel milk, and it arrives from some foreign land, frozen. And I really don't even, it's very complicated, but we'll be trying the camel milk. It's supposed to be extremely
I didn't know
healthy.
you could freeze milk. I learned a lot today.
Well, again, this is all some kind of weird experiment, but we'll try it.
Okay.
And I'm a big fan of cow milk, as you know. I like real cream in my coffee. I like real butter.
I like real milk, yeah.
Yes, a big fan, but we'll try it. So you're actually not going to try it. I can't believe it.
Pretty clear about it.
Mm-hmm. So you need to be open-minded like I am.
Well, that's true. I might have a note for my doctor says I can't try any sort of weird milk. My lawyer also says that.
It's not weird. It's the milk of a camel.
I also had a consultant who said I probably shouldn't drink camel milk.
Okay.
It would ruin my performance.
All right, that's fine. Speaking of milk, we do have breast milk coming up in the news. And
have you ever tried that, Chick?
I have not.
I thought most fathers have tried it at some point.
I never have either.
I decided
I don't know if they would admit it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I passed. There was only one scenario when it really presented itself that I could have had a taste of the mother's milk, and I decided to pass.
Yeah, I think I might as well. I don't.
As a general rule, also, there tends to be a certain
however, what do
volatility of attitude at that
By
time.
the mother at the time,
Just speculating here from what I've heard from other people.
Sure.
Let me get some of that. That doesn't fly.
In fact, at that time, as a general rule,
What about
nothing flies.
Josh, isn't there a sexual proclivity that centers around mother's milk?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah, sure. But again, there's a sexual proclivity that centers around anything.
That's true. That's true. Okay, but we'll find out about what cow's milk tastes like. I'm sorry. Excuse me, camel milk, and we'll also feature the song "Camel Toe." And
They're going to try cow's milk. We have to listen to that.
I'm actually drinking some cow's cream right now in this delightful coffee. Thank you very much.
Delightful coffee.
Oh, this is good today, and I don't see. I like real cream. I'm sorry, I don't like the fake cream. You
know, like the vanilla hazelnut.
Oh, God. That tastes like ground up Band-Aids.
See, now,
I hate that.
The more chemicals, the better, is my various
taste
breads
right.
and butters.
Real butter. Don't give me the fake butter. I can't believe it's not, but I can.
Yeah.
Have you tried tasting it?
Close in the dark. I can believe it.
I like to be at those meetings where they decide, the ad agency's going, well, we could call it, I can't believe it's not butter. Oh, my God, that's great. We could call it the best damn sports show, period. The first damn sports show canceled, period. Or remember the one, what was it called? The shampoo.
Gee, your hair smells terrific.
Yeah, remember that? Gee, your hair
That
smells
was a
terrific.
name of a shampoo.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, big
That was
in the
adorable.
70s.
You were acting like you forgot what the name of that was.
No, I did forget what the name was. It was called Gee, Your Hair Smells Terrific.
Yep.
Fortunately, they didn't go into feminine hygiene products.
Yeah. Or crab shampoo.
Gee, Susie.
It actually did
It
smell
may look
very
like the
good.
Grand Canyon, but it smells like a lilac bush.
It was great advertising.
Well, apparently not. I've never heard of it.
I don't think.
Well, I mean, it was in the 70s and every.
Do they still make Gee, Your Hair Smells
I don't
Terrific?
think so.
Oh, that really was the. I'm seeing.
I
You don't
believe
believe
you.
me. I'll have to
Herbal
look it up.
Essence and Gee, Your Hair Smells Terrific. We wanted those as kids because of advertising.
Remember
Herbal Essence has been around that long.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I like the ads
And I
for-
don't mean that. I realize how that came out.
I like the ads for Prel where they used to have a pearl
pearl and they
floating in
drop
it.
it. Mhm.
And as you're going, well, that makes sense. If a pearl floats in it, it's got to be a great product for my hair.
Why did they drop a pearl
Well,
in the
tell
bottom?
everyone what you use for health and beauty aids. It's like it's like 1968.
Ivory soap.
Ivory soap and
It's pure soap. It's
and
American.
What shampoo do you use? Prel?
No.
Do you use shampoo?
Yeah, lately, so I've since I get up early in the morning, I don't want to wake anybody up, so I go down to my son's room.
I find that I still.
So
find that hard
you're
to
not going to believe this. I'll take a picture of my bathroom if you want to see it.
I'm awake.
Currently
I'm
using.
up, everyone.
I'm trying to use up.
You can begin your day. I'm awake.
That never happens. So. I have an 11-month-old
The
baby.
king has arisen.
If you whisper loud enough and she wakes up, I wouldn't be here right now.
You mean your lady doesn't get up and fix you breakfast in the morning?
Oh, jeez.
Oh my
We have
God.
little children in the house.
Of course.
Isn't it enough?
No, actually, I'm finishing up Willie's the case of Axe shampoo that he bought.
Oh.
I literally it's like a museum of the history of Axe.
I use
products.
Axe body wash.
Do you?
Yeah.
I just use whatever's in there. But no, I use Ivory soap. Here you go. Gee, Your Hair Smells Terrific was a popular shampoo in the 70s and 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Manufactured by the Andrew Jergens Company. Whatever I think. You see Jergens, I think. Of
Lotion.
excessive masturbation.
Yes, of course.
Excessive.
Jergens lotion. Yeah.
Well, back in the day, it was like the only lotion they had. It was
We used to
the
call it
Jergens.
Jerkins back in
Jerkins.
college.
Sure, yeah.
You know,
Back in
for
college.
those of you who didn't get the Jergens, Jerkins.
The name is Jergens. I didn't make
Let
it
me
up.
hit you over the head with it.
It's out of production in the United States. But
it's still in
currently big
production.
in the Philippines, of all random things.
That's weird.
Everything's big in the Philippines, including black market gun production.
Oh.
I have a friend visiting there next.
This is unusual. Well, the product's unusually long name was satirized on The Simpsons. In one episode, someone waxes her upper lip using a product called Gee, Your Lip Looks Hairless. And there was a sports venue on The Simpsons, according to this article, called the Gee, Your Hair Smells Terrific Arena. God, they are so funny on that show. That's great. Yeah, that was a real product. I never tried it.
Oh, we did. Yeah.
Oh. You know, we have a tribute to shampoo, but we can't play it because someone's ex-wife is on the recording.
Is that true?
Whoa. Whoa, where did that come from?
Wait a second. Look around the room. Chris, is it you? I was hoping. Christopher running the controls.
When
Thank you very
I say
much.
something like that to you off the air, ideally, I'd like to keep it off the air. And I said that because someone takes a little, oh, I'm on another bid. See, you see the problem. See, you don't understand any of the dynamics between a divorced couple. You don't get it, Josh.
Yeah, we'll
Can
find.
I have my vote back? Remember the vote? It was close. What? It was him? What's the other guy's name? Dyer.
Yeah,
Why is it Dyer?
It was a tie till Mike Pence stepped in. I don't know how this happened. Okay, now.
Son of a...
As far as advertising goes, I mean, because some of the stuff they name this
Forget
stuff.
the shampoo that she was on. What? I forget the bit she was on.
I thought we can't play that anymore, can we?
Gee, I hope you have a heart attack. Wasn't that what the bit she was on? Pretty
Do you
sure
have a good life insurance
I'm
policy?
sure that was the one she...
See, now you've encouraged him. I was trying to get back. Yeah.
I apologize.
Is this thing working?
Well, it's like it never happened. Thank goodness you apologized.
But the whole thing about advertising, when they come up with terrible names for things, and don't you like it when you're watching TV and the brand new hit comedy debuts Monday? Wait a minute. How could it be
brand new.
a
How
hit
could it
if
be
it
a
hasn't
hit?
aired yet?
Yeah.
I mean, are we that stupid?
Yep.
What am I saying?
Yeah.
I'm
Are
sitting
you
here.
kidding?
Of course,
You
we're
still-
that stupid.
You still use Ivory because they told you it's 99 and 100% pure or whatever they're saying.
No, because I read an article
One article.
many years ago saying that what is it called? Deodorant soap causes testicular cancer. And
You can
I'm
find
very
them.
fond of my testes.
Oh my God.
And I'd like to.
Well,
keep
they
them
obviously work. Okay.
fresh.
I think you can.
I
I think you can take the foot off the accelerator now. I think it's okay.
I still use Ivory. I like Ivory soap. What's wrong with Ivory soap? And I like the bar. I don't like the pump.
You don't like the wash, do you?
You don't like a body
And
wash?
another thing, I don't like this music, this Lady Gaga. I don't like her either. What are
Enjoy
they
Lady
doing?
Gaga.
I think we had that last week.
I just think that I like
Crosby,
to.
Stills, Nash
I
out
like to
there.
go to a concert, not a dance
what I want.
session. You never
Well,
saw,
then don't go.
You never saw the Beatles get up
Yeah,
there.
you're darn right. You did.
We're going to unplug our instruments and now dance like we're in West Side Story. She loves you, yeah, jazz hands. No. Music.
It's
Learn to play an
different.
instrument, kids.
Different forms of music.
As sure as
I
I'm sitting
know,
here,
you're-
I don't know if it'll happen in our lifetime, but I bet there will be a Beatles Broadway show.
Oh,
Oh,
absolutely.
there's
all,
already,
all the
there's already
Beatles
been a bunch
music.
of them.
All the Beatles music.
They don't dance except in those
They don't
Cirque du
dance.
Soleil things. Okay,
Love
never
is
mind.
wonderful. Have you
They
seen
played,
Cirque du Soleil?
there was that movie, Across the Universe. It was pretty good. All Beatles songs.
In any event.
Well,
Chick, you had a body wash there for a while that was amazing, and
What?
he had a great body wash. It smelled
I
wonderful.
probably still use it, actually. I still like it.
Yeah, we'd come in and you
what
could.
corner of the shower did he keep
Oh,
it in?
come on. No, I don't mean that. I mean, just.
Christy, have you ever been in a situation? No need to give any background. It's 6 a.m. and you're in some strange shower. Do a quick inspection, check what's going on. Does he shave in here? What kind of products does he use? Did you ever do that? Josh, surely you've been in some woman's apartment and you're surveying.
I'm sure there's. I mean, yeah, there's stuff in the shower.
Is it sexist to say that typically women have a lot more products in the shower than men?
No, I don't think that's sexist.
Really? You think it's true? I think it tends to be true.
And women tend to have a lot more empty bottles in the shower as
Oh,
well.
have you been in my daughter's bathroom? You creep.
Oh, is it?
No.
Is it the shampoo museum? The history of shampoo.
They are
we begin with a rock and a leaf.
Oh,
We've covered a lot of ground in this break, and we're not even halfway over yet.
they are the worst.
God, I remember our great friend Tim Wilson. Tim Wilson and I were once. He and I both drove the same vehicle, the fabulous Chevrolet Suburban.
Right.
But Tim had been on the road a lot, and wasn't.
Tim also held to believe that
He didn't like to shower.
we didn't have, as a human race, we're not supposed to shower as often as we do. I tried to tell Tim on several occasions he might want to take a look at that belief.
Tim
he
had
refused to listen to me.
There's some truth to the fact that after post World War II, advertising emphasized cleaning the body a lot more, and people tended to
With Ivory soap.
not bathe as much as people didn't bathe the way we do now.
Of course,
in America in the 30s and 40s. But in any event, we were going through Tim's car, and Tim ate a lot of fast food and stuff, and he had kids, and it was really the history of Disney films. You'd pick up an old shirt, and then there'd be the toy from Beauty and the Beast. And then you'd go,
Where did you get this old copy of Song of the South?
You have to have those shipped in. They don't allow them here anymore.
The show's being canceled.
Good morning, Mr. Bluebird.
Alert. So how do we get on this topic? Was it just
I have 3 things in my shower. I have a shampoo, a conditioner, and a body wash, and a poof thing. What are those?
Yeah, a little body.
And now here's 10 minutes with Tom Griswold on how the puffs are lethal and should be banned in the United States.
Well, I don't care.
Do you
Oh,
put
and I
that
have
in
a back brush, too.
You put that in the poofy thing.
Oh, yeah, I can't reach my back. How do you...
You need a man.
Well,
You
how
need
do
a
wash
poofy, even a poofy man.
Remember the little chicken who tries to get married?
Think about it.
Oh, man.
How do you wash your back?
She's got a little egghead kid. That almost kills Foghorn.
Stand under the shower, let the hot water hit.
He's making a rocket in the backyard.
If you stand
I'm talking about Foghorn Leghorn.
Greatest cartoon
Never
ever.
mind.
Yeah.
If you just stand under the shower and let the water run down your back, then why do you use soap at all?
Well, because I use soap on my feet, my legs.
I don't want to hear about your
I spend a great
So
deal
you're
of
saying-
time on my private
You're
area.
saying that your back doesn't get dirty?
Oh, not particularly. I'm
Well,
not.
of course it does.
Oh, you know what I do? I take the sponge and I go on. I scrub my shoulders.
Don't want to hear it.
And then I squeeze the sponge along my shoulders
Yes.
so that the soap runs down my
Okay.
back.
Then you talk like a
I
woman
give it a
going,
cursory.
"Oh, Josh, you're such a stud." Well, pretending that you're bathing with Giselle.
It
Brady.
sounds like you don't have a puppet show in your shower like I do you?
So do you ever shower with with your lady
It's
friend?
happened, of course.
Okay.
Yes.
Just asking.
That's never as good as you
God.
think it's going to be.
But you have
admitted to that.
Now you have what is it called? The Luftwaffe. What is it again?
There's something
a
about
poof, shower
about water and friction that don't get along. Same thing in
No,
swimming-
water causes
tubs.
friction.
It's
Yeah.
the same thing in swimming pools. It's
Hot
not.
tubs, too.
It's not everything is cracked up
No.
to be.
Right.
No.
But the shower, yeah.
Sometimes it's like when they're
Same thing in
you see an
ponds.
industrial drilling thing, and they have to have fluid flowing into the metal to keep it from getting too hot.
What?
You're fracking in the shower, Tom?
That was a fracking
Could we
great
get
shower,
back?
I
Could
tell
we
you
get
that.
back to your Luftwaffe thing? What
It's
is
a
it?
Morning.
poof, a shower poof.
But see, did you put that in the microwave every night?
God, no.
You should.
Of
In the
course.
microwave.
Yeah, kill all the
Kill all
bacteria.
the
Every
germs.
night.
Every
So what
time you
time you
use
get to bed? About 2 or 3 in the morning.
Like your sponge. Do you have a sponge in your kitchen?
Yeah, yes.
You're supposed to take the thing, get it wet, put it in the microwave for 70 seconds, kill the bacteria.
Yeah,
Otherwise, it's
that
just,
is true.
It's just. But see, the thing in the
Oh.
shower, Christy does a little scrubbing. That thing's an E. coli farm.
I rinse it out with
Yeah,
hot
I've-
water.
Doesn't matter.
That's what I do, too.
Thank
You got to pop it in the microwave. Just make sure it doesn't melt.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. It's going to melt.
The aluminum handle may
Foghorn
cause a
Leghorn's
fire.
Foghorn Leghorn's girlfriend's named Miss Prissy.
Yeah, I remember Miss Prissy. Ooh.
I think the best cartoons
Oh,
ever.
Yales.
And again, I would submit that one and the one where the little cat thinks it's a mouse and it's a kangaroo.
Hi, this is Augie Smith, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Our guest in the studio, comedian Rodney Carrington. And we're going to.
Now, here's a song called Little Things That Piss Me Off. When I'm sitting on a toilet in a house that I don't know, looking all around me where the toilet paper go. I'm feeling real uneasy. I'm feeling real uncertain. 'Cause I gotta wipe my butt again with a shower curtain. It's those little things, those itty bitty things. It's those little things like that that piss me off. When I pick up on a woman and I take her home to bed, she starts to take her clothes off and she starts to, well, hell, you know. I asked her what her name was. She told me it was Venus. I reached down between her legs. It's those little things. Those itty bitty things. It's those little things like that that piss me off. Last night I went out drinking my old daddy's Lincoln. I hit a tree and I killed a friend. Start to scream and holler because he owed me $20. I know I'll never say it again. I know what you're thinking.
It's so
Hell, he's
silly.
dead. Take it out of his damn pocket. I didn't kill nobody. So there's people out there going, he killed his damn friend. That's awful. I had some mace and I could get up there. I'd squirt his ass. Well, listen to it again. Last night I went out drinking in my old daddy's Lincoln. I hit a tree and I killed a friend. 2 friends, a couple of orphans, and a nun. How do you like that? It's those little things. Oh, he killed 2 orphans and a nun. That bastard. There you have it.
Wow. Very nice.
Hi, this is Andy Kindler, and this is a different register in my voice. And you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio. So continue.
Hi there, this is the Bob and Tom Show.
Good morning. Thanks for joining us.
Greetings.
Good morning. Good morning.
With us in the studio. With us in the studio, he is guitarist Tommy Emmanuel. Recently voted the best guitar player in the world on the acoustic guitar by the readers of Guitar Player magazine.
And he's proving it to us this morning.
Yeah. And what a world traveler! I'm looking over your schedule. You are all over the place.
340 dates last year. Did you say?
Yes, sir.
You don't
How
like
many?
to be home, do you?
How many actually in Australia?
There was none in Australia last year.
Okay, there you go.
Wow,
I didn't get there. I won't be there till next year.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been talking to God about changing how the year pans out, and He just won't change it. He says, "Look, I made it perfect the first time. You're going to have to change." So that's it.
Good point. Perfect world. Australia would have been right up by us, wouldn't it? Been a little farther north.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, when I was a kid in Australia, anything that came from America was the best that you could get. You know, cars, movies, guitars, all the things that were important. You know.
Yeah.
I remember in 1972, I bought a Pontiac Parisian. And I drove it all over Australia. I drove it in places where most people wouldn't take a car, and I tore the fuel tank out of it several times.
Really?
Yeah, but it was a great car.
A Pontiac.
A Pontiac.
A Pontiac.
Yeah, Eric Clapton has one song where he talks about driving in my Pontiac.
Yes,
Remember that?
Yeah.
You were doing session work over in Australia?
That's what I did in the late 70s and the 80s.
Did you play on any stuff that we would have heard?
Air Supply's Lost in Love, All Out of Love, Every Woman in the World, all those things.
Those were big hits.
You remember that?
Oh, yeah.
That was your brother, wasn't it?
He comes for the love.
Yeah.
We
Whatever.
haven't known him long enough to be doing that.
I guess it wasn't his brother.
I guess not.
Oh, my brother played. My brother taught me a lot. My brother's older than me, so his ear was much more advanced than mine earlier on, and so. But he was very, very. He was a loving and kind person to me all our growing up years, and he would work things out off records, and then he would say to me, "Okay, this is how it goes."
So he had
and
the
he'd
good
show
ear.
it.
Okay.
He'd show it to me, and then he'd say, "And now you figure out the chords, and we'll play it." So,
Sure.
you know, I used to figure out how the song structure was and the chord, how the chords
And he'd
went.
have the lead all
and
worked
he'd have
out.
the lead all worked out. And that's how we worked as a team.
That's
you know?
wild.
Yeah. You can do that with your brother.
Who were your favorite guitarists when you were a teenager?
When I was a teenager?
Probably post-Beatles, I'm guessing.
Well, in those days, I discovered Jerry Reed, and you know, I was listening to.
Have we got a surprise for you?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Now you're actually going to be glad you came.
I am glad I came.
You love Jerry Reed, you say? Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, so
Didn't he
Come
do
on,
the
talk
Legend
it
of
up.
Woolly Swamp?
No, he didn't.
No, he did.
That
Who was that?
was Leonard Skinner.
No, that
No.
was Charlie Daniels, wasn't it?
Was it?
Legend of Woolly Swamp.
Probably.
I don't know.
Am I actually having this conversation?
No, you're not. I'll find
Okay, I want to play
the
something for
hell?
Oh, do you have it?
I want to. Yeah, I
Lloyd
got it.
would know.
Hey, I saw on your website you have a CD, Classical Gas.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you have a version. Oh,
Do you
I
like
love,
that?
Oh, I love that.
Oh, this-
Do you want me to play a little bit for you?
yes,
All right,
can you?
okay.
By way of background, Classical Gas was a huge hit.
For Mason Williams.
Written by a guy who was the head writer for, of all things, he was the head comedy writer for the Smothers Brothers TV show.
That's right.
And this became this unbelievably smash hit. But this,
beautiful.
Wow. Okay.
Something like that.
Wow. It is just like that. Yeah.
There's an odd sensation I have when you do certain things. I laugh because they're not funny. It's like, oh my God.
How did he do that?
That's just ridiculously impossible. That's amazing. And one of the things I like about your stuff is that you have the ability. Obviously, your technique is world class, but you don't over. You know what I mean? You the melody's always still there. You have the soulful aspect of the music. Some of the guys, especially the electric guys. That can play anything and they can play super fast. It's kind
They
of
forget the melody.
It's sort of soul free, if you know what I mean.
Well, I have to trace that right back to what I listened to when I was a kid. The Ventures, The Shadows, and Chet Atkins. They were people who, when you heard a song, first of all, you knew exactly who it was, and secondly, you always heard the melody.
Sure.
Of course, they could improvise, they could take solos and do all that, but you always got the melody, and that's the important thing, you know. And that's my bread and butter is melody.
Sure.
You know? It's all about the melody and the groove and the feeling of the music. That's all that matters. All the other stuff is just scenery. It's what when I play, what it does to you is all that matters to me. You know what I mean?
Sure. Tommy Emmanuel is our guest, and Tommy has a new project out. You can hear the properly electrified version of his acoustic guitar. It sounds different on your CDs.
Because there's another microphone inside this guitar. There are two mics inside this guitar. So we used a special mic from inside the guitar. We mic'd the PA system. We mic'd the room as well. So the sound of the guitar is very, very different sources. You know,
so what you're hearing now on the radio, I'm just trying to say, it's just a taste, if you will.
There it is. Hello, Mum.
Well, you are popular, Tommy.
Bob and Tom Show.
There we
Gordy?
go.
Hey, Bob and Tom.
Yeah.
Gordon Lightfoot, Tommy.
Hey, Gordy.
Hey, listen, Gordo, we have a guy who many consider to be the world's greatest acoustic guitar player. Tommy Emmanuel is actually in the studio with us.
Well, he's pretty good.
Yeah, he is, actually.
I don't know if I'd put him up there with Tommy Smothers.
Well, Smothers is okay, but...
good.
Yeah.
Can this guy play a yo-yo? Huh?
No.
No.
I was mentioning the Smothers Brothers because Mason Williams was the head writer for that show when he did the song Classical Gas. That was the connection.
Classical. Well, that was a pretty good song, but
not as good as
not as good as something like, let's say, for instance,
If you could read my mind.
Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Yeah, the legend lives on from the Chippewa.
I couldn't help but notice that Tommy there, he's got a lot in common with that Mason Williams.
How's that?
No words.
Well, he was playing a Mason Williams song.
I heard a big tribute there to Lewis and Clark. Hey, Tommy, I think what you got there is about a half a song.
Why do you say that?
All music, no words.
Oh, really?
Got to have the words,
Yeah, kind of hard to really, tell the story of Lewis and Clark with just a bunch of guitar picking. I mean, it sounded real pretty.
So that was probably the one thing that held back Beethoven, wasn't it?
I'm telling you, he wouldn't have had a hit today. I mean, the only reason they didn't have any words.
No
back then,
words.
There's no microphone.
Beethoven, what a hack.
Yeah, he probably might have wrote some really lame lyrics, and then people would have thought he was an idiot. But I'm telling Tommy, we could get together. I could probably help you out with your little.
Give a song idea, maybe?
You have some words?
It needs words, like something like this. The legend lives on of Lewis and Clark and the way that they explored America.
America.
Right.
America.
You put some stuff in there. Lewis and Clark had a dog that would bark, so they cooked him up and they ate him.
They didn't eat the newfie, no.
See, it's got drama in it.
That's a lot of drama.
I mean, all that, that boogie woogie stuff, and that's real nice for the kids today. But you got to educate them and tell them a story like about a boat sinking.
Well, thanks, Gordo. We appreciate the lesson.
All right. Well, next time, if there's any kind of a boat wreck or maybe somebody explores a country, something like that, maybe we could get together and work on it. And I don't know if you're free. I got some pretty big gigs coming up.
Oh, yeah? Like where?
Play guitar on.
Where are you playing?
I'm playing the Beef and Brew.
Yeah.
Down the street. I got 2 shows there on Sunday. And then 3 on Monday.
All right. Sounds like you're doing great, Gordo.
Oh, I'm doing real fine, Bob.
Well, good talking with you.
Don't want to brag, but I just got a 3-bedroom.
Thanks, Gordy.
Wow.
Woo! Thanks, Gordy. Now, that's nice. I reckon
that was the introduction.
Now, to get back to Ridiculousville, you mentioned Jerry Reed.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is our good friend Tim Wilson, and Tim is a
Southerner
and a very fine performer, singer-songwriter. And I want you to just listen to this, Tommy.
This has words.
I think you'll enjoy this. Yes, this has the word thing again. We keep bringing up. Here we go.
I married a woman that talked like Jerry Reed. God just didn't bless her with the vocal cords she needs. She looks like Cindy Crawford, but that ain't the way she sounds. When we make love, I keep hearing eastbound and down. I work 60 hours a week and I bring home my check, and she says, son, you got to take me out somewhere and throw some groceries down my neck. So I took her to a fancy restaurant. She looked down her nose and said, now why don't we stop at a Choke and Puke for some grilled cheese sandwiches? I married a woman that talked like Jerry Reed. Ought to be on the cover of Playboy, cause that body's guaranteed. But she talks just like that guitar man that crawled out of the swamp. That Louisiana law won't save you, son, when I knock you in the head with a stump. She thinks my name is Amos when she ain't calling me son. Amos, son, I'm under stress. Let's go somewhere that's fun. So I flew her to Europe and I spent $10,000. She told me I'd have had more fun thumbing a ride on an overloaded poultry truck.
Little Timmy Wilson.
Brilliant.
Married a woman that talked like Jerry Reed. Jerry, of course, a very fine guitar player.
Indeed.
And we're going to take a short break. Come right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
You're listening to Bob and Tom Radio. Essential Morning Radio. This is Bob and Tom Radio. 24/7. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
I've never tried it.
Yeah, I've never tried it either.
Well, it sounds like you tried it and you didn't like it.
Assuming that you wouldn't like
I
it.
guess there's a possibility I might care for it.
But I'm with you, Chick. I don't care if I like it. Plenty of other things I like.
And I was completely unaware of what was going on and had to be explained to me. And it ruined the song Peg for me by the Steely Dan.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
You've heard of Red Dog beer. You've heard of Old Style beer. And, of course, everyone's heard of Viagra. Now, Frickamal Breweries is proud to introduce a new beer that combines all three. We call it Doggy Style. Chug a couple of these and you'll be raring to go.
Hi, is anyone sitting here?
No, have a seat. Here, let me help you.
Thanks. What are you doing there?
I'm just trying to push your stool in.
Well, stop it.
Sorry. Hey, can I buy you a beer?
Sure. What's that you're drinking?
Doggy style.
Doggy style, huh? I think I'll try one.
Great. Hey, bartender, a little lady here wants to try doggy style. Could you help her out?
You bet. Hey, I know a great little motel right around the corner where we
No. She means doggy style beer from Friggamall Breweries. Did you know that in a recent survey, 9 out of 10 Canadians prefer doggy style while watching a hockey game? Here, let me pay for that. Oops, dropped my money on the floor.
I'll get it. Let me just bend over here and, whoa!
Sorry.
Doggy style. We take the finest hops and barley and grind it for hours on end, creating a spanking new beer we're proud to stand behind. Hey, we may not be the most popular beer yet, but we're happy to be bringing up the rear. Doggy style. Isn't it time you cracked open a can?
So, what do you think of doggy style beer?
I like it. I'd probably enjoy it more if you'd stop humping my leg.
Sorry.
Jimmy Schubert is our guest.
But I prefer mobile food myself. I mean, I prefer food that's had to make it in the world just like I have. I mean, if I'm going to eat food, I prefer food that doesn't come from the ground. You know, because vegetables, you know, they suck the nutrients from the mud. Would you eat mud? No. Then why eat the middleman? You know, God made animals slow enough to catch. He obviously intended for us to eat them. Besides that, what's the fun in hunting a vegetable? Any moron can sneak up with a carrot. Some of that stuff's not even food. Celery, that's not food. That's like dental floss trapped inside a carbohydrates. I was reading about celery. You know, there's 4 calories in a stick of celery. 4 takes your body 6 calories to process. A stalk of celery. You could kill yourself eating celery. That's not food. That's slow suicide.
Rick Schrader is our guest, and Rick is on his, well, frankly, you're on your second marriage. I don't know if I should bring this up.
Yes, I am. Maybe men and women living together is just too much anyway. I think, you know, it's just too much pressure. I think men and women should live around the corner from each other. Much better let you call each other up every morning. Hello, you being a jerk? Yes, I am. Click, right? That's, you know, go to a movie, you know, instead of getting up every morning and spinning the big pain wheel. Today's mind game, vague remarks about your failures at work. Hey, all right.
Comedian David Dugan. Dave Dugan joins us in the studio.
David Dugan.
My formal name.
You sound like a grand wizard. David Dugan, grand wizard. Stop.
You have a couple young children.
A couple young kids. Raising kids at that age is sort of like being hazed into a fraternity.
Yeah.
There was like a 2-minute time period the other day when I changed a dirty diaper, picked up grounded up fruit chews out of the carpet while chocolate milk was being spilled down my back. Geez, if I could pants myself, I'd be a Fidel right now.
Are the stars out tonight? I don't care if it's cloudy or bright, 'cause I'm blind.
Jeez.
You don't say we didn't warn you.
Oh, my God.
There's laughter ahead. This is Bob and Tom Radio.
Getting a sponge bath from one of the cute staff. All of us covered in Lanacane. Plugged in my CPAP. Taking the long nap. Check my leg, there's a new spider vein. Wasting away again in Margaritaville. Searching for my lost Epsom salt. Some people claim that it's my memory to blame, but I don't know. What was I talking about? I'm taking meds often to harden and soften. Waiting all day for a big number 2. My nurse is a beauty, a Cubano cutie. How I got here, I haven't a clue. Wasting away again in Margaritaville. Searching for my lost Epsom salt. Salt, salt. Some people claim that it's my memory to blame. Some people claim that it's my memory
Just said that.
to blame. I don't know.
It's my memory.
What was I talking about? Blew out my walker. My roommate's a talker. Broke my hip, now I'm here all alone. But there's pills in the grinder. And my nurse, I'll remind her, for that numbing concoction that helps me hang on. Everybody! Wasting away again in Margaritaville.
For the aged.
Searching for my lost Epsom salt. Salt, salt. Some people claim that it's my memory to blame. I don't know. What was I talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, great.
Bob and Tom. They put the F in professional.
John Mellencamp is our guest, in case you didn't figure that out. And do you guys want to play one more? Or you what works for you? This is your party.
Which would you guys rather hear, an old one or a new one? Old one.
You mean Life is Hard?
Life is short.
Oh, I like Life is Hard. Okay.
Life is hard.
From Mr. Happy-Go-Lucky, Life is Hard. Okay.
What is that? Real quick before you play.
I'll play an old one.
You don't? Okay, cool.
Take it, Jack. Elvis would have been there. Well, I was born in a small town and live in a small town. Probably die in a small town. Oh, the small communities. And all my friends, it's a small town. My parents live in the same small town. My job is a small town. Provides a little opportunity. Educated in a small town. Taught to fear Jesus in a small town. Used to daydream in that small town. Another woman, no money. That's me. I seen it all in this small town. Had myself a bow in this small town. Married an LA doll and brought her to this small town. That small town is like me. No, I cannot forget from where it is that I come from. And I forget the people who love me. I can be myself here in a small town. People let me be, this is what I want to be. Nothing against a big town. Man, it's still hazy enough to say, look who's in the big town. But my bed is in a small town. Oh, that's good enough for me. I was born in a small town, and I can breathe in a small town. Probably die in a small town. Oh, that's probably where the bear remains.
John Mellencamp on the guitar and the vocal and the songwriting, and Troy Kinnett doing double duty with the harmonic holder gizmo and the accordion.
This kid can play anything.
Yeah,
This kid can play anything.
We've known Troy since the days of Todd
10:01.
Schaefer and 10:01. And on this show, every time it's 10:01, we used to always go, it's
I almost
10:01.
did that
Do you know
today
where
because
Todd
Todd
Schaefer is?
I almost did that.
Todd one day dropped by. We hadn't seen him in many, many years.
What's 10:01?
It was the band
Band
that
was in the 80s.
There's a local
Used to
band.
see Christy.
Yeah.
we'd introduce him all the time. Troy
Oh,
always.
is that that band you guys wore high heels in?
No, but I
short
can.
skirts.
You wore. I can remember you wearing like shiny silk pants.
I know.
Probably,
I had to.
yeah.
I had to like you say, Troy. That's not going to make it in my band.
Everything comes back around eventually, though.
No shiny pants here, man.
I want to say real quick. How do you feel when people come up to you and say, "This is my favorite song," whatever it may be? I mean, if I were to tell you what my favorite songs are, it probably wouldn't be the hits, actually. But do you? What's your response to that? Do you like to hear that?
I just say thank you. You know, because it's about them. It's not about me.
Does it surprise you sometimes when they say?
No, not really. It is surprising me if they come up with some obscure song, but generally people.
Because I think they're trying to be nice.
Yeah.
They're trying to be.
They're
Hey,
just
listen.
trying. Look, it's all about selfies. It's all about them. Hey, I saw Paul McCartney.
Right,
and
thank you.
I saw, this person. So it's really all about them. And, I realize it's not really about me. I'm just, the monkey on the string to talk about,
Have you ever said it to another artist?
Never. I've never asked for an autograph. I just never.
If you like a particular song, do you say to another artist, by the way, in your new record I really like?
Well, I will tell you a funny story. Bob Seger called me up and asked me to come to his show, and so I go to his show, and he didn't play Ramblin' Gambling Man, and I became a fan. The show was over. I went back to his dressing room and said, "You didn't play Ramblin' Gambling Man?" He goes, "Yeah, I don't play that song anymore." So that's the only reason I came. Sing it for me now.
Do it.
Yeah, let's. So we both kind of went, "I want to tell my tale. Come on."
With Glenn Fry on backup vocals.
Yeah.
When Glenn Fry, did you know that?
No, I didn't.
That's Glenn Fry. If you listen carefully, that is Glenn Fry. They were both from Detroit, and Glenn was in.
Well, let me tell you something.
weird
I'll tell you a funny story, a really funny story. It happened at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I'm at a table with me, Jan Winter, the guy that owns Rolling Stone, Jagger, Henley, and Yoko Ono, and some kid I didn't know, and some other kid I didn't know what band he was in. But they were inducting Seeger. And this kid was like kind of drunk and kind of all over the place. And every time that Seeger spoke, this kid had some smart remark. Well, Henley and Seeger are big buddies. I mean, I know Bob and I like Bob, but we don't hang out together.
Mm-hmm.
But Henley did. And so finally, Henley started to fight with this guy, and I had to grab Henley like that and go, "Don, you can't really whip anybody, right?" So if you keep around here, I'm going to be in a fight trying to defend you.
That's right.
Because this kid is about 6'3" and is going to whip your ass. And I understand you standing up for Bob and this guy's smart aleck comments, but, you really can't whip anybody. This isn't the Eagles. You're not the boss. Everything kind of went like that.
Yeah.
And then finally, Jan came to his senses and moved the kid away. But I think the kid was a friend of Yoko Ono's, one of her weird kids.
Wow. I'm trying to think. I think Fire Lake is the one that the Eagles are singing. I think it's Glenn Fry and Don Henley in the background of the song Fire Lake.
Gets the Wind, I think.
Is that the one? I think they sang it.
another
They
one,
sang
or-
on a few of the songs.
Listen, there's nobody happier to be on stage than Bob Seger. He just
He's great.
And he's got a big smile on his face.
I worry about Don Henley not being happy enough with life. He's been in here. He's a really good friend. He's the best friend of a friend of ours.
Yeah, now, he is a curmudgeon.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
they asked me to go on tour with them.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me the name of the tour.
No, it was going to be.
With an A?
It was going to be. It was going to be a co-headline with me and Henley, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like, I don't think I want to do that because somehow, I don't know how that would work. I would end up working for Don. I just knew that some way or another, it was going to be mixed around between him and his manager. I was going to be like, the guy who does, I was going to be their employee somehow.
I think I like Don very much, by the way.
Oh, I do too. I get along with Don, and we laugh, and he's a total gentleman. And like I said, I saved him getting his ass kicked one night. So I'm sure he hasn't forgot that.
John Mellencamp's been our guest. John has a new album out there, and it's great. And you can find out more. But the title, Sad Clowns and Hillbilly. Were you called a hillbilly when you were a kid? This is an awkward question.
Well, the first time I went to New York, I remember walking into the record company, and the guy said, "You sound like a hillbilly." And I said, "No, you sound like a hopped-up Easterner."
Well, there we go. Sad Clowns and
You
Hillbillies.
sound a little bit like a hopped-up Easterner now that he says that.
A little pretentious and snooty, sure.
Okay, here we go. I'll tell you the story very quickly.
Okay.
I was going to college in New York City. I was in a gigantic linguistics class. I don't know what the word linguistics means, but thank you. And the professor handed me a piece of paper after saying, "Is anybody from Northern Ohio?" I raised my hand. He handed me these. Read this list of words. And I read them, and he said, "Ladies and gentlemen, that's American broadcast English." So I can't help it. It's just that's just where. And if you know this, John, you travel anywhere in the United States, you turn on the news in Denver or Phoenix or El Paso or Boston, and it's pretty much everyone sort of speaking.
And now the news.
Yeah.
Well, but okay, but I have to say that in the 70s when I first started touring, there was definitely parts of the country that were, hey.
Hi, y'all.
Yeah. And
on the news?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. When you watch the local news. But, I really miss that. That's, owning, again, the FCC, not doing their job, allowing, these conglomerates to take over. But, there was a certain charm to being in the South and being in New Orleans and being in the Northeast. And everybody kind of dressed differently and talked differently. And it was kind of like going to it. But now it's just like, I was in London a few weeks ago, and it was just like, I'm in Los Angeles with funny accents. If you wake an English guy up, they talk just like us. Right?
Yeah, they hit their thumb with a hammer. They don't go, ouch.
Okay.
Goodness me.
Good day, sir.
Okay, I'll prove my point. When they sing, they sound just like us, right?
He's right.
So when you wake them up and before they get pretentious, they sound just like us.
There's the word pretentious. I am losing this argument, I think, very slowly.
Yeah.
John Mellencamp's our guest of the new album, Sad Clowns and Hillbillies. Well, great pleasure speaking to you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you also, Troy Kinnett. Nice job, Troy.
You don't care to hear my dissertation on not drinking?
Go ahead.
No, I'm teasing.
What were you, real quick, we have another minute. Were you ever a marijuana guy?
I quit drinking and drugging in 1971 because
71? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was my son's spec. I would get drunk and I was in a fight. I mean, my girlfriend to this day says, "John, you can be real nice to me, and I know you're in the elevator, and as soon as the door closes, you're going to fight with yourself." So, getting a fight in an elevator by myself. So you add alcohol to that, and it was just like, and I got tired of getting beat up. You get.
Did you ever win?
Well,
please give me the name of some.
I got one time I got in a fight with Chicago Molly. You know who Chicago Molly is?
No.
She's a real famous groupie, and she beat the shit out of me. And hold on for a second.
She's tough, though.
Yeah, Chicago Molly was tough.
Yeah, sure.
She was tough, so I got Wanchek, and so we went back.
Mike Wanchek.
Check him out. Anyway, so I go back and get Wanchek because he was like the second toughest guy in the band. So we go back to fighting Chicago Molly. Now, she was bigger than you. You were a shrimp compared to her young lady.
I'm small bone.
Anyway, but she had this old gray-haired woman that beat the shit out of me in one shake both. That's how tough I was. Chicago Molly beat the hell out of me.
We got to get Wanchik in here and ask him about that.
The legacy of music.
No, listen. If you guys were on the line, I could tell stories on one check that you would absolutely cry.
We could do a special slander-free show.
Out of all the guys in my band, he has done the most idiotic, most ridiculous stuff than any guy that maybe I've ever known in my life.
If he were here, he'd go, "No, John, I don't know about that."
That's saying a lot.
I love the fact that girls always, when they meet, they go, "He's so nice." Yeah. Yeah, it's all an act.
On that note, thank you, John Mellencamp. The new album is Sad Clowns and Hillbillies. And thanks, John. Thanks, Carmen.
Thank you.
Carmen.
Do we have time just do like a short little routine?
Oh, boy. It's okay. It's not going to be funny.
Yes, it will.
Okay.
I like
we'll all laugh,
okay. I believe in Jesus, just in case he's real. I just don't want to get to heaven and be like, oh my God, I totally didn't think you were going to be here. This is so awkward. It's just hard to believe in Jesus because, there's so many miracles, like it sounds fake. And 12 apostles, I mean, who has 12 friends, have like 4 apostles and then like 3 other ones who almost never show up. That's more real. And I do believe in Jesus, mostly when there's turbulence, because we're in his area. You're supposed to. It's the J zone.
That is the J zone.
Nicely done, Carmen.
Do you know that comedian? What's his name? He's from Australia.
Jim Jeffries.
Jim Jeffries.
Really,
he was here.
So
great. He does a funny thing about going to heaven, and he goes, I don't want to really go to heaven. What are you going to see? You're going to be seeing your grandparents. Have you ever spent a weekend in your grandparents? It sucks. And then you got to go, hi, Grandma, how you been? Hi, Grandpa, how you been? Oh, hi, Uncle George. How'd you get in here? Remember when you used to touch me up?
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You work for the church.
On that note.
Sorry about all that masturbating, Mom. On that note, thanks, John.
Hi, this is comedian Rob Haney, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
So are the low-income schools just relying on old-fashioned narcs? Kid walks in, hey, Joey's vaping in the boys' room, Mrs. Grundy. Vaping in the boys' room?
Man, nobody wants you to talk.
It's a long show.
Yes, indeed. Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Bob and Tom 24/7. Oh, yeah.
Not long ago, he was just like you, a boring job with a boring income and no relief in sight. Now, he's one of the world's most popular studio pan flute artists. He's Haji, and he wants to teach you the pan flute with his new teaching guide, the Haji Method. If you act now, you will receive via parcel post your very own pan flute, your color note songbook, easy to misplace instructions, and a cassette, so that in no time you can be playing I Want to Hold Your Hand.
This isn't supposed to be funny. Oh, sorry, Aji.
Pretty jazzy style.
And now here's Haji to tell you more.
Hello, this is Haji. I've had a lot of fun with this old pan flute, and so can you. With your own pan flute, not with mine. All you have to do is send away for the Haji method of pan flute playing. It's so simple. All you have to do, when you get your kit, it comes with this sheet of little colored dots, right? And you peel them off, and you place them over the holes of your pan flute. And it's red and blue and green and yellow. Then you take out your Haji method pan flute songbook, And every time you see a red dot, you pick up the red hole. Every time you see a yellow dot, you pull up on the yellow hole. It's so simple. Let's try. Wait a minute. This pan flute won't work with these things over the hole. Oh, no. We messed up big time this time. I told you we should have tested this method before we advertised. Get these dots off. I can't play with these on.
The Haji method. Do it today.
Bob and Tom, well-meaning, but
Yeah, they're all messed up.
more than slightly confused.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, good morning.
Thanks very much for joining us. We have great guests in the studio. I'm extremely excited. Harland Williams joins us. You've seen him in lots of great movies, including Something About Mary. Harland is a tremendously gifted comedian. Also with us in the studio, the ultra-talented Frank Caliendo. Frank is well known for his work on Mad TV and especially for your pregame work on the Fox Television Network.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah. You know, I was listening, and I think that the show needs a little change of pace today.
Oh,
I've been
yeah?
listening to Harlan. He challenged me to a voice-off, so
Voice-off
to speak.
player.
But first, I thought, well, there's something a little bit different than what you've been hearing. Hey, buddy, how are you there? What's going on the Bob and Tom Show? What's going on over there, drinking your little drink out of the styrofoam cup, trying to find your way? Pull my hat down on the way in here.
Hey,
That guy sounds like me there.
you can't win a voice off doing me.
Why
'cause
not there? If you're going to take a chance at winning the voice off, I'm going to win the Harlan off.
Wait a minute, you can't do better than this.
I can't. You know,
Wait.
look at the guy drinking the regular Coke. Look at the guy drinking the Diet Coke. There's a difference.
Come on, buddy. What the heck?
What are you doing there with your Rubik's Cube sitting in front of you, buddy? Doing there? What are you, some kind of ticklefoot? Ticklefoot over there taking a look at me through his cornea.
That's right. Man, he's funnier than I am.
Scary, isn't it?
So let's talk a little bit about your other duties as a dad.
Oh, yeah, it's been something.
You're a brand new father, more or
babies.
less. Two babies.
The little girl, and now I just hate men. I don't
Already?
Yeah, I don't want men to be anywhere near my daughter.
Chick, that means I don't like men. See what I do, Harlan, is if chick's just slightly paying attention and maybe dozing off a little bit while I'm talking, what I do is I bring him back in with a Jeff Goldblum. Yes. Hello.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Yes, it is. No,
it's not. No, it's not.
Well, the thing is, he always commits to something 100% and then does a complete 180. I know what you're thinking. That's a lot of math there, buddy. But he does. He commits.
That's the secret to doing Jeff Goldblum, yeah.
It's like, what's your favorite food? I like hot dogs. I do. They're very, very good. I like hot dogs, mustard, ketchup, relish, all kinds of things. Chili dogs are good. Cheesy dogs are even better. Wait a second. I'm a vegetarian.
All right, hold on. If this is part of the voice off, I'm going to take it a notch higher.
Okay.
What were you gonna
I'm
do?
going to do Jeff Goldblum from the movie The Fly.
Oh.
And let's see if you can follow. Okay.
All right, here we go.
What's up, player? Step up, dog. Step up.
There's no competing with that one, buddy.
So is that one for me?
That is
Okay,
You're up
one
one.
for me and the voice down.
Is there
Whatever it's
anything
called.
sadder, though, than when he takes the shotgun with his fly hand and at the end of the fly and puts it up to...
I didn't see the fly.
Okay, go ahead.
Just look in your lap. It's right there.
There it is.
Hello, Dolly. Look out. Dr. Teriyaki's at the door.
Harlan Williams and Frank Caliendo. This may be too much. I don't know.
I don't know. He almost did Jeff Goldblum.
He almost did. It's coming. And then it went.
There it is. No, it is.
Frank, I want to say again, congratulations on the tremendous President Bush impression you did on the Letterman show. A lot of it visual, and you do not look anything like
I look similar.
the president.
Oh, yeah. But he has the. He's
But
got
you
the
pulled
facial
off.
expression
It was
sound.
brilliant.
The I got to do the Congressional Correspondents' Dinner. I don't think I talked to you guys since then.
No, you haven't.
That was when, this is before the guy did Bush with Bush, which I still swear they saw me do a month and a half earlier and go, this would be perfect. But I was, Dick Cheney is sitting right next to me. And, I'm doing the Bush stuff where he kind of does the head bob, like the turkey gobble gobble kind of thing. And, Cheney, I'm expecting Cheney to be angry. I look over, he's laughing his ass off, right?
No
Cheney,
kidding.
in the tux, he looked like the penguin from Batman. He's like, he's over on the side going, gobble, gobble. He looked kind of like, all my impressions turn into birds, by the way. I've noticed that there, friend. Very, very weird. Oh, the bird flew. The bird flew. Stay away from me. Hey, buddy, I've got the fly flew. The fly flew. Very, very scary. Very.
So Cheney dug it, huh?
They got it. Like, I was on C-SPAN, the network known for comedy, and the Comedy Span. Didn't you know that? And I got tape of Rumsfeld laughing at it. It was
the
great.
president there also?
The president wasn't there. He had to go to Cancun. Little Cancunification. That's what. But I wanted to do it because of that. Then I realized, what if he didn't like me? Looks over at Cheney and he's like, I can't stand this guy, Dick. Pull. That kind of. But it was just surreal.
Yeah.
And I did that joke there. And Cheney he's got a maniacal look about him, and it's another visual thing. Here's a guy who can't do the visual. Maybe Harlan could do a sound effect while I make the face. This may be the weirdest.
Now, where is your family right now, Frank?
In Cleveland. Everybody's in Cleveland. I just told them to turn on the radio.
The new baby is how old?
She's 6 weeks as of last week. Yeah, just crazy. And what was funny is because Steve Wilson was in a couple weeks ago, and I tried to call the show, comedian Steve Wilson.
Right.
He was in the show, and I was in St. Louis, and I tried to call, and I called a little bit too late. He was talking about trying to meet women. Yeah. And I wanted to tell the story about how he tried to meet my wife. Before she was my wife. But it was him and another comedian. I'm like, does the word hot tub mean anything to you? I remember it was very funny. But yeah, it was innocent. Here's a guy who was trying to make Steve sound better. No, it was fine. But it was very funny because it was the first night I met my wife. Steve Wilson was there, and I was like, if somebody goes with you, they've got a pretty good chance. But if you're not looking too good yourself, there, my friend.
Did you just hear him do Pacino?
He did. Yes.
That's like a challenge to the voice demo.
I feel it coming, Harlan.
All right, should we do another one?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Harlan. What do you got?
Well, you do. I'll let him go first this time.
Okay.
You do, but what is this, Pacino this time?
If I'm on my way and you are there, Harlan, you are going down.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Not as good as what I'm about to hear, I bet.
Once again, we have Frank Caliendo. That was Frank's Al Pacino. Harlan Williams, distinguished actor. Harlan, your choice of a person to impersonate.
I'm going to do, this is one of his art house movies. This is Al Pacino at a car wash as John Wayne.
Okay. All right.
You want to buff that car a little shinier there, Belgrum? I think I just won round 2. Can I get
round 2? And by the way, great facial expressions into the microphone.
Hey, huh?
Wow,
Daddy's on fire.
The subtlety of that.
Yeah.
Pacino's John Wayne.
It's hard to pick up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The Pacino aspects of John Wayne, but I think you pulled it off.
That's what I do. That's what Daddy does.
What was that movie called? I'm forgetting.
Jimmy's got a Tyndall bundle. Can I do one? I'm going to lead one on. This is. Do you do Schwarzenegger?
Probably not as well as you.
I'll lead this. You might win this one, but I'm
Okay.
going to try. This is Arnold Schwarzenegger stuck in a revolving door.
Oh, okay.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Isn't that a ringtone?
I'll be back.
It should be.
That's a ringtone, I think. Okay. Harlan Williams is our guest. Now, you're not a dad, are you?
I am a dad.
You're a dad.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. How's that going?
That's good. I don't know where they are, but they're out there. I think I've got 6 or 7 in Fiji right now collecting sea urchin husks.
Cool.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well.
Wow.
I want you to come home now, kids. Come home.
Now, Frank, you have a young son.
The little boys, 2, Joey.
2.
And then the 6-week-old Juliet.
So still in diapers then?
Oh, yeah.
Now, Joey, as I recall, and I've got to be delicate here, he's a big young
He's
man.
a monster, isn't
He's a pretty big monster. He's a con man. It's unbelievable how much he can con. Go to the refrigerator and he wants smoothies, these little yogurt smoothies, like smoothie, and then he doesn't quite say it. Well, he says to me, and I go smoothie. He goes okay. Wait every time, and you fall for it every time. I think he pronounces things slightly off on purpose just to get us going. To me, you want a smoothie? Okay, I'll take it.
Oh, that's a great scam.
It's unbelievable.
Smart.
Jaguar? Jaguar? Yeah. Take the car, kid. Get me some curly fries.
I think somebody just wrote the second part to my bit there.
Thank you, Uncle Jerry. Thank you.
We're coming right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, don't say we didn't warn you. There's laughter ahead. This is Bob and Tom Radio.
This summer, audiences were terrified by a giant prehistoric shark in the Meg. Prepare to be traumatized again with the sequel from Bob and Tom Pictures.
We have the discovery of a lifetime.
It's another huge prehistoric discovery.
What you discovered is bigger than we ever thought possible.
The most massive reproductive organ in history.
The largest that ever existed.
Massive prehistoric machine.
But that was only the start.
There is something down here.
Oh my God.
What lurked underneath was deadly.
Smegma. Wait, what? Smegma, no. He's kidding, right?
No, he's not kidding. It's The Smeg. The Smeg, directed by Dick Raimondo.
The Smeg, rated PG-13.
Hello, this is comedian John Evans, the High Plains Thrifter, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
Coast to coast. Thanks for joining us. And with us in the studio today, we have a bunch of our favorite comedians. We'll talk later on with Jeff Foxworthy. He's got a new book out. What's the title of the book, Bob?
How to really stink at golf.
Easily
they need
done.
more of those how-to kind of books.
In other words, the first honest book about golf.
Sure.
We also are going to feature our friend Scott Dunn with our history quiz today, which will be appropriate because we're going to have some other comedians in here at the time that are all very bright and probably know a lot about history. One of them is here already. He is comedian Mark Maron. Mark, always a pleasure to see you. And
I was just thinking about golf. I know nothing about golf. I don't understand
Then
it.
you'd be perfect. You would stink right away.
Right away. I don't need to buy the book. I'm sorry, Jeff. I don't need the book. I just never been.
Were you a sportsman at all in high school?
I wasn't. I've never been. I was never programmed that way by my father. He just chose to be absent most of the time. Period. But I'm very good at mind games. I excel at that. I used to. One of my favorites was Who Cries First. I played that with my wife all the time. I always
she
seem to
won
win.
in the first divorce.
Now, if you're just joining us, we have to.
She's winning now.
we have to reset the scene. Mark is a great stand-up comedian, good friend of the show, but we haven't seen him in person for about 10 years. And when he first walked in, I said, "Now you've been married, I think married and divorced since we saw you." Turns out
twice.
Married, divorced, married again, now divorcing. So,
I'm in the middle of it.
well, good luck with it.
You seem to be in good spirits, though.
Am I in good spirits? Yeah, now I've got some sort of psychological. I'm trying to not cry. I got some sort of psychological condition now because of this ridiculous situation that I didn't have before. I think it's some sort of Tourette syndrome. I don't know what it is, but I think it's like some. I'm going to label it clinically heartbroken Tourette's, and I think most people get it who've been dumped.
Sure.
And the symptoms are pretty simple. I can be in regular conversation with my friends. We could just be in a car, and I'd be like, "Hey, you guys want to go to McDonald's, get a cheeseburger, some fries?" Screw her! She just leaves. Who the hell just leaves? Was I that bad? The bitch! I can't believe it. I was that bad. And a shake. I think I want a chocolate shake.
Sure. Tends to come up a lot.
Maybe we'll go to that movie later. Oh, screw her!
Now, let's go way back in time.
All right.
Let's talk about your you growing up. You said you weren't much of a sports guy. Where did you grow up? Did you grow up in Boston?
No, I grew up primarily in Albuquerque, New Mexico, actually. Is
that right?
Yeah.
Why am I thinking you grew up in Boston?
Because I've lived in a lot of places, and I lived in Boston I went to college in Boston. I lived in Boston for a few years. I spent about 8 years total there. I spent 11 years in New York.
I think the first time you came here, you were living in Boston, and that kind of was ingrained.
Albuquerque?
Albuquerque, yeah, I would not, I didn't.
But my family was from Jersey, so I was sort of in cultured Jersey because my grandmother was there, and I spent going back and forth, and I was had a connection to the East Coast. But you know what's weird about sports is that I was actually watching. I was watching ESPN 2 not long ago, the second one, not the first one. And I'm not a sports guy, but I do have to admit there seems to be a shortage of sports worth covering on television. I was watching.
I agree.
Yeah, I was watching a miniature golf championship.
Nothing better.
And I felt bad for the guy who had to be the announcer because you guys are broadcasters. You know he wanted bigger things. You know, hockey, baseball, real golf. But he's trying to make it interesting. He's like, well, he's at the most difficult hole. That's the windmill, of course.
Yes, of course, yes.
Look at him out there like Don Quixote. What's a guy like that got to be thinking at a moment like this? Oh, let me take a crack at it. Blade, space. Blade, space. There's the shot. Oh, it hits the blade, and that's going to hurt him after the bogey at the dinosaur. You know, I think if he would have went with the red-handled putter and the blue ball, it would have been a different day from out there. It was that red-red combination, I think, really killed him. I'm speculating. Did I mention I'm going to kill myself? I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to go back to the house that I grew up in, into the little room where my sports trophies are, and blow my brains all over a poster of the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. Does anyone care? Miniature golf? Are you kidding me? Look at me. We got the next putter at the windmill.
Oh, God.
Screw her! Who just leave?
Poor guy is probably going through a divorce.
Mark Maron is our guest. God, that's so funny because back in the day when I was little and they really only had the wide world of sports,
right?
Pretty much the same announcers. So the guy that got the Super Bowl also got the occasional miniature golf or whatever they were doing.
They were just the guy.
They did the bowling, but yeah, you're right though. Now the one guy.
See, back then we actually had seasons where, you know, your basketball ended when spring rolled around.
Right.
You know, you had regular seasons and regular sports. On occasion, there'd be a 2-week gap where there wasn't something going on.
They put something cool like miniature golf in.
And then someone said, we can run them all year round and make a fortune.
Absolutely.
We got spring and every day.
We can have the playoffs last longer than the season.
Well, now the whole id of the country seems to be poker, porn, ultimate fighting, and reality shows. That's the undercurrent of America. Yeah. Sex without feeling, lying to make money, fighting without rules, and laughing at other people's pain. God bless America.
Absolutely.
Now,
it's pretty sad.
Yeah, a great observation from comedian Mark Maron. I really think you've hit the nail on the head with regard to the poor guy doing the miniature golf. I think you described his bedroom perfectly.
Billy Packer used to do that.
The miniature golf.
Used to do the commentary.
Oh, really?
The Professional Putters Association of America.
We were talking about
thing?
Yeah.
Have you watched the guys?
Arm wrestling, okay? So I sit here.
But I mean, people really enjoy that. On the one hand, I love playing miniature golf.
You wouldn't sit and watch an arm wrestling tournament. Tell me you would.
Oh no, I wouldn't. But I'm sure there are people who enjoy it, and they want to hear a quality announcer.
No, it was awful.
I watch sports like a stupid girl. That's how, like, if a group of guys is watching sports, if you weren't brought up with team loyalty, if you don't have that in your heart, you can't really connect to it. So I'm in a group of guys, and I'm the guy going, he hit it, that's good, right? The guy hit it with the hat. Is that a good hit?
That was a good hit.
That's a good hit.
That was a good hit.
Is that not a good hit?
The other guy caught it.
Oh, does that mean it's over?
You need to sit down and watch the Masters golf tournament and listen to the announcers there.
Yes, because it's like the last thing that's going to ever happen in your lifetime.
Everything is
so the greatest.
Serious.
I've heard, and it's very quiet. It's very meditative. I think also I was in Pee Wee Little League and I had a traumatic thing happen. I think that might have turned my sporting life. You know, my mother did put me in Little League. Primarily, I found in retrospect that my mother, anything she would do for me was really to get me out of the house.
Sure.
And I was a fat kid. And they'd put you in center field. Yeah, they put you in center field. The fat kid, because no one's
we
going to
should point out you're very slender now.
Well, thank you very much. And believe me, I'm conscious of it. So I'm in center field because they assume no one's going to hit the center field. These are kids; they can't hit that far. Put the fat kid out there. So it's me, fat kid in right field, fat kid in left field, kicking around the dirt. Wondering whether we're going to a snow cone or a Snickers bar after the thing. And I hear the crack of the bat, and it's coming to me. And I got it. I'm like, I got it. And I'm backing up. Fat Mark is backing up to catch the ball that he's lined up in his mitt properly. He trips on a sprinkler, falls back. The ball bounces off of my nose, breaks my nose in center field. I hear a coach like, come on, Fat Mark. Get up, Fatso. Get the ball. I'm crying and bleeding. That was the end of my baseball career,
Wow.
the end of any interest I had in sports. And my mother took me to Dairy Queen after and had a banana split.
Oh, so it's a happy ending.
Yeah, I guess it's a happy ending. Didn't help me not be fat.
Well, if you break your nose and get a banana split.
I think it was her way of controlling
And your nose still has the little lump, which gives you maybe you can spice up the story, make it a little
even more character. Yeah, more. Yeah. And then I beat my coach up. He came out there and called me fat. I said, no.
Catch the ball. When you want to catch the ball, save the game, have the sprinkler hit you in the face, and then talk about how you were a great baseball player until you had to have the Tommy John surgery.
You threw a line drive to the catcher, and as your momentum went, you fell forward and landed on the sprinkler, saving the game, breaking your nose, and getting the banana split.
Okay, I'll change the myth. The myth of Marin has now changed.
And this way, you marry the pretty girl who isn't the psycho bitch.
Yeah. Well, is there one? Is there a non-psycho? Don't they all turn into?
Oh, they're out there.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
But are they interesting?
Yes, they're great.
Mark Maron is our guest.
I have one.
Oh, nice.
Mark Maron is our guest. Now, on another note, in the last couple of weeks, we've had an opportunity to speak with two of the most famous people in the world, probably. We spoke with both Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama.
Wow.
And that political saga continues. I like the fact, I don't know if you watched any of the Sunday morning shows over the weekend, but Obama now is talking as if he's got it.
Yeah.
He's not. He's
Well, I don't blame him.
I think it's a good way to go. I think for him to take that
Right.
pose. Hillary Clinton is going to win West Virginia tomorrow. Everyone agrees with that. But Obama took the day off yesterday.
Yes.
Good for him.
Hillary, of course, it was Mother's Day, so she was out there kind of milking that. She's a mom, of course. They were both real funny when we talked to him. We kept it fairly light.
I wonder if Obama takes a day off, does he relax that weird gaze he has out into the distance? Have you noticed what he's mastered is that he can stand there and he seems to be looking at something. I think it's the future. He sees a better future out there, and he just commits to that gaze, and it looks out there. I am going to look. They're all lying. Who knows what they're going to be able? They're going to be able to
I'm
legislate.
not sure anybody can fix the.
Well, that's just it. Whoever's holding this bag. It's going to be a bag of flaming poop no matter what.
Yeah,
and
that's
it's
true.
going to be a tough. I don't even think the Republicans want it. I mean, I think that they were literally like, just put McCain out there, throw him a bone.
We're trying to give it to you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh.
And he
lived in a cage for years. He can take anything.
That's it. He's deep down, he's a man in a cage, and that's the thing that frightens me about him is that he's got that mindset. Even when Barack Obama he campaigned saying I didn't vote for the Iraq War, and McCain goes, "What difference does that make? That's old news." Really? That's old. Don't you think McCain is going to snap one day in the middle of talking about Iraq and go, "We can still win Vietnam"? Who's with me? And I'm going to vote. Who knows what anyone's going to legislate, but I'm going to vote for Obama because I think it's exciting, it's interesting, it's a historic opportunity on a lot of levels. One of the levels is it's a huge opportunity for black people to be misrepresented by one of their own, and I think that
I'll be damned.
we have been misrepresented by ours for decades, generations. I say pass the baton, brother.
Yes,
Let's do this.
Mark Maron is our guest. Mark Maron is our guest. The gaze thing, that's interesting. I thought that
he's great at it. It's his whole thing. I think it's masterful.
It's a useful tool, though, because for you guys, when you get on stage, it's a little bit different. But
it's a vacuum gaze. It's a needy help me.
If Obama drops his eyes, it's going to be more like stand up, and he's going to get hecklers.
Yeah,
you don't want him getting up there going, "Hey, anybody celebrating anything today?" We got a bachelor party. I went to see a show a couple weeks ago. Great comedian. Went to see the show, and in the second row, there was a bachelorette party, and I'd never seen this before. But a woman, you've seen
got mad.
You've seen the arrow through the head thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
God is my witness.
Dildo.
Oh yeah, of course.
Dildo, huge dildo through the head, anatomically correct.
Going sideways or forward and back?
Going sideways.
Okay.
left on the entire show, including when she went up to use the facility. And of course,
Always funny. Hard to get through a revolving door. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
So, see, Barack doesn't have to put up with it. He doesn't.
I wish I didn't. I don't understand it. It's like, do you know who I am? You got 2 bachelorette parties. You have nowhere else to go than to watch an angry Jew work through his pain. This is what a good. You know, your future husband is across town watching a Vietnamese transvestite pop a ping pong ball out of whatever it is she has down there. Probably getting a disease by proximity, and you're here watching me work out my problems with my mother? What the hell is wrong with you?
That is a hell of an act.
That is an act.
Mark Maron is our guest. We'll be right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, everybody. This is Todd Snyder, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Hi, gang. Larry King here. Hey, later this morning on the Bob and Tom Show, the fabulous Don Rickles and the Reverend Pat Robertson will sing show tunes with monkeys in hats. It's going to be fantastic right here later this morning on the Bob and Tom Show.
The Bob and Tom Show, later this morning, 6 a.m. Eastern, worldwide on bobandtom.com.
Girl, the food was great, the company even better. Why sit here all night long, going on about the weather? I know it's our first date, and good girls gotta wait. But I just turned 83, and you said you're 78. The moon is full, you know what I'm thinking. Let's make love, we're old and we're shrinking. The hour's late, let's just do it on our first date. Unhook your girdle, take off your face. Let's crawl into bed and cut to the chase. It'll be just great. Let's do it on our first date. I took Viagra an hour ago. Put your teeth in a jar by the bed. Looky here, who's poking out, waking from the dead. I want you right now, so don't give me no lip. It's too late for your hymen, but I might break your hip. The hour is late, let's just do it on our first date. The hell with arthritis, arterial thrombosis, acute angina, halitosis. It'll be great, let's do it on our first date. We're too old to worry about moving so fast. So if you're wearing Depends, I'll just hose off your ass. I may have Alzheimer's and repeat myself. I may have Alzheimer's and repeat myself. Good girls wait, old broads swing. You can take off your clothes, cause I can't see a thing. The hour's late, let's get to it on our first date. I may have Alzheimer's and repeat myself. I may have Alzheimer's and repeat myself. I may have Alzheimer's and repeat myself. I may have Alzheimer's and repeat myself on our first date.
An overturned truck spilled 42,000 pounds of beer onto a West Virginia highway the day after Christmas.
Damn. I just picture hill folk crawling out of the ditch immediately. Like the second the beers hit, all of a sudden there's 30 people. Oh, get on, Barry. Go on, get them, grab them.
Give me that straw.
I mean, they didn't ship it in a big tanker?
No.
You're thinking of gasoline.
Yes, gasoline goes in big tankers.
I've seen one filled with fat. It said, this fat is not edible. It's used for something else.
Non-potable fat.
Tanker. Here's one of the fattest things I've ever done.
Oh, God.
Somebody once put a sign on my back that said, this fat is not edible. It is just used for other uses. Is that what you wanted, Chick?
Let's talk to our guest, Tom Foss. Now, do you have any animals?
I got 2 horses, about 15 chickens, dogs, cats.
So you are in the country, yeah?
Yeah, gravel road, one-way gravel road.
Really?
Do you eat the chickens?
No, the eggs.
Ah.
My wife said she'd never kill one of the chickens.
Really?
But she doesn't have any problem scrambling up the kids.
That's sweet. Bob and Tom 24/7.
What's the last thing a stupid redneck says before he dies?
What?
Hey, y'all, watch this. That's my people.
Hi, this is Bobcat Goldthwait. You're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show, Coast to Coast Division.
Hello,
And with us in the studio, we have Gunner sitting in for Chick McGee.
Good morning.
Chick McGee on his way to Washington, D.C. He's actually going to hang out with Joe Theismann and watch the Redskins take on the Chicago Bears. Big game tonight. Not exactly a premier game for the NFL, but it's only on the NFL Network, so they're only hurting themselves.
Handful of folks get to watch it. Yeah,
that's right.
Now, the laughing you hear in the background comes from a guy who is a tremendous comedian. He is Andy Kindler. Andy, always
Merry Christmas, Andy.
Oh, I like that slogan for the NFL Network. We're only hurting ourselves. Tune into the NFL Network.
No, their actual slogan is the NFL Network. We want all the money. Now, Andy, I said this before you weren't listening. I don't think you were up yet, but I said that you are famous in the world of comedy because you do something every year. The title of your program is what? The State
It's
of...
the State of the Industry. I do that at the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival in Montreal. I did hear you. I was in the car, strapped in the back seat of the car.
Mm-hmm.
Just because if I don't get strapped in, the comedy goes crazy. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what
That's
you're
how off the hook I am.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do a speech every year in the summer.
in front of the people who are in charge of booking and all the movies and TVs. So the one thing you don't want to do is get them all upset, and of course you do.
Yeah, like for my idea is that it's a roast. That's how I see it.
Mm-hmm.
A good-natured ribbing,
Yeah.
right? But then I get back to L.A. and the phone rings and stays firmly on the hook.
Mm-hmm.
And
I would say that would explain the number of television shows that you've had and movies.
Yeah, I like to keep a low profile. I think a lot of people, their problem is they're overexposed. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But,
to their banker.
Yeah. But so for like this year, I was talking about how Wayne Brady has that show in Las Vegas now, where he makes it up. That's the whole show.
He makes it up as he
Yeah,
goes.
he makes it up. It's sold out for months. He'll just say, okay, give me a singer, Rod Stewart, or give me an occupation, electric meter reader. Have I told you lately your electric meter's been read? And they're lining up.
They're lining up for that.
Yes, I wish that there never was improv, is what I'm at this point. Why can't we all work? I wish I was working from a script right now. Is what I'm saying.
So do we.
Yeah.
No, that would be painful. So does the band have to kick in with some? He'll go, Rod Stewart, fellas, and then he.
Well, he brings people up from the audience, and he did it. He did it on the View. He did it on the View. I don't know if you watched the View, but Sherry Shepard said that the Christians were the first people.
Yeah,
So-
that's the big story this morning in the news. Yeah.
maybe is that I know there's got to be a short video you can watch about the history of the world or something. There's a brochure
She
you
didn't
can
know
get.
if the world was round or flat.
Who said that?
How'd this come up? I thought
Sherry Shepard.
Sherry didn't know if it was round or flat.
No, she didn't really know, she said.
Well, you see, here's the thing. You got people on the View are they have these different topics. You know, they have like different segments, and one's called go ahead, read that.
The View co-host Sherry Shepard is making headlines again, this time saying during Tuesday's show that Christianity was older than ancient Greece and other religious traditions.
How's that
This
possible?
comes after Shepard said earlier this year she didn't know if the earth is flat or round. Tuesday's exchange began when co-host Joy Behar was talking about seeing a TV show on the ancient Greek philosopher.
Aren't they supposed to be
What?
talking
Epicurus.
about? Aren't they supposed to be talking about douches
And his
feminine
definition of
hygiene in the
happiness.
show? And
I don't remember a Greek god named Zeus Christ.
No, he
that
wasn't.
would maybe help her theory, but there was no Zeus Christ.
Another
a
co-host,
grandfather or something.
Whoopi Goldberg, said, keep in mind that probably when Epicurus was around, there was no Jesus Christ stuff going on, to which Shepard said they still had Christians back then and they threw them to the lions. Goldberg added, I think this might predate that. Shepard shot back, I don't think anything predated Christians.
Isn't that fantastic?
Now, according to that museum, didn't they didn't throw the Christians to the lions? They threw them to the raptors and the dinosaurs, right?
Yeah,
that's right.
Remember
There were no dinosaurs. What are you talking about?
Museum.
There were no dinosaurs. Where are you getting that clap? Where are you getting that clap trap from? But the thing is, and that happened, by the way, just so you know, I don't know if they say there, happened during their segment called Hot Topics.
Yeah.
Because I don't know why they even have segments on The View. It's all just 4 or 5 ladies yakking. So why do they need? They had an argument. What segment was during that? When you heard that? Oh, sure, Hot Topics. Things get heated there. But
how did it
not a big fan.
Seems like an odd topic to come up. Now, do you actually watch that show? Do you take a bullet for the team and watch it every day so you've got some material?
Well, the thing, I'm just fascinated. I was fascinated. I'm fascinated by the fact that we care about what people. See, I don't even care about these people as celebrities, let alone their opinion. I mean, like Elizabeth Hasselbeck. Yeah, as the loser on Survivor, what's your take on Homeland Security? Let's hear you.
Amen, brother.
Let's hear you go on and on.
Yeah, amen.
Why do we know you? Why do we know you again? It's bad enough that there are reality shows. Then they have to spin them off. Remember they used to have Battle of the Network Stars?
Sure.
And then they had Battle of the Network reality stars. So instead of James Brolin in a 3-legged race, it'd be Richard Hatch with his shirt off playing touch football.
Oh, yeah.
Now it's the people you don't recognize in events you don't care about.
And of course, as I've said many times, when you've got 300 TV channels, even the stars of some really very good shows on networks you've never heard of.
Right.
Nobody can keep track. Let me ask you this. As we're speaking with comedian Andy Kindler, by the way. Andy's a very fine stand-up comedian and writer. I would imagine that the writer strike has affected you to some degree.
Well, you know that the main thing is that the first thing that happened was after the writers' strike, and I am in solidarity with the writers. I'm not in the Writers Guild, but I am in solidarity with them. And the first thing that happened was that Jay Leno went off the air, and I just want to say our work is not done. There is still a lot more to be accomplished. We can't just stop here and we could declare victory, but it wouldn't be enough.
No.
Then Ellen, you have to admire Ellen for taking a full day, a gut-wrenching 24-hour period where she, you know what, she said, let me think about this. I'll take one solid day. And then, look, what am I can't, what do you want from me? I took the 24-hour period. I loved when Ellen was crying over, remember the doggy?
Oh my God.
And she said, I'm sorry. She goes, I'm sorry, I can't be funnier on. Well, what's your excuse every other day for not being funnier on, Ellen? Seriously.
Do you see, once again, this is what I was trying to say earlier. This is why
I get in trouble?
Yeah.
I used to have this joke about that no one got, because as I get older, my references get older. But I used to say, when her show was on the air, I used to say, oh, boy, it's obvious that Ellen's watched a lot of Lucy. Unfortunately, she watched Here's Lucy.
Bravo!
Amen.
To put that in perspective, that's like watching the non-black and white Andy Griffith shows.
Yeah.
You know, that's the classic jumping of the shark. Andy Kindler is our guest. Marianne Cirque is also going to join us. She's very funny. Have you had a chance to see her?
We had our first show last night, and you know, I'm no sellout. I mean, literally, I've never sold out a show yet. But there were 20.
I don't believe you.
There were 25 people. We made them very comfortable. We gave them each their own section.
Nice.
But no one ever spitting on your neck at Morty's. Relax in an uncluttered atmosphere.
All right.
But no, it's a really great show. This week is a beautiful show, and she's hilarious.
Now, when you first started, Kindler, I assume, that's your actual given name.
That wouldn't be like Curtis. I didn't choose that. Tony. It wasn't like I was Bernie Schwartz and became Tony Curtis. No, that's my actual name.
Now, did they call you Kindler in the beginning, or did they screw it up? It's pretty. I would think it's.
Well, you know what's weird? Whenever anybody, it's not that weird, but when, it's like someone saying, "Here's a humorous anecdote," then you go, "It better be funny." No, when my name is Andy Kindler, so and almost every time I'm introduced anywhere, people say Andley. You can't help it. It's
Andley.
Andley because of the Kindler part.
Now, were you Andrew when you were a kid?
I was. My mother called me Andrew, and then at camp, my nickname was Squeaky. Because I was a short kid with a high voice, and we weren't very clever at that age.
No.
Now,
Squeaky.
Your personal life.
What have you heard?
Does it involve any other adults?
Yeah, I'm actually married. My wife is not familiar with. My wife's not familiar with me, but I am married. I'm married on paper.
Uh-huh.
Now, do you and your wife have any special holiday things that you're doing this time of year?
I was raised Jewish, but when you're raised Jewish, you try and get away as quickly as possible from that.
Yeah.
But it does bother me that I do think, though, Hanukkah's gotten more commercial every year. Don't you think? It's just, you know what I'm saying?
The songs early in the morning.
I bought a guy a Hanukkah beer yesterday just to celebrate.
Yeah, and they start in the stores with the Hanukkah stuff earlier and earlier. It's not even Tu B'Shvat yet, and they've got the. It seems just like a week after you put away your Shavuos decorations that they're. Plus, they keep switching around Hanukkah every year. They go, let's see, should we do it after Black Friday and Cyber Monday? Stick it in there. The rabbis have a big meeting.
It is early this year.
It's early.
I hate the fake menorahs. You know, they don't smell like the real ones, and they last a lot longer.
Yeah.
What is it? Day 3?
Yes.
I don't know because
it started at midnight on the 4th.
No, is your wife of the Jewish faith? Also?
No, she's a.
So do you have like a Hanukkah bush and a Christmas tree?
No, because I have from an early age, and I read A Christmas Carol when I was a little kid, and I was like, this is
cool.
A little more happening. Because every Jewish holiday is always like it's the Passover. We celebrate that God passed over our houses and killed everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
So we just celebrate. We didn't get killed this time. We eat the matzah because we didn't have time to bake the bread thousands of years ago. So we continue to eat it in its unbaked condition.
And also on Christmas, doesn't Santa pass over your house?
Passes over. He passes over the house.
Nicely done, Bob.
Although it's generally good for retail. So it's a double-edged sword. We're speaking, by the way, with great comedian Andy Kindler is here with us. Sitting in for Chick McGee this morning, Gunner over there.
Good morning. Hello.
Chick once again on his way to Washington, D.C. to see his beloved Washington Redskins. He's actually going to watch the game with Joe Theismann.
Joe will have the green dot on the back of his head.
Yes.
That's how you know you're with him.
It'll be really cool for Chick. I'm very excited for him.
Is Joe aware of this, I hope?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Yes,
is Chick listening, or is he?
They were. I actually spoke to him this morning. They were on the way to the airport.
So he's probably not listening. I don't want to spoil it for him. We have gone to extraordinary measures to make this really cool for Chick.
So who is paying Joe Theismann's appearance fee for this event to hang out with Chick? Is that because we know it all comes down to cash? There's no way he would do
waived
this.
it in lieu of a new car.
Joe likes the Chickster, and I just think it's the coolest. I mean, our other guest in the studio, Andy Kindler. Andy, I'm sure as a kid, you probably had some idol in the world of sports.
Joe Namath, I was around.
Broadway Joe, look out!
Oh yeah,
it'd be pretty cool to hang out. I think with Joe Namath.
Sure.
Have you arranged that for me?
No.
Thank you, guys.
They'll pay the fee for you, Andy. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we had Joe on the show not too long ago, and he's since he's not drinking anymore.
He's doing great.
He's doing great. He's really funny. He's a very funny guy. But imagine that. But for you, in other words, for this thing for Chick is just going to be the coolest. And if everything works out, Chick's going to get to have dinner with him.
And he really doesn't know what's happening?
He knows that Joe. He knows that he's going to get to see Joe again. They've met several times.
He's actually talked to Joe on Joe's cell phone. He has Joe's cell phone
number.
Wow. Tattooed on his arm. hey, look what I got. Look here. You know whatever this is? Look. We're going to take a short break and come back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Morning laughter just might be the best medicine.
I can hear you, oh no. You're talking out your ass again.
Bob and Tom Radio, 24/7.
Attention Fergler shoppers and Bob and Tom listeners, this is Ernie Fergler. Later this morning on the Bob and Tom Show, I'll be... Oh, hold on just a minute. Okay, we need to locate some... Just read this. Okay. Is it Irma? Ima. Would the following person please report to my office? I'm a jackass. I'm a jack... Okay, fine. That's later this morning on the Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom.
Bob and Tom Show. Later this morning, 6 a.m. Eastern, worldwide on bobandtom.com.
Hi, this is Carl Lewis, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
In the paper I read the news flash. Oprah Winfrey likes taking hot baths. Catherine Zeta-Jones likes being pregnant. Britney Spears admires Madonna. The metric system and blunt force trauma. They say Wayne Newton is finally eating solid food. Who gives a rat's lower digestive tract? Who gives a pink opossum's duodenum? Who gives a swollen maggot colon? Not I, not I, not I, my friend, not I. David Hasselhoff once wore sweat socks. Gary Coleman kissed a musk ox. Frank Sinatra Jr. I'm not saying anything about him. Christina Aguilera likes to swear at ferrets. They say that Joan Rivers has had some plastic surgery done. Who gives a rat's lower digestive tract? Who gives a pink opossum duodenum? Who gives a swollen maggot colon? Not I, not I, not I, my friend, not I.
Very nice, Haywood.
Beautiful.
Hey, don't say we didn't warn you.
I'm warning you, don't do that.
There's laughter ahead.
I should be having a better time if this is a party.
This is Bob and Tom Radio.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, good morning.
Now, things sound a little bit different. It's because Chick is outside. I'm going to join him momentarily.
I am embedded with the turkey boiler, the broiler, the what do you
fryer?
Fryers, yes.
Jesus.
The deep fryer, the turkey deep fryer. We're here with Kevin and Cheryl
Now, let me
from
see.
Kroger, where the savings never stop.
Check. Oh,
There
we
you go.
There you go. Now you're
I'm
working.
now mobile.
Oh, God.
Jinx, you owe me a beer.
Wow.
Tom is on his way out
Here
the
he
door.
Out to the...
By the way, I believe, Tom, we have a hard hat and safety goggles
Yes,
for
we
you.
do.
We should wear safety goggles. We have a deep-fried turkey.
Did he get lost from the studio to here?
He's
Here
right. There he
I'm
is.
out here now.
There he is.
Do
Here.
you want to
here.
introduce me to our chefs?
This is Kevin.
Hey, Kevin, how are you?
He's our chef, and this is Cheryl.
Hello, Cheryl. How are you? Good to see you. Now, okay, now let's let me get over here. We'll talk with Kevin. We are outside. This is where you should be.
Right.
We have one of these deep frying turkey in kits. These kits are available, I think, now everywhere in the world. It used to be hard to find. Now you
Pretty
can't walk
much.
into a box store without seeing stacks of them.
Right.
Okay, now
I saw some at Victoria's Secret the other day.
Wow, that's
okay. That's a lie, but they're everywhere.
Kevin, what kind of oil do we have in there?
Okay, we have 3.5 gallons of peanut oil.
Okay, and
do you know how many peanuts they have to squeeze to get 3.5 gallons of oil out of them?
Takes forever.
I'm sure
it takes
quite a while.
forever.
But thanks for interrupting.
Okay.
And we, in order to, when you put the turkey in, the turkey has to be thawed.
Yes, never drop a frozen turkey into a deep fryer.
Yeah.
Well, I that apparently happens. Christy was telling me what happens to the turkey.
It'll explode. It can cause the
it'll
yeah.
start.
The other trick is
Ice
when
crystals and oil don't mix well
The
together.
other trick is you want to make sure that you don't put a turkey in there that's going to displace so much oil it's going to spill over the top and set your garage on fire.
Yes, never fill the oil to the top of the fryer.
Now, a good way to practice this is to put the turkey in the pot with water, right?
Yes, then I'll tell you how much oil you need, definitely.
Okay,
Aha,
got that?
okay.
It's a simple scientific experiment. Now, you want to be on a level surface. You don't want to be in your garage. You want to be outside away from dogs, children, because you do have boiling oil. It's very dangerous. Have we covered all the danger parts? I'm sorry, I'm having trouble speaking. Chick is wearing a Indian feather.
I'm sorry, what?
It's like when the first Thanksgiving, we reached out to the Native Americans and we shared with them our turkey, and they shared with us their corn, which some call maize.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And, Cheryl now has the pilgrim hat on.
Yeah.
That's right. Now this signifies the first baby that was born between the Indians and the Americans, the Native Americans and the Pilgrims, which was named
with it over there.
Squanto.
Okay, we're going to move forward here. We have a turkey that we're going to put in here as we deep fry our turkey. By the way, our recipe is posted at the Bob and Tom website, right there on the front page.
Did Kevin inject the turkey with a...
Kevin, did you inject the turkey?
Yes, we have, and we're going to let Chick do an honourary injection of the final needle here.
Stand back. I don't know how big this injector gets. Okay.
This looks like a gigantic...
turkey baster, right?
No.
It
looks like he's it's like a hypodermic needle. He's about to give himself a shot, like a horse. Go ahead.
This reminds me of John Bazaar, that case of sexually transmitted disease he caught in Denmark. That's the
size of the. Thank you very much for putting it in terms that everyone can relate to.
Should I go here in the breast or
poke it in? You've got to stick it in the turkey.
I'm never any good at this.
Okay, no.
How's that?
That's what she said.
Wow.
What do you think? Oh, see,
Chick keeps squirting the outside of the turkey.
Man,
You're going to get it under
the
skin.
How many times has this happened? There's seasoning everywhere, kid. I can't.
Do you need some Kleenex?
I'm a premature injector, Bob. You know that.
Okay, let's move forward here.
Okay.
Do not, by the way, do this while consuming large amounts of alcohol during the cooking process. We do have hot oil here. This could be dangerous. Okay, now we are once again using a professional kit that is designed for just this purpose. We have the hot peanut oil.
And gone are the days we just had the meat hook. Now we've got a metal a basket, a colander-looking device that they put the turkey in.
And this thing fits. This will drop right in. Now, what's the temperature of the oil?
We are now at 400 degrees. So we were
okay. Now I'll put the
Ernie Fergler 6,000 degrees.
That might have been a little much.
A bit much.
I'm over here. I'll try to put the mic in. Go for it. You want to drop that baby in there? I got to stand back. As you can hear.
Oh, God, that pain is exquisite, Bob.
I'll bet.
All right, it looks like it's boiling over a little bit. I'm backing away.
Yeah, me too.
Even the experts
are backing
might have misjudged the oil a little bit.
Well, that's going to happen.
It's pretty toasty in there now. How long does that bird have to sit in there?
For a long time. No, the average cooking time is 3.5 to 4 minutes per pound, so this will be about 45 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Well, and that's it. We're going to go back inside.
I'm ready to eat.
Thanks, guys. Thanks to our friends at Kroger for doing all the heavy lifting here today, and they're going to stand out here and guard the
savings never stop at Kroger. I've locked myself out, by the way.
They're going to guard this to make sure that we don't have.
Maybe we need someone to open the door for the guy.
Spill this thing over.
Okay, we're back in, and I'm still on the microphone.
Please wear your
I'm in the hallway.
Your headdress in. I want to see this.
I'm wearing my headdress in, just so you guys can see it.
Well, there he is.
A little.
That is.
See.
It's Chief Nakahoma.
Chief Nakahoma.
I think we're officially disconnected from the outdoors. Well, okay, so 45 minutes, we'll be eating some turkey, I hope.
Yep, beautiful, delicious deep fried turkey. And by the way, it when it comes out, it's not like. Remember, we're putting the turkey in as a whole. We don't. It's not chopped up like.
No, it's the whole turkey. No,
Well, no, it's not chopped up like fried chicken. That's that's the distinction. It's not going to be real greasy.
No.
It'll be tasty and delicious. Well, let's meet our guest, comedian Tom Mabe, joins us in the studio. Tom, how are you, sir?
Well, good morning.
Are you a turkey man?
I am. I love turkey.
Oh, yeah.
Are you cooking this
we're doing it at my brother's house this year, his turn. So
that's the way to do it.
Now, is that the same brother you mentioned in going to the $2,500 a plate dinner at?
No, that's my wife.
That was his brother-in-law, I think. Yeah.
The spotted out. What do we have?
Oh no, yeah, we did my brother's house. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Brother's
I'm
house
still waking
and the
up.
stepkids. Yeah, right.
Make them sit with the TV trays on the couch.
Oh yeah.
I can make us stepkids do there on the.
Yeah. Because of your call, Tom, our family's having spotted owl for Thanksgiving this year.
Man, I got to tell you, that call, the other one, Crime Scene, has been passed around the world via email.
I've seen it on email and also on YouTube.
169,000 views on YouTube.
In fact, my brother-in-law sent it to me via email. It was
and it hit the UK, so I'm getting orders from the UK, actually. And it's the one with the recording with you guys on it. So it's cool.
We'll feature that again in a few minutes. Tom Mabe is our guest, and he's famous for his prankster.
His revenge on the telemarketers.
Revenge on the telemarketers. Also, and I don't know where this is posted, but there is a little video clip that you did involving the hunting. And
it was the fishermen, the trespassers. I did a DVD.
Is that available on anywhere?
Not really. It's just available for view on like the YouTube.
It's on YouTube.
Right. There's like 7 of my video bits on YouTube.
Okay, well,
I need to print up a DVD.
We should explain how to watch. Well, can you explain the one involving the hunters and the special suits?
Okay, my best buddy Jim Clark, my partner in the writing and all this stuff. His family has a lake. It's a big pond, and they have no trespassing. They stocked their lake up every year, and spent a few $100 on it. And the people still trespass. So one time we got 2 trespassers out there, and we came out in biohazard suits. And, man, what are you guys doing here? This lake is sitting on a radioactive cavity. It's been emitting radiation. Both of you guys have been contaminated. We got to get you down to your underwear, get you doing some jumping jacks. And Jim's in this big old biohazard suit. I'm in the white. And we're starting spraying this cold water on them. And we have them doing jumping jacks. And so we're going to be right back.
They get these guys to take their clothes off.
The build is wonderful. And then we'll be right back.
With stuff.
We're going to take you. We're going to take your clothes up there into the van. We're going to bring you back some jumpsuits, and we just take off. And underwear.
Oh my God,
that's a good.
That would be a good sign to put up, though. I guess you wouldn't get any more
no
trespassers.
Radioactive
lake sitting in a radioactive cavity. Yeah,
it's a great video, and it's on YouTube. And how do you find it on YouTube?
Just go to YouTube and then the search. Just type Tom Mabe.
MABE.
Yeah, and there's like 7 or 8 different videos. We just had a cartoon done to one of the calls, and it's fun, man. YouTube's a lot of fun.
Okay, well, we're going to take a short break.
All right.
Our turkey's out there.
We got another 25 minutes before the turkey's ready. So.
And if you do want to deep fry a turkey, remember these deep frying turkey kits are available almost everywhere.
Yep.
And again, be very careful. You'll want to wear the proper goggles and have a fire extinguisher handy. No little kids around, no animals around, and do it on a flat surface. Don't do it on a hill.
Why does it keep spilling out?
Maybe because you're on the side of a mountain.
Dude, it's gravity, okay?
I bring this up because
there are people out there.
There was a commercial last year featuring Dennis Hastert. Remember that one?
Oh, yes.
Standing in front
Haysbert, not Hastert.
Whatever. Haysbert. Right, sue me. What is it again?
Haysbert.
Hastert, I think, is a lawmaker.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hastert is our Speaker of the House.
Forgive me.
Used to be.
Haysbert. He's standing in front of the garage on fire, and he goes, last year, 11 people burned their garages to the ground while deep frying a turkey.
Yep.
So be careful with that. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, this is comedian Tim Cavanaugh, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Hi, gang. Larry King here. Hey, later this morning on the Bob and Tom Show, we'll review game night at the King Mansion over the weekend. You know, the usual gang. Rickles, Judge Brown, Charo, some cooks from the deli doing our nude ping pong tournament, pin the tail on Rosie O'Donnell, and the strip marshmallow relay, no hands please. Later this morning on the Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom. The Bob and Tom Show. Later this morning, 6 a.m. Eastern, worldwide on bobandtom.com.
Here, boy. Come on. Come on. Come on. My dog's been talking to me, and I ain't wild about the conversation. He was originally contracted as a sweet but loyal mute. Now he's turned into a speechifying yakety-galoot. And I gotta tell you, folks, I don't know what it was I expected, but his choice of subjects is what really stinks. The way he talks about cats and squirrels would set your ears to ring. And don't you get him started on that spay and neuter thing. You know, you can only just hear so much about marking territory technique and such. Hey, quit looking at me, buddy. Anybody can see that my dog's been talking to me. Now he don't like that dry dog food, no matter how clean his teeth it will make. Well, he would rather snack from a hefty sack and then brush with a fluoride paste. Sit. I said sit. What do you mean you got a lawyer? I said sit. Now, if you're taking the time to examine your doggy's lips, you find the sides are floppy and serrated. And right up under his nose, why, his lips, they barely meet, and his tongue is way too big for proper enunciation in his speech. So consequently, his F's and M's and P's and B's are less than perfect in their execution. And what's worse, they are accompanied by a string saliva breeze that anoints the conversation like a crystal clear pizza cheese. And when that dog is in my automobile, he's always messing with my radio station. And if he leaves that seat moved up again, I'm taking away his keys because my dog's been talking to me. Oh yeah, I said my dog's been talking to me. I said my doggy has been talking to me. Bow wow.
We have Doug Moreland on the line. Doug, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
How are you?
Christy.
Doug.
Okay, your dog's name is Holly, I understand.
Holly. Short for Holly Peño.
Can we hear her sing? Is that?
Yeah, it's called I Taught My Dog to Say I Love You, and she means it.
Okay. Well, let's hear it.
I taught my dog to say I love you. I love you. I love you.
Is there anything sweeter on the face of the earth?
She means it.
Yes. You're a good girl.
I love you. Come on for the Bob and Tom Show.
Uh-oh.
I taught my dog
Oh, jeez. Are you sure you're not squeezing that dog?
On November 15th, 1864, Major General William Tecumseh Sherman began his famous March to the Sea. Sherman led his troops from Atlanta, Georgia, to the ocean port of Savannah. As he was leaving, Sherman set the city on fire, gutting 40% of it. Atlanta wouldn't be burned this badly again until they gave their franchise tag to Michael Vick.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
She's a former exotic dancer and adult film star with a rack as big as the Grand Tetons. Now, she's a small claims court judge, and all her decisions are final. Catch the hot news show from Bob and Tom Television. She's sexy. She's stacked. She's Jugs Judy.
This court is now in session. And before we get started, let's take a moment to let our bailiff introduce himself.
Hi, I'm Bob Gavoyan. Jugs Judy, may I say that you look absolutely stunning today. You certainly are one gorgeous lady.
Why, thank you, Bob. You keep flirting like that, and my gavel won't be the only thing getting banged today. My, it's a little warm in here. Does anyone mind if I loosen my robe?
Your Honor, that's what I called Exhibit Double D.
Bob, meet me in my chambers after court. I'd love to go through your briefs. Oh, and bring your handcuffs.
Yes, ma'am.
Jugs Judy. It's a guilty pleasure. Available only on Bob and Tom Television.
This court is adjourned. Now let's all go to my place for margaritas and skinny dipping. Bob.
Catch Jugs Judy only on the Bob and Tom Television Network.
Bob and Tom.
If you irradiate poop, it will be sterile, but it's still poop.
You can pick your morning radio show, but you can't wipe Bob and Tom on the couch.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
Nice to see you all.
Thanks very much for joining us. We have Christy Lee at the Bob and Tom News Desk.
Good morning.
And we have Chick McGee at Sports Control, Bob at Master Control. Comedian Geechee Guy has joined us in the interview loft.
Geech?
Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Geach, saddle up to that microphone. Geach is a tall man, and you are originally a guy that gained a little bit of fame on Star Search back in the day.
Yes, a little bit.
You did not win, but you came very close.
I didn't get too famous. I don't want to get too famous. I don't want to get so famous that the guy who shoots me gets famous.
That's
Good
famous.
point.
That's right.
That's very. Amen. I'm with you there. I got you. Well put.
Yeah.
That is
I
interesting.
agree.
Yeah, we don't want to see you get shot either.
No.
That would be bad. What else is new in your life? You still married?
Yeah. Although my wife's on a cruise right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. and
Without
I'm not-
you?
Without me. Yeah. So that's okay. But I used to go
How
out and bunk with
convenient.
her. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
But she was with her girlfriend from high school.
Well, that's nice.
Steve.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
We all are. Okay. All right.
His name isn't Steve Licker. They just called him that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's really well, good. I'm
No,
glad
that's
that's going
fine.
well.
What fun.
Okay,
What fun.
well,
It's
I'm
nothing-
having just as much fun.
I'll bet
Okay,
you are.
good.
Nothing better than a cruise in May.
Yeah. Now I know you're a big a fan of roller coasters.
Yes.
And I guess there's the newest, steepest one in the world is just coming out. Have you heard about that?
Where's this?
Where?
Where is it?
I'll have to dig up the article.
I'm getting old and.
I just
Is
saw
it
it.
in the U.S. of A. or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I'm gonna have to.
It's almost roller coaster season.
I had
Yeah.
the article. I'll have
It's hard
to.
to ride them as much as I used to because I'm so tall and I'm also around 40. So
Around 40, that is kind of creepy, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you,
Well, your vertigo thing changes or something. I don't know what
well,
it is.
I don't think it's that. I think
Like
that
going
the
upside
rest of
down.
the rest of the people on the ride are 12. I think that's what makes it creepy.
I was going to get married. I was going to get married on a roller coaster, but
Yeah?
I couldn't get anybody to stand up for me.
If you're gonna do that,
You gotta let us know.
Before the days of stand up. Wow.
Yeah.
You want to hear an
I
impression?
believe it's in Hershey Park, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
And I believe it's
That's a great one.
it's the steepest descent in the history of roller coasters.
Love Hershey
No
Park.
kidding.
Really?
How far?
It's practically vertical.
Well, it's more. It's got to be more than vertical. It's got to be
negative.
In
Well,
Vertical.
now,
I heard one is
don't you have
100
drops that curve down and do a loop to loop now?
120-degree drop. I heard.
Oh,
Well,
my
I'll
God.
find that. I was reading about it yesterday, and I forgot.
It's not about the degrees.
misplaced
It's
the
about the feet.
Yeah. Yes. I was. You want to hear an impression of being on a roller coaster in France?
Sure.
Wee.
Oh boy.
All right, let's go back to the cruise.
Okay, back to cruise. Oh, where were we?
We have your wife singing. If
wait.
you could see me now,
The boat is on the rocks. I'll be darned.
Fancy chow.
Okay, what else is happening? So you're
My sister's
on the
mad
road.
at me
Why is your sister mad at you?
because I was talking to my nephew about what he wanted for his birthday,
Yeah.
and he said he wanted a half pipe, which is like a skateboard
Sure.
ramp or something. I
Right.
have no idea. I thought he said hash pipe.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're the
you-
best uncle ever.
Yeah.
Well, I'm guessing you probably had one somewhere hidden under your
Well, I
seat.
did. I did make it up to him though. I took all his him and his whole little league team. We went to Wrigley Field for a baseball game. So that was
Cool.
Yeah, we
Very
won.
nice.
We won.
Uh-huh.
But we were playing the Cubs, so it wasn't.
So what the heck?
It wasn't really a real win.
I see. Well, now before we move on
Yes.
here, we were talking about your experience on television with a big sort of contest
That one.
many years ago.
Yes.
But the other big contest that show was called
Star
Search.
Yeah.
Kind of the original, I think, which was of the new wave of them. And Star Search was sort of a takeoff on the amateur hour.
Exactly. I was a reality star before they made a lot of money.
Yeah, true.
Before they had careers.
How far did you
being
get?
one. I went all the way to the finals. I was on from end of one season to the end of the next season.
All right.
I was on more than any other.
Didn't you go up against Ray Romano?
Oh, I beat Ray Romano. Who's else? John Panette. Chuck Martin, who wrote Arrested Development, created that.
Wow.
Rondell Sheridan, who plays Raven's dad. Just
yeah.
everybody. I mean, Jordan Brady, a director who
Wow. So, yikes. And then you got all the way to the finals, and didn't you lose to like a
lost to a puppet.
Oh, a puppet.
Ventriloquist, yeah. Okay. I'm learning my ventriloquism.
Which puppet was it?
Taylor Mason,
Okay.
who's now on that Thou Shalt Laugh Christian comedy. Too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nice enough guy.
Yeah.
Thou Shalt Laugh is the name.
You
of it.
haven't
Thou
seen-
Shalt Laugh.
I saw that
That's
the other
the
day.
name of the comedy tour?
Name
It's
of
a
the comedy
Christian
tour.
comedy tour?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
All right.
They've got a.
I would have called it Jesus. That's funny.
That's what I would have called it.
Jesus, that's funny.
Jesus, that's funny.
Yeah.
I've got a little bit more about this roller coaster.
Okay.
All right.
90-degree ascent, then 121 feet, then a 97-degree negative drop.
So it's it's like
So like you're not just going straight down, you're going straight down and then backwards the other way. Is
you're
that
like
what's
going to the top of a building, across the top of the building, and then
straight down and then back into. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that necessary?
Hey, this is a free country. Why not let it, whatever you want to do? I don't think I could do that without.
To each his own. I'm not a roller coaster rider, so.
I mean, I'm on up to 219 coasters.
Are you really? Wow.
But I had,
Said the guy who asked, "Is that necessary?"
Well, yeah, exactly. Well, I had 208 and 95. So, it's been a while.
How were you ever able to get a date? I mean, when you.
I'll bet you.
It was easier to get on national TV than it was to get laid. I swear
when you tell some woman.
You think I'm kidding. I was on the Nashville Network a week before it happened. Yeah.
Wow.
You tell some woman, well, my hobby's roller coasters, and I.
I'll bet there's someone out there just like that.
You'd be surprised.
You'd be amazed at how many girls are out there who love that stuff.
Really?
Crazy about that stuff.
Does your wife like the roller coaster thing?
I mean, we've been on a few, but
She
I
prefers-
proposed to her on a roller coaster.
Oh, you
Yeah.
did?
Yeah, the one in Vegas on top of that big. Top.
Oh, and the, what is that, Stratosphere?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Were- was it in motion or was it?
It was afterwards. I wanted to make sure she'd go on it before I proposed.
Uh-huh. She has to have some sort of risk in her life.
But she
Obviously, she has a death wish. Now,
She married me.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
okay.
You want to
Yes,
make sure that his life wasn't all that important to her. Hey, by the way, this didn't destroy your life, but I can.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. If this don't scare you.
Yeah, how about this?
So the thing so that's the one that goes over the edge of the building, and if it's like a 80-story drop or something.
Something like that, yeah.
It's enough to kill you.
Well, it's just a roller coaster on top of a skyscraper. It's pretty creepy up there. Yeah.
Now, so the thing comes to a halt, and you said to her, "Hey, will you marry me?"
Afterwards, I had her card, and it was a.
You had her card.
I gave her a card that said, "Congratulations on your engagement."
Mm-hmm. Oh. Then she looked at you, was like,
And she's like, who am I engaged to?
And then
she said, "Oh, you heard?"
Yeah, exactly.
I wasn't going to tell you till after the ride.
I hadn't told anybody.
We already had a house,
and I thought this was going to be awkward. Wow, this is really nice.
OJ told me not to tell anybody.
Yeah, we had a house.
Wow.
Previously, so
Oh, man. Oh, man.
You'd already been living together. is what you're saying.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we were already.
Was there a ring in the card?
That had already been taken care of. So
where was it?
She already had it.
Oh, she had it on. Okay.
She already had a ring on, but you hadn't asked her yet?
Well, it's a long story. We dated for 3 years.
No, it's not a long story.
It's a long story.
There's a formula here.
Yeah,
there's a protocol.
Actually a way we approach this engagement thing is actually you ask her first. You don't congratulate her and then give her the ring.
I'm just confused.
Yes, I'm
very confused.
It just
also.
fits me.
Okay.
You'd be, Well, we actually went the next day and picked out a ring.
Oh,
okay. All right. Did you get married then in Vegas in one of those Elvis wedding chapels or whatever?
Sort of. Yeah. What we did is we bought a bought a license which allows you to get married for up to a year. And being in Vegas, so we had it. And then when the Righteous Brothers came to town next, who I was touring with, we got married then, and that way our friends could come to the wedding.
Righteous.
The Righteous
It was
Brothers.
Righteous. Yeah.
That's how they got their name.
Yeah, it is.
How's that?
A DJ said after playing one of
Actually,
those songs.
it was a guy in the club.
That's Righteous Brother.
Black guy in the club. That's Righteous Brothers. Yeah.
They weren't named like Bill Righteous.
I saw the Righteous Brothers in Vegas. They were very good.
Oh, they're
Brad
great.
Garrett opened for them.
Brad Garrett's
Yeah.
the one who's. That's kind of ironic when people ask me, oh, well, when you beat Ray Romano and then he got a show, didn't that suck? I go, well, it didn't suck because Brad actually got Ray's show, and I got to take Brad's job opening for the Righteous
There
Brothers
you
for
go.
about 6 years. So it actually worked out quite well.
How nice.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, listen, Geechee Guy is our guest. And we've established a few things. He
Likes roller coasters.
Likes roller coasters.
Not funny for the last
does things somehow ass backwards. I don't know. But do you still have? Does she still have the card?
I
Do you
think so, yeah.
Okay.
And the picture, we have the picture from the roller coaster.
Put picture in the roller coaster. Oh, the one where you're like all scared and stuff?
Yeah.
So, okay. Did you have your hands up?
Probably, yeah.
Did everybody in the wedding ceremony hold their hands up?
And yeah. Well, we didn't have the wedding on the roller coaster.
No.
Oh.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, that'd be stupid.
Did she wear a gown, or did you? I know you're doing everything else.
No,
backwards.
not on the
Okay.
roller coaster. We dressed up.
I meant for the
wedding.
ceremony. You wore a tie and everything.
Yeah, it was fancy.
Okay. Did your family come in?
Fancy. It was fancy.
Do you have family that did
fancy.
your family?
Do you have family? Everyone has family.
I guess I had
necessarily.
family.
Some people have been abandoned.
Yeah, they were. I mean, my sister had gotten married in Vegas like 6 months earlier, so we were
So
there.
they didn't.
For that.
E.T. was raised by wolves.
I'm just asking. This is a simple question. These are not complicated questions. Did any members of your family attend the wedding? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. My dad and my sister couldn't make it.
They were
Bob,
out hunting.
They couldn't make it.
Bob, your witness.
Because, like I said, it was the end. It was the end of it.
They couldn't.
We decided Thursday that we were going to do it on Saturday. And
Sure,
we,
there you go.
couldn't,
Kind
they
of short
couldn't make
notice. Hard to pack up the Wolf family.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't.
And they'd already been to Vegas.
Pack up.
They'd already been
Hard
to
to
Vegas
pack
for
up
the
the
sister's
wolves?
wedding.
Yeah.
Why?
And are you their only son? You're their only son. They couldn't make the wedding.
Well, no. Well, my mom had passed away, and then.
Are you guys happy
All
now?
right, chick. Now that
Are
one's
you
on
happy
you.
now?
So now, what did your?
And my dad doesn't speak to me, so.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. I think we got a winner. All right.
No, actually, he does now, but at that time.
Yeah. I can't imagine why.
Yeah.
we're going to take a short
We need
break.
to take 5.
We're going to take a short break. Come right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, this is comedian Sean Morey, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
I remember growing up, didn't have a care in the world. Smoking cigarettes out by the old church parking lot while all the other kids were going to kindergarten. All right, I thought that was going to get a bigger laugh than it did. Slashing Father Patrick's tires with a rusty old knife and throwing rocks at old Lady Watson. I can't believe I'm 3 inches from Leonard Skinner. Embezzling money from my dad's flower shop and using it to buy hookers and drugs. Every time I play a song on the show, Chip just sends daggers of hate to his eyes. It's just completely uncomfortable. I guess that some things will never change. All right, I'm probably going to quit comedy after this whole thing. Milk, milk, lemonade. Around the corner, fudge is made. Batman smells and Robin laid an egg. All right, well, if there's any kindergartners listening, I guess they might have thought that was funny. Just put your finger in the hole. Now you have a Tootsie Roll. I think the astronaut guy wants to go into space right now. And meet Chinese, me make pee-pee in your coat. Oh, man. And this is the instrumental break where a lot of my thoughts really come out. Oh, jeez, I can't believe I gotta go do these shows this week. It's gonna be terrible, man. I don't know what I'm doing. But, yeah, sometimes I just like to sit down in a bathtub with a bunch of whiskey and think about cutting my wrist. But, you know, I think everyone does that. It's not every musician goes through that, right? Well, Leonard Skinner, they're famous. They probably don't. They're really successful, and people love them all over the world and everything. And yeah, so I guess they don't know what I'm going through at all. Oh, shoot. I see London, I see France. I can see your underpants. Can anyone in a small town take a joke? I almost cussed there. That was horrible. Just put your finger in the hole. And now you have a Tootsie Roll. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to think something here. And me Chinese, me make pee-pee in your Too many cigarettes, man. Very accurate of what goes on in a comedian's head.
Yeah, that's very nice.
This is Bob and Tom 24/7.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Thanks
Hello.
for joining us. We have Christy Lee at the news desk. We've been taking phone calls about minor injuries. We hope that that things that happened to you while doing something relatively minor. The last phone call, that was doing something kind of cool, actually, bungee jumping.
Yeah, but
naked.
Naked.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't do that naked.
No. Well, I wouldn't do it, period.
There's too many
but
straps.
No, you don't want to. You don't want. What'd you say?
Yeah, you don't
Christy?
want to do it on your period.
Yeah, no, that'd be disgusting.
That'd be a mess.
What? You guys.
He started it.
Looked like that scene in Carrie.
Saying Jimmy Pardo's
Lock
one
it
of a
up.
kind.
Lock it up.
Yeah, my God. Do you mind if I take a phone
Oh,
call?
please do.
Would that be all right?
I know.
Hello, Bob and Tom Show.
And that's okay.
Hey, this is Rick from Edwardsburg. How you guys doing?
Hey, Rick.
Great, Rick. How are you?
Oh, I couldn't be any better.
You have a,
What'd you do to yourself, sir?
He couldn't be any better.
See?
What a great
A
attitude.
happy ending.
Yeah.
What happened to you, Rick?
Well, 3 years ago, I was pulling a case of beer off a shelf at the store.
I like this already.
Wait a minute.
So you dialed with your good arm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I pulled out the ligaments in my elbow. So after cortisone shots and physical therapy later, 3 years, I'm still wearing a brace part-time.
Are you really?
Yeah.
But you
better now, though.
wait, did you spill the beer?
It's
No, the beer was okay.
Okay, well, thank God.
But it's not your drinking arm, right?
Yeah, it is, but I switched to light beer now, so I'm all right.
Hear what he said? He switched to light beer.
Sir, you need to call. You need to start writing for Bob Zaney. That is a fine joke, sir.
Thanks, Rick.
That is a good joke.
Have a great day.
Okay, that's very funny.
Hey, he
Okay.
made my day because he's in a good mood. He's happy. It's Friday.
He's probably drunk.
He's not picking.
He's loaded.
He's not picking on you only because we didn't leave him on the line long enough.
That's right.
Christy.
Clay Aiken is going to be a father.
I'm sorry, what?
You heard me
Is he
correctly.
adopting?
No. According to TMZ, the website, James Foster, that's Jaymes Foster, it's a girl, Aiken's close friend and music producer, was artificially inseminated with the former American Idol runner-up sperm. Foster will reportedly give birth in August. Aiken plans to be involved with parenting their child. James Foster is divorced and whose age is estimated to be about 50, is the sister of David Foster, the legendary music producer, yes. She is a Grammy-winning producer in her own right and has worked with Aiken on several albums. Clay is 29. She was also a former judge on the TV shows Pop Stars and Star Search.
So,
Well, so much for those gay rumors. I guess we can put those.
Yeah, it was artificially inseminated. I won't touch that. No.
well,
That's what I'm saying.
Otherwise,
Jeez.
they're going to have to get probably a popsicle stick and duct tape.
Oh, my God.
She's almost 50. Well, never mind.
Well, so what?
After winning an Oscar,
Why didn't she just do it the old-fashioned
being
way?
made into a best-selling because it's Clay Aiken.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Wouldn't you?
I bet he made this face. Ooh.
Wouldn't you go for David Crosby?
Maybe she likes what she sees in Clay Aiken. I don't know. But she,
Yeah, have you seen David Crosby lately?
Yeah, but at least
You don't want your kids looking like that.
Yeah, but David's a great songwriter.
Well, I know, but there's
He's a great singer.
still that whole mustache thing.
Well, you don't have to let the kid grow the mustache.
Overrated singer.
after winning an Oscar, being made into a best-selling book and helping
excuse
Al
me, wait a
Gore
minute. Stop for
win
one
the
second.
Nobel
What'd you
Peace
say?
Prize.
Overrated singer, just like that damn Joni Mitchell.
David Crosby is
Yes.
not an overrated singer.
Okay.
He may be. He may have other issues. But he's a very fine singer. Don't take that away from him. Okay. Now, I'm sorry, Christy.
After winning an Oscar, being made into a best-selling book, and helping Al Gore win the Nobel Peace Prize, An Inconvenient Truth is now being made into an opera.
Bob, you and me and you.
One more thing I won't attend.
Wow. Maybe if you have ABBA sing it, then I really won't go.
It's going to happen in Milan.
Now, wait a minute. Don't you take my ABBA away from me.
Officials at Milan's La Scala
so hang
said
on.
that
Excuse me, hang on one second. So you're saying that David Crosby can't sing, but ABBA
But
is worth
ABBA
listening
is
to?
right up your alley, huh?
Take a chance. Take a chance on me. Okay.
The Velveeta cheese of
Mamma
music.
mia. What are you saying? I love Velveeta cheese and
music.
And I love ABBA.
If you would like to make your
Can you hear the drums?
travel plans now
Of course I
for
can hear
Italy.
them. Trailer walls are so thin.
So they're going to actually turn this into an opera.
At Milan's La Scala, it will be in the 2011 season at the Opera
I
House.
can't go that
Oh,
year.
you can't do it.
Can't do it that
2011.
year?
No, 2011, the world will have burned up because of global warming.
Well, then you can go green, Bob. And how to go green in the bedroom, I have a list of things right here.
If your partner is green
in the bedroom, you got problems.
You do not get in that bed. The first thing you do is you get penicillin
According to Red Book magazine, these are ways you can help the environment
in the bedroom.
in the bedroom.
I can't wait to hear this.
Opt for all natural, paraben-free lubricants.
Slow down. What
You
kind
can use
free?
organic
Whoa. Slow
massage
down.
oils.
Slow down.
What's a paraben-free lubricant?
Paraben is used as a preservative and may disrupt hormone activity. You can use
You want the hormone.
You can use organic massage oils.
What?
Such as Earth Botanicals, which
You
is
mean
made
like
of
spit?
sunflower, apricot, and jojoba oils.
Uh-huh.
You need to toss your toxic toys. Many soft plastic sex toys are made from PVC and softened with chemicals.
Uh-huh.
The problem, PVC's manufacture is toxic to the environment, and there's some evidence exposure to...
So wait a minute. This is interesting. Now Al Gore is now trying to ruin the bedroom too. Is that what's
Al
going
Gore
on?
has nothing to do with this. I don't know.
I'm curious. What
You can
what,
play it safe, Bob, with toys made of silicone, glass, or metal instead.
How about wood?
Glass! Keep the lights off while you make love and focus fully on the sexy sensations of touch and sound.
So you don't want you.
Could you slow down
you
here?
shouldn't see your partner. Is that it? Don't look at your partner. Don't enjoy her beauty. Is that it?
Glass.
It's probably because these people are so hideous. All right.
How'd you get your splinters back there, Dave? Well, I'm not sure if you're familiar with this. But, I like to do a little thing with
wood.
My sweetie threw away the latex.
They call me Old Hickory.
Roll out the lambskin condoms, the only kind proven to be biodegradable. But stick with latex if you're concerned about STDs, because lambskin are not effective for STD just
Why don't you just roll out the lamb?
So that if you use the latex, you could go green.
Literally. With syphilis.
Yes.
No, if you go...
Honey,
no,
look, honey, I've got a green discharge.
No. You're backwards. Lambskin do not prevent from the latex
Oh,
does.
I see. Okay.
Get busy on sheets made from organic cotton.
Uh-huh.
Using something that requires batteries, replace it with something rechargeable that doesn't use batteries at all.
Okay.
Here's the best one.
Honey, I want you to look at this. It's called the Terminator. It's
recharge it.
It's diesel. Now, it gets a little hot.
And smoky. It'll get smoky in here.
Yeah. You might get a little dizzy from the fumes, but you're going to love this.
It smells like a bus.
According to Red Book magazine,
Yes.
we're getting green in the bedroom. Get greener undies and still say sexy. You can slip into Lenpeur lingerie.
Lenpeur.
L-N-P-U-R, Lenpeur. It's surprisingly soft fabric made from pine clippings.
From pine clippings?
What?
Man,
You smell like a forest?
What a great place for a stick-up, honey. I would have never thought of that before.
You smell like,
Ironic, the bushes smell like trees.
you smell like Christmas morning. What the hell?
Every morning is Christmas.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks very much, Christopher.
hear that.
Let's go back to the phones. Once again, we're talking about minor injuries that you have received, we hope.
Lame
that
injuries.
that have a good story behind them, please.
All right, Bob and Tom Show, hello.
Hi, this is Adam.
Hey, Adam.
Hi, Adam.
Hey, I've got it's kind of a strange one, but
Go ahead.
Not a bonehead maneuver, but I thought that you guys would get a kick out of it because it's got to be the most unusual injury you'll hear this morning.
Sure, what you got?
I was working for the Department of Natural Resources and we were working with bald eagles. And I was actually holding a bald eagle. They had its talons wrapped up.
Yeah.
Bound up so it wouldn't hurt anybody. But actually got one of its talons loose and managed to sink its talons right into my groin area.
Ooh.
Wow.
Where were you holding the eagle? Was it in your lap?
Like in front of me. I was standing up, and they're
pretty big birds.
Yes.
Even the young ones at 8
They're
weeks.
huge.
Are almost,
yes.
Yeah, they're almost full size.
Yeah, and I guess your groin could look like a mouse.
I think he's just trying to get away.
Sure.
And actually, I had to have a biologist, one of the wildlife biologists, come over and literally pry the talons out of my groin.
Ow!
It just sunk in that, and that just irritated it, and he grabbed on harder. So.
Really?
But wasn't a stupid maneuver, but I figured
patriotic, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can show that. That's a great story. You can tell at the bar. Hey, you want to see where an eagle clawed me?
Yeah.
You want to see where the eagle bit me?
Be careful who you say that to, though.
Oh, true.
You really want to reserve that just for the ones you really want to show those to.
Well, thanks for calling.
Thanks.
Bye.
That would.
Wow, that would.
Yeah,
that would hurt. That would hurt. That would hurt big time.
We have more phone people on the line.
All right. Morning, Bob and Tom Show.
Hello, my name is Paul from Michigan.
Hey,
Hi, Paul. What's your story?
Waiting for this new video game to come out. Been waiting a couple months. A new game, Grand Theft Auto 4.
Yeah. Right.
I get it. I'm on my way home. I get home. I run up on my porch, go to grab my door handle and turn it, and it's locked. And I twist something in my wrist. Go up to the hospital. Apparently, I twisted a tendon in my wrist and was unable to play my game for 2 more days.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow. And in that time, you actually probably discovered what a woman was. and what they were for. Okay.
Thanks, Paul.
Thanks, Paul. Good luck with it. Hurt his wrist.
Bob and Tom Show.
Oh, hi, fellas. Hey, this is Herm Johnson calling from St. Petersburg.
Hi, yeah, we know. We recognize your voice.
Oh,
Hi, Herm.
Hi, Bob. How are you?
I'm okay.
Well, God, Marguerite and I, we've been married now 70 years.
Has it been that long?
Yeah, I'm 89. She's 87. But, boy, I heard you talking all about things you can do that cause pain, just like the way you turn your head or something. You get a hook in your neck, getting out of bed. Well, and you're talking about things in the bedroom. Here's something that happened that was really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Now, the other night, somehow Marguerite, through the night, and don't even ask me how this happens, but her pillow ended up on top of her face.
Yeah.
She almost suffocated.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it was really unfortunate. The thing is, that's not the first time that's happened.
No?
No. God, it's really unfortunate that she makes it through every day.
Had enough of her, have you?
I don't even know how the chair ended up on top of it.
Okay, Herm, thanks.
Huh?
Thanks very much for calling. Once again, we're talking about minor injuries.
Lord.
Wow, this is amazing.
Bob and Tom Show.
Let's do it.
Oh,
Hi, Bob and Tom. It's your good friend, Dr. Phil.
Hey, Dr. Phil. How are
Couldn't
you?
help but notice today you guys stumbled upon a topic we've done on my show a few times.
Really?
Talking about your bio bedrooms and keeping the bedroom green. Is that true? You guys talking
this
about
is we were talking. Christy had some
You
article
keep it green
about.
with Oprah's money, right?
Okay. Okay. I know you like to joke a kid, and I'm a cut up too, but I happen to write a book about things you need to avoid in the red room. I mean, even though you can stick it doesn't mean you should pick it, okay? Have you read the book?
No.
Have you seen my tape?
No.
Have you read this book?
No.
It's called Dildon'ts.
Dildon'ts. Okay.
Don't
Really?
do this. Don't be, become. Don't rip, read. Take on the day.
Take on the day.
Wow. I think Dildon'ts. First chapter would be never use wood. Be right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, it's comedian Roy Wood Jr. You're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Hey, Alexa, how can someone listen to Bob and Tom Radio on a smart speaker?
Just say, Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
TuneIn?
Correct. Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
24/7?
All day, every day.
First, there was Viagra, the FDA-approved impotence pill. Taken 1 hour before sexual activity, Viagra has proven to be a boon for those who suffer from erectile dysfunction. And Viagra has reportedly saved hundreds of married couples from ending up in divorce court. But while Viagra may be the toast of the heterosexual community, little attention has been paid to those impotent gentlemen who prefer an alternative lifestyle. Until now, that is. Frigamall Labs introduces the impotence pill made exclusively for homosexual men. We call it Viagra. Hey, fellas, let's see how Viagra can help this situation.
Come on, Stanley.
I'm sorry, Richard. It's just no use. What do you say we just cuddle here
and have some ice cream?
No thanks. I've already had Mr. Softy tonight.
With Viagra, it's more like this.
Oh, Stanley. Oh, thanks, Viagra. Thanks, Viagra.
Hey, wow.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
I like both men and women. Do you make a pill for me?
You bet we do. We call it Viagra. Hey, pop one of these and you'll double your chances of getting lucky. This could be you.
God, that was so good. I need a cigarette.
Not yet, baby, because we're about to do it again.
Okay, but this time I get to be on top.
Sure thing, buddy.
Sounds good to me.
Hey, thanks, Viagra.
Viagra. And for those needing a circumcision, it's the kosher product, Rabbi-agra. That's Viagra, Viagra, Rabbi-agra. And for those of you into autoerotic asphyxiation, try new Diagra. All new from Frigamall Lab.
Comedian Bruce Clark is our guest.
How about that Pictionary? You ever play that game?
Pictionary?
Sure.
Yeah. We almost got in a fist fight over that, didn't we, Chick?
Yeah, we sure did.
And you play with your friends. They're always drunk, too. You know, all your buddies are always loaded up. Playing there. I get this phrase, I draw it, you know, they're, hey, how about a guy frying his own penis? How about that? Yeah, what the hell's the matter with you?
That's in Pictionary.
Idiot. It's Peter Pan, you idiot. Right in front of you here, you moron.
Let's talk to our guest, Tom Foss. Tom, tell us about your life. You married, single, what's going on?
Married, very happily married. I got a friend going through a midlife crisis. You know anyone like that?
Oh, yeah.
And he's asking me what he should do.
Oh, yeah.
And I keep telling him cheating is like growing pot.
Like growing pot?
You can do it and get away with it, but you can't ever, ever tell anyone.
Ever. Anybody. And the announcer for the Super Friends, dead on, too, by the way. I don't know who that guy was.
Yeah, he was the guy who was after Ted Knight. Ted Knight did the original ones.
Right.
Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice, Jackie and Sarah and Monroe, get ready. Aquaman, I want you on the golf course in 5 minutes. Chop, chop.
Hey, Superman, you're going to free bowl of soup with that hat or what? Talk to the judge.
My most recent marriage was a disaster. It made the wreck of the Edmunds Fitzgerald look like a fender bender.
Wow.
Sorry to hear that.
Hello.
And you remember Lord's famous line about gun control, more or less.
Yes. The relationship taught me a lot. It taught me they won't sell you a handgun if you're crying.
Essential Morning Radio. All day and all night. This is Bob and Tom Radio.
Gee, I sure wish I were a woman, but I can't afford one of those expensive operations.
How many times have you said that? You can dress like a woman and act like a woman, but that package you're carrying around in your briefs gives you away every single time. Well, now, thanks to Frigamall Industries, your troubles are over. Frigamall has taken a good idea one step further. Sir, have you seen the commercial for the famous Nads hair removal system?
Sure.
Good. Let's try it.
Okay.
We'll simply spread on a little paste right here on your amazingly hairy chest, and then instantly pull this patch of hair off your body.
Let her rip. Oh, ouch. Oh. Hey, boy, that stuff sure took the hair right off. And now my legs, chest, and ass are all looking great.
Frigamall has used the same NAD system in the creation of our new product, Go Nads. Simply spread a little paste on your testicles, let it sit for a few moments to work its magic. And then...
Here goes nothing.
Hey, it worked. They're gone.
Yes, Gonads instantly removes unwanted male genitalia with only minor discomfort. Gonads, pick some up today in the ball removal section of your pharmacy.
Ouch.
Can I hear the middle part where you say, hey, they're gone one more time? I'd like to hear that again.
And a burst an artery.
Here goes nothing.
it worked. They're gone.
Good morning, sunshine.
Bob and Tom Radio.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. This is Tom speaking, playing a little bit of musical chairs today. We got a parade of comedians, including J.B. Lissow and Robert Kelly. Now, Robert, were you ever a Bob, or were you always a Robert?
I've been everything. I like Robert, but I mean, my friends call me Bob. You want to call me? You can call me Bob.
You can call
It's
me
okay.
Bob.
I like
You're right.
Bob.
You're
I
right.
like Bobby with an IE.
Now, Jamie, I'm getting Jamie, were you always a Jamie Lissow? Were you a
Jim? Jim?
I was never a Jim. My dad was a Jim.
Okay.
I was always a Jamie. Now and then I was a douche.
Oh, sure.
That was mostly in high school.
Yeah.
I remember that.
I get that a lot now, too. It's funny.
I've been a douche.
What's your policy on somebody who goes, Tom, oh, Mr. Griswold. Mr. Griswold's my father. What do you don't you want to just punch him in the mouth when they say that?
No, because I used to say that all the time.
Yeah, I know.
It's hard. Now, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If you go back to let's say you went back to your high school, okay, and you saw one of your old high school teachers.
Everybody's dead.
Well,
sorry.
It was quite a while ago.
That would ruin this setup, but let's just say some of them are alive.
I still refer to Mrs. Hildebrand, my favorite teacher ever, as Mrs. Hildebrand.
Yeah, it's weird walking up to one of your
Did
teachers.
this last week.
You did it?
Yes.
Well, you see all
Mr. Wakefield, I saw him at lunch.
You see the people in the grocery store, right? And stuff all the time.
And it was
Jamie, you want to weigh in on this?
I just did shows like back in my hometown, and my history teacher, Mr. Swingle, was there. And I go, Mr. Swingle, and he goes, Ron. I'm like, no, Mr. Swingle.
It's weird.
Mr. Wakefield, he goes, no, it's Bill.
I got another one in the same category. My mom was a gym teacher.
Uh-huh.
And so sometimes she would be the...
What do we know about your mom then? Go on.
Tom was adopted.
I was not adopted. My mother was a beautiful...
Well, your embryo was frozen at least at some point.
His real father is a cop.
If anybody out there has been through this, if you go to school and your mom is there, it's just weird.
Oh, your mom taught at your school?
Sometimes. She was a substitute teacher sometimes, so she'd have to come, and I'd have my mom for gym class.
One of my best friends teaches her daughter right now.
Really?
Yeah.
It can be weird.
I just found out that my Mrs. Irving, my teacher in 7th grade, wanted me sexually.
No.
Yeah, and she wound up. I found out literally last year that she actually hooked up with a couple kids, but she liked me. Yeah, missed opportunities.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Unlike the ones in the paper, you're going, damn it.
Yeah. Well, she used to have us she had this long, beautiful hair, straight hair past her butt. And she used to let us comb it and stuff. I remember we used to comb it.
Where's Miss Irving now? In jail?
No, she's not in jail. She's running a bordello in Chelsea, Massachusetts.
Time to move on.
You don't have time to be subpoenaed today, do you?
I know. No, Jamie, you live where?
So I live in Alaska.
What?
That's because where all the clubs are.
Yeah, it's where
You're trying to make it in the business, right?
I really do. As I'm saying it now, it sounds stupid.
Life below zero.
Well, isn't it the audition season? Right?
It is. It's pilot season up there.
Yeah.
Bush pilot season.
Sorry, did I ruin that?
No, we both wrote the same joke at the same time.
Sorry.
No,
That was a collaboration.
We both wrote
I
it.
ruined it for him.
Not at all. But yeah, I live there, and it's it is a weird bit of a weird life. I live.
Why do you live up
I never know when you're telling the truth.
Are you serious?
I'm always, people always think I'm being sarcastic, and I'm never joking.
No, I think you're lying.
I swear to God.
You live in Alaska.
I do.
You have an Alaska driver's license.
I do have an Alaska driver's license.
What city do you live in?
It's right. I live in Fairbanks, Alaska, so not even Anchorage. I lay over in Anchorage.
So you live in the flyover area of Alaska.
Oh, my God.
I do.
Wow.
Okay.
He lives in Alaska.
Chick, I flew to a gig the other day, and on the way there, we stopped at a village and delivered mail. I swear to God. I go, this does not look like, guys, I was dropping something off. It was mail for a village.
Your career is zooming.
Well, why Alaska?
So it's like I was doing a comedy club up there, and I met the owner of the club, and he was talking to this really cute girl, and when she walked away, I go, dude, who is that? Yeah. And he goes, that's
Who's
my
that
daughter.
girl with a face?
And I go, no, cool. I was just asking who everybody is.
That's right.
Who is that? And who's that over there? I'm not trying to bang anybody. I'm just wondering, getting the lay of the land.
I want to get a feel.
Yeah, I was asking if this is how I talk before shows. I had jaw surgery. But yeah, so I ended up
Yeah, jaw surgery.
That's like exactly happened like that, and then I married the girl, and
Really?
she's been wanting to move back there. I wanted to live in L.A., and she wanted to live in Alaska, and so we compromised and we live in Alaska. And I just make it work, man. But it's one of those things where it's like another world. And I said, when I'm home, I am home, and when I'm working, I'm working.
Do you like it then?
I honestly love it.
I just met someone the other day who had just moved back from Alaska. She loved it up there. And I was kind of surprised.
A lot of blubber up there. A lot of
There's
oil.
there's a lot of blubber, which I think is why my chances to date her were so good.
You're only the guy without tribal tattoos on your face.
So I was at the gym with my buddy the other day, and he goes, "Hey, dude, we should finish off our workout with abs." And I'm like, "Who's ever going to see him? Like, why would we even? That makes no sense."
I like the guy with the teeth.
Yeah.
What?
Jamie Lasso is our guest. Jamie, and now living in Alaska. Where did you grow up?
So I grew up in upstate New York.
Okay.
And
so it's
then,
cold. You got that going for you.
It was definitely cold, yeah. And then just moved to Alaska. Literally decided, you know, you have a family and you're just trying to make it work doing comedy. And I just said, what would happen if I just did everything my wife wanted for real? Like, what if I just tried to make her happy? And it's kind of worked out. And like, we're very different. Like, we have these different. She has almost like an Alaskan because she grew up there. We have different parenting styles. Like, I'm this overprotective, like worried dude, and she's more like let the kid do something and then he'll never do it again. That's like the way she feels. Like the other day, literally, there's a boiling pot of water on my stove, and my kid's about to touch it. And I go, dude, watch out, boiling water. And my wife goes, hey, if he touches it, he'll never do it again. And I go, you know what? I don't doubt that. But I feel like with my way, he'll still have like a face with skin. John, like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I agree with you that when he's the nub will be a reminder.
How old is he?
Yeah.
So I have a 9-year-old boy, a 6-year-old girl, and a 3-year-old boy.
Aw.
All right, we're in the same league here.
Yeah?
So you've been married a while.
I have been married like 15 and 3 kids. And so I don't know if you get this, but sometimes, like, I had a buddy go to me. He goes, now you have so many kids. Like, do you have a favorite? Which you know as a parent, like you do.
Oh yeah.
Yes, of course you do.
I'll just tell you, guys. It's my neighbor's kid. He's just adorable.
That's awesome.
I don't know if he was raised differently or what. I don't know if you guys. I want to show you. I don't know if you can put this on your site or something. But this is my Alaska picture, and people tell me they don't believe that I live in Alaska.
See that.
What is it? I can't see it.
What does it say?
Moose.
This is my
It's not
wife.
just a moose.
It's on the patio.
It's on the patio, yeah.
So there's a picture of my wife holding our.
Look at that.
Our
Okay, so
baby.
your wife is holding a toddler, and right outside the window is a gigantic moose.
I don't think there are any small moose. I think that might be a
could be a
smaller
baby moose.
That might be a
Can
smaller
I just apologize how bad I'm at radio? I just showed you a picture. And you had to
no,
explain
that's
it.
great.
I apologize.
So
I'm a big
did he
moose
just
fan.
stand there? Did he try to get in, or was he just waiting for a carrot? What is he doing?
He was eating the dog food, and so it's funny. I posted that, and some guy on Facebook wrote like, "What a douche! Like, you can't just enjoy a moose. You got to like take a picture." He was there every day. This is like the 7th day.
You finally go, okay,
Wow.
I'll take your picture.
Yeah, I'll-
Jesus. Jeez, will you leave now?
The moose is actually taking this. You can see a hoof in the corner.
I live in New York. I have the same photo with a robber standing out with a gun out in front of my window. Same exact photo.
Do you guys watch the Alaska reality shows like Life Below Zero and all those, or just laugh?
They're in it.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We just look right into the camera.
Bush Pilot or whatever.
You don't watch because it's. You know what the worst thing about living in Alaska is talking about like how horrible it is for a comedy career. It's like you go to the vet and like your vet has their own show. Yeah, like everybody has their own show. I'm a comedian. These guys are like, oh yeah, the guy at the family down the road has going into season 2.
Yeah, Alaskan State Troopers.
Oh
There's
my
there's a
gosh.
dozen shows in Alaska. Yeah.
Yeah, comedy must be weird up there, right? I mean, like no cameras, no videos, no dogs in the room.
Yeah, completely.
Please leave your moose at home.
Yeah.
What is the name of the comedy club in Alaska?
So it's really more of a venue. So it's like
Because usually it's some kind of unfortunate wordplay.
yeah.
You know.
Not really a club.
No, it's a Chili's.
More of a,
Yeah, see, thank you.
It's a
That's what I was going for. Usually it's some kind of, something insulting mental health.
It's an old country buffet.
Hey, it's schizos. Nothing funnier than the mentally ill.
But it's a real comedy club from 8 to 10 p.m. on Fridays. It's called Kodiak Jacks is the name of the club.
Kodiak Jacks. That's okay.
That's
Yeah.
good. Makes sense.
There's a, I tell you
Do
what
you
kind
do
of,
comedy? Because sometimes it's light out all day.
Yeah.
So sometimes you're doing comedy at like 10 and it's light out, correct?
yeah, and when you bomb, you need the darkness.
Yeah, you do.
Like going outside after a terrible show.
The cover of darkness.
It's like bombing and it's 5 o'clock out in the parking lot, and everybody's like, "There he is! He's right there. Those are his dogs."
It's the guy with the teeth again.
That's Mr. Suck right there.
Once again, welcome. This is the Bob and Tom program. We are talking with comedian Jamie Lissow and Robert Kelly. Two Americans, one living in Alaska, which is part of America, but you don't really know
It
that
is.
much.
You don't meet a lot of people from Alaska
Yeah, and I feel like people
in these parts.
You're right, and I think people sort of forget about Alaska sometimes. Like, I know you guys remember when North Korea did the nuclear missile test and they shot it up in the air, and then the physicist like did a calculation to see like how far it could get, like how close to us the missile could get. I don't know if you remember what they said, but they go, "Hey, don't worry, guys, it could just hit Alaska." And everyone was like, "Oh my God, thank God!" That was so close.
That was close.
Because it really is an afterthought. If you think of like any infomercial you've ever watched where you want to like buy the thing, at the very end, say it's even like a Snuggie, something stupid. At the very end, they come on and go,
Prices.
"Offer not valid in Alaska or Hawaii."
Prices slightly higher.
Or prices slightly higher.
Yeah, because it takes 1,000 years to get there. It takes 5 dogs, 5 planes, a horse and mule, and then some old lady with a cat has to bring your mail.
Bobby, I swear to God, overnight delivery in Alaska is 3 days. Like, you know, when you
That's not bad.
overnight something, it doesn't really get there.
That's not bad.
That's not too bad.
3 days?
Not bad.
Alaska.
Not too bad.
40 years ago, it would have been 12 weeks.
Yeah, somebody would have died on the way there. You have to bring 2 people because someone's not going to make it.
I thought it would have been cool if when the president made the announcement about North Korea, I thought it would have been cool if he came out and said, like, just want to let everybody know we are safe from nuclear missile attack from North Korea. And then another guy ran out and said, offer not valid in Hawaii or Alaska.
Don't forget.
I have to admit, I had to look up where Fairbanks, Alaska was because I wasn't really sure on the map of Alaska.
I should have done that before I agreed to move there.
Yeah, I think you should have.
It's in the interior.
It's right in the. It is not. It's right there. Like,
right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
That's where all the crab boats go.
They
right?
can't. The boats can't get there.
They can't even get there.
There's
right in the
no
middle.
water.
It's not on the sea. If that's
No,
what you're
it's
asking.
in the interior
sorry.
part of the
That's how
state.
dumb I am. That's why I didn't grow the hair like that. Because I'm.
Did not.
I didn't know. That's why I had to listen.
Do you have to? Is there like a series of clubs, or is it just the one Chili's?
Do you have to take an ice
Is
road
there
truck?
like a bush pilot thing where you got to fly to? Well, you got a night at the igloo. Oh, is that the name of the club? No,
It's an
no, it's an igloo.
You're almost exactly right. It's just different venues. That's like the only club, and then you have to have so much new material because everyone's they've already seen you. Like that's why traveling is so great because you can take your hour like different places. There, you just like that's it. Like
No. I know that they have 50 words for snow up there. Do they have 50 words for bombing?
Yeah, there's a lot of bombing up
The
there.
indigenous peoples.
So I looked up about Fairbanks.
What's it say?
Fairbanks is a lot further north than I thought.
Yeah,
it was. Farther
the
north.
first thing it says. The Fairbanks area is home to just over 100,000 hardy souls.
Doesn't even say people.
People,
Hardy souls. That includes the Grizzlies. That includes the Norwalls.
Am I correct? The only time they use the word souls, usually in a newspaper, is when a ship has gone down.
Yes, yeah.
Well, they lost 1,700 souls.
Wow, Jamie, you're really up there.
Yes.
I've made a huge mistake. Thank you guys for finally telling me.
She must be the hottest person in Alaska.
Fairbanks.
Like literally Miss
Fairbanks
Alaska.
is known for dog mushing, northern lights, and its extremes of light, dark, warmth, and cold.
Okay.
Yeah, by the way, the northern lights are the ones on the porch next to that moose. Want to see the northern lights? Flip the switch.
How warm will it get?
It gets to be around. It'll be 80 degrees.
Oh, okay, very
For
nice.
2 days.
For those 2 days are the nicest days.
And
That's when everyone requests off of work.
It's
those 2
4
days.
hours.
Show me the map, Christy.
It's 4 hours behind us. It's another hour. It's Pacific plus an hour.
Okay. Now, can you see Russia from your house?
You cannot, but it is right there. Look, it's right there.
I'm startled as how
If I had a 2-story, maybe.
how close South Korea is. I mean, there's the Fairbanks is the orange, and then South Korea. It's like. It looks like it's 80 miles on this map, but it's not. It's right there.
I think you could hit Hawaii easier, but it's a smaller target. So
sure,
that's why they're going for Alaska.
I think Jamie's a spy. I don't think he's a comic. I think he's a spy for North Korea.
It really is like this balance, though, because you have the darkness and stuff, and there's lots of suicide and some depression, and then you have when it's really bright, and that's when they find all the bodies.
Really?
It gets to
very
minus
nice.
62 degrees, it says in this story.
God.
It does. You guys want to hear something even crazier? This is when chick's going to think I'm definitely lying. So when I was driving to Alaska, I had to bring all my stuff from Austin, Texas, and so we drove our
You
cars up.
lived in Austin and moved to Alaska?
The coolest place to live in this country.
Yeah. It's hot all year round.
It's
literally beautiful.
gorgeous. Okay.
I feel like if I had come on the Bob and Tom show before I had moved, I would have never done it. Like if you had flipped that map around.
I'm remembering now because I told you I had seen you a while. And I asked somebody, "Where's Jamie?" And they go, "He moved to Alaska." And I go, "Shut up!" And walked. This was like 2 years ago.
Is she a gypsy? How did she?
Are you under some spell?
What?
Oh my goodness!
So you drove from Austin to Fairbanks
with a U-Haul, or
so I had this U-Haul.
How long a drive is that?
It's so far.
Seriously,
Do they
how long,
let you
how long
route
did it
one
take?
way to
I'm going to say 4 days.
I'm going to say 6.
I think it took around 9 days.
Oh my gosh, I was so
none of
so
us win.
low.
Please tell me you forgot something.
So you
Did you have to wait for the road to freeze over to make the trip? Like
the water. So we're on our way there.
Oh my
So
God.
she's with you.
You know what's killing me? It's killing me that it didn't occur to me in 9 days what a mistake it was. It's a long time.
So I want to get the whole picture in my head. So is it you and the 3 kids in the van with the towing something, or did you send them up ahead of you?
We sent them ahead.
So it's just you and your wife.
It's me. I sent my wife ahead.
Oh, so who's with you?
It's me and my buddy. And then it's my.
No, is he still
That
your
took
buddy?
a lot of beer and
Still my
pizza,
buddy.
didn't it?
Yeah, can you help me move? Good point, Christy.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll go as long as I have a ticket home. And
Sure.
we'll get there. And so my father-in-law was behind us.
Oh,
This great dude. And just all these things went wrong, like flat tires and stuff. And we were in the middle of Canada. We were in Red Deer, Canada.
My God.
I see this.
I wouldn't move there.
My God in heaven.
I wouldn't move there. Do you understand me?
I just can't believe how not self-aware I am as I speak right now. Realizing this could have all been
Let's
avoided.
get back to Red Deer, Canada.
And so I see this. My friend's like, "Oh my God, look at that animal!" And we look to the right, and there's just this giant, beautiful elk off to the side of the road. But unbeknownst to me, there was also one in the middle of the road as I was watching the elk, and I hit an elk with my car with a U-Haul trailer with my father, and just destroyed this car, totaled this car. So we got trapped in Red Deer, Alaska for 2 days.
Surprised they didn't name it Red Elk.
I know they're like,
After you
the name
hit
of the
it.
town does have an animal in it, you dumbass.
Yeah.
I didn't hit a deer, hit an elk.
Yeah.
Okay?
Red elk.
Jerk.
And then, they taped my car together, basically. And when we got to Alaska, it was like got totaled. And you go to the insurance company, and they go, "You get this much money for it."
Right.
And I go, you know what? Fairbanks is a very, it's got a lot of bike paths. You can bike everywhere. And so I wanted to see how long I could only ride a bicycle for. Like, we have the minivan for the wife and the kids, but I go, what if I didn't buy another car? I'm gone anyway. And so I now ride, it's been 3 years. I ride a bicycle. I've ridden in negative 60 degree below
Are you
zero.
kidding me?
And I have like dog mushers have these mitts on their handlebar. You get on, you don't even put any gloves on. You just put your hands in these mitts. It's a fat bike. It has
Sure,
big
fat
tires.
tires
Yeah.
and it rides.
All right.
And it's you
Settle
guys.
down with fat. Relax.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's a bike I have to shop for.
Sounds like a new show. Just send us up there to live with Jamie.
Oh,
Ride a
my
bike.
Fat bikers?
Yeah.
Just with really strong tires.
Fat bikers.
Hi, this is Ross Bennett, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Hey, hi, this is Tom.
And this is Chick from the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, Christy, what's the best way to get full access to the show?
Hey, what? You introduced me.
That would be to become a Bob and Tom VIP.
Very good. Now, Josh, what's a feature of Bob and Tom VIP?
Wait a minute.
Well, the live 5-camera video stream of the show, plus a podcast of the show and comedy from the Bob and Tom archives.
Excellent. Chick, what do you have to say for yourself?
Become a Bob and Tom VIP now. Just go to bobandtom.com/VIP.
It's time for Donnie's mail sack. Let's reach way down into Donnie's sack and find another listener letter. Here's Donnie Baker.
Dear Donnie Baker, I'm a 42-year-old married man who's having an marital affair with a hot 22-year-old in nursing school. The affair is exhilarating and everything I've ever wanted except for the hotel bills. We go to hotels at least 3 times a week. I make good money, but at this rate, I know I can't keep it up. She's not comfortable doing it in the car, so do you have any suggestions? Signed, Discreet in Des Moines. Yeah, man. Just buy a truck with a camper. That's what I do. I'm kidding, man. But if she's dead against sex on wheels and you still have options, I mean, first off, man, I've never been married, but I still know what it's like to work undercover. Hell, when I was in high school, I used to be sort of a chubby chaser. I don't care, man. But I didn't want the whole wrestling team to find out about it then. And making minimum wage at Dillard's at the time sure as hell wasn't going to put me in position to rent a room either. That's when I asked to borrow the key to my uncle's storage unit. He has like 4 of them because he's been divorced twice and he has a pair of Sea-Doos and stuff. Anyways, man, there's this old love seat in there, and it worked perfect. I mean, the nice ones are climate controlled, so you can make sure her nips stay at full salute the whole time anyways. I didn't mind taking Patty Ferguson back there. I had a couple buddies that even noticed me and Patty back there by the unit. I just told them she was helping me move stuff. Like 2 pallets of pork. I swear to God, that's what I said. Trouble was, I had to stop taking Patty back there because she wouldn't go on a diet. She kept gaining weight. Hell, we ended up breaking most of my uncle's wicker that year. Anyways, man, I would rent a storage unit. I think it's the best way to go. Or rent one of them new pods they got. Do her right there in your driveway anytime you want to. Hell, you guys could work out a system like having her put the flag up on the mailbox when she's ready. And man, if she's really open-minded, then don't be afraid to try one of them portlets. They're everywhere, man. Hell, I've done it. They're safe, and they lock from the inside. And some of the nice ones even have mirrors, so she can redo her hair when you're done. Hey, you've heard about the Mile High Club. Just tell her you want her to be part of the Pile High Club. I swear to God you should, man. Hell, it's better than paying for a hotel room that probably smells worse anyways. Good luck with the affair, man. I gotta go.
By the light of the Christy Lee moon, we'd love to spoon to your keister will croon love's tune. We just swoon when it's out in full bloom. It'd be so neat to see your seat and be cuddling soon with the Christy Lee moon. Christy's glue. Her tights are the loveliest fruit, the sweetest fruit. They're so darn cute, so gosh darn cute. When she's wearing her birthday suit, darling, please, oh, darling, please, don't you torture and tease. Your rump's so grand, we've got big plans to be landing there soon on the Christy Lee moon. Oh, we'd love to see your hiney in the sky so bright and shiny, like a beautiful ass-shaped balloon on the Christy Lee moon. Christy Lee's moon.
Bravo. Very nice.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Bob and Tom 24/7. It's not on air, it's online.
Bob and Tom, 24/7.
One day my señorita said to me, there's something you must do.
Algo que tienes que hacer.
And if you do this one thing for me, I will marry you.
Te caso.
She said that thing inside of your trousers
Grande.
is not like other guys.
¿Ha mirado bien?
I must insist before we get married, you get circumcised. Circumcision. Circumcision.
Mójate el punto de la piña, por favor.
Circumcision. Circumcision.
Y vas a parecer como Brad Pitt.
I went to see my cousin Jose. He works at the barber shop.
Hay pelos en el piso.
I dropped my pants and asked him to take just a little off the top.
Un poquito nomás.
I closed my eyes, I held my breath. I heard a little snip.
Está borracho, José.
And though I didn't have any money, I left a great big tip.
Lo mochó todo.
Circumcision. Circumcision.
Bien, parece que está sangrando.
Circumcision. Circumcision.
Vale más que no mires para abajo.
2 days later, I took off the bandage at my girlfriend's house.
Dios mío.
I said, darling, I did what you said. Now will you become my spouse?
Está muy chiquito.
She laughed and said, I can't marry you. I'm sorry to report.
Lo siento.
The thing you used to call your schlong has now become your schlort. Circumcision. Circumcision.
Está sola como un bonito.
Circumcision. 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 Circumcision.
¿Cómo se dice pequeño en inglés?
Circumcision. Circumcision.
Yo quiero London Silver. Adiós.
Circumcision.
This is Bob and Tom 24/7. Comedy, guests, Bob and Tom exclusives. And it's here on the internet. Bob and Tom 24/7.
Thanks very much for joining us. The lovely lady is Christy Lee.
Thank you, Tom.
The legendary Ace Cosby handling the engineering duties today. Good morning, Ace. That would be Chick McGee across the way at the sports desk.
Hi.
I've got a question for Josh in a matter of seconds. Just joining us in the studio, he is comedian Jordan Rock. Good to see you, Jordan.
Hey, good to see you guys.
Looking good. I've got a couple questions for you in just a second. But first.
Well, that sounded a little.
Why wouldn't you? We want to get to
accusatory.
know him. Yeah.
I know. I feel rude not going right to our guest. He's taken the time and trouble to get up to join us.
However, Josh said something in a conversation.
What did
that
I say innocuously now? that
No,
is being-
you came back in here and
it would give one pause.
And Christy said, "Did you get to eat any of?"
We had a biscuit for breakfast, and I said, "Did you eat a biscuit?" And you said,
I said, yeah, I just shame ate one in my office.
So you left this room, got one of these breakfast biscuits, went to your office to eat it so no one would know.
Not so that no one would know, so that no one would watch me eat it. Because here's the thing.
I heard I ate one in my office. I thought it was so good.
Are you still eating one?
Yeah. They're great. You
Chick
can't
does
eat
it on
them.
the air, so
I'm
the opposite. I want to be.
Hey, Jordan, would you like something to eat?
I'm all good. I'm really just admiring how good you guys are at not giving any product placement. That was really good.
yeah.
You guys are just like,
sorry.
yeah, breakfast biscuit was so crazy. This breakfast biscuit. I'm like, these guys are pros, man. They really know what they're doing around here.
Well, I didn't see it. I wasn't out there. Are they good?
They're great.
They're unbelievably
They're good. They're really good. I've been actually wanting to wake up early enough to eat one of those for 8 years. And today I finally got to do it.
Yes, good.
I was watching a tape of you earlier this week, or whatever video, and your voice is so great. I just love your speaking voice. But where did you grow up? What is that? Is that a New York accent?
I have everything in my voice. I grew up in South Carolina. I was born in New York. I've been in New York the last 10 years.
Because I'm usually pretty good.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
It has become an epidemic, affecting hundreds of men worldwide. And each week, the news carries the story of another heartbreaking case. We're speaking about penis loss. Whether due to an angry woman with pinking shears, a milking machine accident, or a botched circumcision, our society is filled with penisless men who need your help. And you can do something. Please, fill out a penis donor card today. It only takes a minute, but you can restore a lifetime of joy to a man in need of a penis.
Wow.
We're all really sad that Frank is gone, but it's nice to know that part of him lives on.
Yeah, his penis. And we even met the guy who got the transplant. Nice fella. And lucky, too. Frank had a lot to give.
Oh, really?
If you know what I mean.
Oh, I sure do. You know, just going by looks, most girls thought Frank was about a 5. But I can tell you he was an 11 in my book.
Wow.
Oh, I'd say at least 11 and a half.
It's pretty cool that Frank's penis is still out there getting busy.
Especially on Monday nights right after wrestling.
Oh, and of course, every year on his birthday.
Ouch. Don't remind us.
So please fill out a penis donor card at work, at the mall, or at church.
Wow.
There are a lot of organs that can be donated.
Oh, yeah.
But there's only one organ that men really care about.
Kidneys are fine and all, but what I could really use is a new
You can say that.